I knew as soon as I fucking opened my mouth, Chris would like, what's that, mountain cedar? You want to fuck my nose? All right, stick your dick in it. And it begins.
It happens.
Welcome to South Texas. Today, our game is going to be a modified version of Pathfinder First Ed, and we are in we are over by the Argent Lake within the elemental plane of fire. Not a very nice place per se, but with me today, we are waiting on Coyote. Oh wait, there he is, Travis.
How's it going?
Hey, Travis, how you doing today?
Pretty good.
All right, I boosted up your volume there because you were kind of quiet. More than likely, he just has the headpiece or the mouthpiece hanging down lower. He'll boom us all out of existence whenever he sets it right on his ear. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Good.
I drank coffee. I was upstairs washing all that out and getting my drink ready and everything, and I was just getting my headset plugged in when you sent the link to me.
Okay.
Do you not have a Gilded account?
He has Gilded account.
Well, I do, but I still gotta do the Roblox thing. That's a long story. I'm gonna do it, but I've just been slacking.
Yeah, I don't feel bad. I understand.
Nobody wants to fucking be on Gilded.
That's why I was thinking we should start a Telegram channel, fully encrypted.
The Telegram channel? You think that'd work?
Maybe.
Would it be the same accessibility as like what it is over at Gilded Discord, where I have like a little sub channel for memes, sub channel for politics, sub channel for this, that?
That I'm not sure about.
Okay.
But you could pretty much post anything in Telegram and they will never remove your channel as long as it doesn't have like, obvious stuff.
No cheese pizza?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he got removed from Discord. I think he got fucking hacked and got pushed out.
That you don't have any kind of recovery, anything.
I had two-factor authentication, but that apparently didn't work.
Or there was enough. Maybe a bunch of shithills reported you and they got you for some sort of content bullshit.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Didn't his whole page be down?
I don't know because sometimes they will literally like appropriate a channel and take it over.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I am kind of surprised though that the channel is fully up if that's what the problem was.
Well, last game, you guys were in a location called Stoneholm, which is a little village of Pecks here on the elemental plane of Earth. And when you went to visit them, they said something about an oracle under the hill, which you didn't really pay much attention to. You went towards the citadel, and you had a large fight, retreated from said fight after finding that there's a lot of people here. And then you came back and started looking for clues as to what was going on. You found an entrance to a dungeon under the Peck village and found that some hobgoblins had been waiting for you, and there was an evil dead god that had taken a thing over, which all you can say it was is some sort of insectoid-like vault builder. And after you freed it from its domination, it told you that you had to adventure around and be looking for the source of power within this vault. There were at least 3 of them. But he didn't really give you a whole lot of other information. He said, if you have the ability to see energy as it truly flows, you'll have no problem. Best of wishes. He also talked a lot like RFK. So you're going to hear me occasionally talk like this again whenever you have any interactions with him? All right, so you start primarily over here on a hillside overlooking the ruins of a village for people that are about 3 foot tall. As the once famous Gary Gygax said, "What do you want to do now?"
I'm trying to remember what we talked about what we were going to do. Because I know we were going to go to I thought we were going to try to help these people and find out from them something. I'm trying to remember. I'm sorry.
I know all the pigs were dead, but where we are now.
I don't know if you guys heard what Chris said, but he says, "I know all the Pecks are dead, but I know," he basically said that. Which you guys did provide them a nice burial. You were polite about it.
But didn't we also do some detect magic or detect evil or something around the area where we found all the dead Pecks? Didn't we do that? I thought Chris or Steen did that or something.
I listened to it, and I did not hear that.
You could speak with dead, Janet.
Yeah, I can. So do you guys want me to try to find out what happened to them all? Because remember we were talking about that.
Oh, we know the dragons took care of them.
My
It was
question
really
is
the
how
dragons, those other
do they
forces.
manage to survive here with all this other crap living here? This is pretty dangerous for a bunch of Pecks.
So I thought they had like an alliance with people from when we first met them before we went
all the way up.
to the other place.
I think they just tolerate them.
The Oracle protected them for a while, and he was more mobile before the invasion of the Ironfang forces came.
So I guess I'll go up to some of the dead bodies. Who do you guys think I should try to talk to? Did we find the leader's body of the group to see if they have any information they can give us?
Well, I mean, is it obvious that they were just chomped and burnt by dragons, or
They were beaten up by various forces from the Ironfang. A lot of them have crossbow bolts through them. A couple of them suffered burns from a spell.
So
It's
it
probably
wasn't just
retribution for dealing
dragons
with
then.
us? Yeah, it's probably they dealt with us and they killed them all because they were viewed as collaborators.
Maybe. Well, I'm gonna find someone I feel is, a person that would understand what happened or might be understand more about the deal that they had about not doing certain things or whatever. I don't know for sure, but I would look for somebody that I feel like was an authority figure in their little town community and see if I can get them to tell me what happened to all their people. Can I do that?
I have a feeling I know how this is going to go in a nutshell. We helped you. They showed up, killed us for helping you. Thank you.
Okay, well, so you don't think I should ask him then?
I think that... No, go for it. I very well could be wrong.
Can I ask that, Bruce?
Who are you going to ask, Janet?
I wanted to ask somebody that looks like, a body that looks like somebody that would have been an authority figure in their community. I'm trying to find the thing about speaking to the dead real quick. Is it Dead Man's Lore? Is that the one?
Speak with dead. You go about looking at some of the bodies, and you find one that looks like it was an elder peck.
Okay. I want to ask them.
Before you cast it, you want to cast comprehend languages.
Okay, because what is their language?
No.
They will speak a dialect of Ifrit. Ifrit is kind of like a Djinn-ish, earthen-based planar language.
I have a rod of comprehend languages.
Yeah. So, oh, whoa, not that kind of rod. Gotcha.
Okay, let me hold on. I'm trying to find that under my list of spells or whatever. What's the name of that spell?
Comprehend languages.
Okay, I don't know if I have that.
I have a. You can just use the tool that I have.
Oh, okay. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that, Bruce?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
that's what I
cast
was saying.
comprehend languages. Then you cast speak with dead. The thing is, the comprehend languages just allows you to communicate with the dead in their language. They're not having, because speak with dead doesn't allow you to cross language barriers. It just allows you to animate the spirit in order to get some information out of it. You just don't get the information in the language you understand.
No, I know. But remember the movie that we saw, the dragon movie that I wanted you to take your wife to see? And the guy had the coin that he used to be able to ask 3 questions of the dead.
I think
That's
so.
what I had. I had that token. So
Okay.
You're talking about the Dungeons and Dragons movie?
yes.
I wish I had paid more attention to that film.
Oh, I wish you did too. I thought it was really good. And I said, I have that.
Hold on. Bruce said he wished he paid more attention to
There's
the.
parts of that movie that made my eyes glaze over. Just
Yeah, what part was that?
a lot of parts where they were disregarding anything Chris Pine said because it just felt like it was modern day script writing.
Well, it wasn't him. It was the young cleric. Was the one that did it.
Gotcha. Hey, I don't know. Was there Michelle Rodriguez in it? I would watch almost anything she's in.
I want to like her. I do. There's a movie that she's in called Girl Fight.
Oh yeah, that was early in her career.
That's her best movie. That's the only movie I've ever seen where she didn't play Michelle Rodriguez. Every other film, she plays Michelle Rodriguez. She is a female Vin Diesel.
Or a female Jack Nicholson.
I don't want to think about that. We can think about that whenever she turns like 70. Yeah, that's fine.
That's all right. As long as she doesn't act, as long as she doesn't start acting like Elvis, I'll continue watching her movies. Anyways.
Well, digging through my stuff, I just found something I didn't know I had. I have 11 stone skins that it's an ability, I guess, I can put on people. I didn't realize I had it.
You need to turn off that spell.
Turn off stone skin, Janet.
It's under my tracked resources and abilities.
Yes.
Okay, so what do I do? How do I turn it off? It's not on. I haven't used it.
Is it checked on adjust?
Oh, I got to go back to that. I was looking through my in play, stuff that I'm allowed to use.
Yes.
It says torch, stone skin, then I have priest channel positive energy, spider climb. I have a few other things on there that I was just looking through because I was trying to find that spell or that spell that he was telling me to look for, which I was trying to find. So under adjust, I got to look up if I have stone skin. I don't see that I have it on.
It's tiny writing.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Turn it off.
Yes.
Okay. It's off. All right. Well, I just wanted to say that because I didn't even know I had that I could turn on myself. Forgot about it.
So what are we trying to figure out exactly? Are we trying to figure out where to go?
Yeah,
Where
there's
to
a
go
few
and
places
where
around here on the plains that the Oracle was telling you that you would be within like a local area within this vault, but there's 3 things that have been erected to allow them to siphon power to the Onyx Citadel. It's reinforcing some measure of the Ironfang Legion. If you want to go and take them on, you guys can have at it, but the Vault Keeper said there's places around here that are literally helping sustain their forces, and if those are taken away, they will lose substantial amounts of power.
So we're hunting whatever those are down.
And then from the game terms that your character heard, it would be like a sea arcane would be necessary. So you could actually observe the ley lines.
And with Kate's got arcane sight, so permanent.
What's the range on it?
Well, never mind.
Sorry.
It was called Speak with the Dead. That's what I was looking for.
120 foot.
So you guys, with Tate's ability, he can see about 120 foot ahead in the magical spectrum. About 120 foot. That's really not far. I don't know what Janet's setup is, but I'm thinking it's probably from like where her computer sits to her mailbox. About 120 feet. Maybe a little less than that, maybe a little further, but the place you're in, you can see for miles. And so you're trying to strain and trying to observe and make a survival check, Tate.
All of us?
No, just for Tate.
Okay.
Survival. Street died. 13.
You get a feeling like if you follow the lake and keep the lake on your left-hand side, you're going to find something because there's just a sense of an ebb or a flow that you can actually just feel kind of like the coursing of the magical energy. You can't see it. It's just a barest whiff of a breeze, but you're getting that constant feeling.
That way!
So you guys start heading that way, and you start making your way around the lake. Say again, Travis?
That wasn't me.
I thought I heard Travis say something. I'm sorry.
And Steven will do a survival check for any scents and footprints and whatnot.
Yeah, let's do that.
32. Not that die today.
Is all that guy? Is that all that die is good for?
They rolled a 2.
Okay. 2. Hey, Hard Art Comedy, how you doing, sir? So you guys are proceeding around there. Travis, roll me a D percentile, please.
Hold on, give me just 1 second.
And just roll a straight D percentile. What's your roll, Travis?
We got
Now, if you're going to increase your speaker, your microphone is really soft, sir. Travis?
Oh yeah, I'm back. Sorry guys. All my dice are upstairs. I moved all my stuff down into my new space, and all my dice are still.
Oh yeah, you moved people into your abode when you were living singly. That's what happened. The rearrange of life.
I got an 87.
Okay. So as you're making your way along, Stan, you see some large prints in the sand and caliche around this lake.
Is there a knowledge check roll identified?
Yeah, give me a base knowledge, just a straight intelligence roll, and then I'll tell you what to roll after that. But you've got to roll over a 12.
Nope.
All right. You guys want to give me like just a base knowledge check? Just give me an intelligence check over 12.
And he's going to point it out. It's tracks. So,
Yeah, everybody can see it.
Come on.
14 from Hamish.
I already have a plus 20.
Do you have knowledge arcane, Janet? Because you guys kind of you surmise that whatever this is, there's a series of large boot prints, huge boot prints going through the caliche. And
Like a Titan or Colossus or something.
say again, Travis?
Like some kind of like Titan Colossus.
Yeah, almost like a Colossus. One of the
Jesus.
13 Colossus. It's huge.
38 knowledge arcana for Tate.
To reinforce your point, you find Tate finds like a discarded like piece of gear. It's a gear that snapped off or fell off, but you think that you're following either a mithril or an adamantine golem.
Nice.
Does it smell like mithril?
Nope, it smells like adamantine.
Damn.
Yeah, Jeeves had a 32 after everything was said and done, but it sounds like somebody got it cleared
Oh,
up.
you're definitely following an adamantine golem.
He lets the rest of the party knows. Oh shit! Does Addy cut through Addy?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like I should know that, but for some odd reason, I'm like, yeah. So, Unless we want to deal with this. You said Colossus or huge?
It's huge, not colossal.
I was about to say. Well, in theory, I say we try to get this thing a wide fucking berth.
Okay. So you guys try to maintain your posture away from where this thing is. It looks like it's going around the southern shore of the lake just as well. As you guys cross a few miles and try to keep that thing away, you're able to recognize about 3 hours into this that you're catching up to it. It's on the horizon, and it seems to be hoofing its way somewhere important, or maybe it's being commanded to go there. About that same time, Jeeves notices that Tate is eyeballing a meridian along the road. It looks like he's watching very intently what's to his left-hand side behind him, and then his eyes follow along the ground as if he's tracing a path.
All right.
You see that up ahead there is an arcane disturbance in the air about 2 miles ahead, and you're thinking that there's a faint ley line here.
Making our way that direction. He points it out.
He says something to the rest of the party.
Yes.
So, doing your best. Sure enough, you continue to trail it. It does not seem to be paying much attention, or it is not programmed to concern itself with the movements of others unless it crosses paths directly.
The golem?
The golem.
Yeah, we're keeping a safe distance. That indestructible ability it's got is kind of fucking harsh.
Yeah. It goes over a hill, probably the same hill where Tate is kind of tugging you guys. We got to go there. We got to go there.
Oh, he sees the golem. He's like, we're good distance.
There's an electrical disturbance there.
He points it out, yes, but he sees the golem and he's noping the fuck out. He's not gonna do as you're saying he's doing. He's not gonna go.
There's
CD.
that. Okay, on the map then. Fine. We'll try to come back here later.
Yes.
Do you want to do that?
That's more along the lines of what he's doing. Yes.
Okay. Well, apparently, we don't want to go here just quite yet because there's something going on with the arcane energy, maybe a ley line nexus over the next hill about 1.5 miles away. But because there's a huge adamantine golem that went in that direction,
we're keeping a safe distance. Do not engage. Do not engage.
Yeah, the best you'll see is that right here, between two hills, there's like a large crystalline field. Like instead of having wheat or soybeans pop up, crystals of blue topaz shape and structure with they're like the gemstone anatomy of quartz, but they're like a deep sky blue color.
So are they like magical stones, or would we be able to tell? Would we know that much about that type of crystal?
You don't really know much about crystals. What you do know is that these look like they are able to be ensorcelled. There's a little bit of work that has to be done to it, but then they would provide a decent spell battery.
What
So,
does Vincent think?
Stian, do you think that we should
What do I know
gather a
about
couple of these stones and put them in our pouch?
Yeah, we should probably mine some unless they're not the radioactive ones, are they?
Is there a way that we could wave our magic or something over to make sure they're safe for us to pick up and put in our bag, that we might be able to use them later on if we need to? Combine.
What do you want to detect? Because there's a first level spell for it.
Okay, I want to detect whether or not it's dangerous for us to pick up these stones and put them in our bag to might use them later, because they look like,
Dangerous in what fashion, Janet?
I mean, to kill us or make us sick or
Okay,
take over our mind.
they have a moderate amount of evocation magic on them.
Mhm.
They harbor a aura of enchantment on them, even though there's nothing stowed within them.
Okay, so
Not absorb. Kate, you want to go fuck with one?
I mean, he's obviously not going to touch it, but he's going to do a knowledge arcana on it.
Roll high.
When the DM says those things, I don't want to touch it.
33.
You get the insane thought to fashion an arcane butt plug. Just kidding. You get the desire to want to actually put it in your inventory, because a lightning based evocation spell, it will at no cost to your spell capacity cause it to be empowered. The only cantrip, the only problem is that it will be a crystal that weighs 20 pounds. But once you cast a spell, the spell consumes the crystal. So you'll be.
A material component
It's-
for a.
It's a super material component for a fucking lightning based Evo spell. Same thing for anything that the priestess has, or any of your clerics have. Anything that's electrical based, it will provide an empowered lightning based evocation spell once. There's tens of hundreds in this field that could provide that.
I'm suddenly scared. So is this something you have to hold, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to hold it. When you're casting a spell, if you can't do your somatic component, just roll like a spellcraft 20 plus spell level. But you can do it and it'll function. It's like as if you're grappled.
do we know what the name of this crystal is?
No, you don't. If you let the dwarves pronounce its name to you, it will come out in a human or Westerling translation of Sparkstone, and that's what they call it.
Spark what?
Sparkstone.
Sparkstone. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what they used to make that Pokemon turn into a different Pokemon.
Well, I'm just thinking
This is
if we can make sure that we can try to remember this spot, that where we are, because if we ever,
oh, Janet, don't worry. Both of your wizards are
Mhm.
going to remember this spot.
because if we can bring a dragon here or something,
No,
fight it at this
no.
level, maybe we could intensify the effects of all of us. Using this.
No, it doesn't work that way there, Janet.
Okay, never mind that.
Yes, the
Doesn't one of
last
them
thing I want
have
to deal with
electricity?
is having a blue dragon come out here and fucking throw one fucking lightning breath and then turn the entire field into an electrified fucking Tesla mess for
Okay.
about 12 seconds.
Well, I've never seen anything like it, so
You don't want to.
no, I mean like these crystals. That's what I'm talking about.
You-
Trying to imagine what we could use these for, and
So,
how we could use them.
What they're being used for now, terrain decor, they're doing it just fine.
They're doing just what?
they're doing just fine as terrain
Oh.
decorations.
Okay, all right, that's fine. So you don't want to get any of them?
No.
What does Crack think about them?
He can snort them. They'll give him one hell of a buzz.
I don't know. I just think that if they're there, it wouldn't hurt for one of us to grab one just to see.
Just because you're walking through, walking through a field full of poppy doesn't mean you should bend down and smell it.
It asks,
Are they blue?
what will that do to the adamantine golem by it hanging out here?
Oh fuck! It'd charge it up.
She says, I have an idea. I don't like the idea. But just remember the opening credit roll for Power Rangers when the Zord and all the lightning's on the screen.
Or even the I can't remember the name of it now. It's something Spark from Transformers. All Spark that causes them to have their powers. I don't know. I'm just thinking about.
It'd be different if these. From my understanding, these stones they magnitude electricity, magic, or power. They don't suck it up.
Yeah, they magnify whatever spell you have that uses those type of whatever the spell is. It uses like bolt of lightning or something like that. It makes it more intense.
I'm just trying to think. See where.
Cricket says, did we kill all the blue dragons?
No, there's always more.
Did the ones that we've met, did I can't remember. There's been so many. Are they all dead? Because that's what I want to know. If there's more of them around, that's fine. The moment they put us on their radar and they come towards us and make our lives a living hell, I don't want to be here. I'm just being honest. Helga kind of makes a what do you call that? The Italian symbol for your pussy. You know how some people do this shit to you in public and it's all gay and shit? Well, Helga's more kind of a rough and tumble. She does this to members of the party whenever they start acting like, I don't want to be here anymore.
You could just fly over.
So, you found one of the possible nodes right here.
You just blow it up.
What other ley line knowledge do you have, O Tate?
Roll again.
No, what other ley line knowledge do you have? What other ley line feats do you have? None? Okay.
Shoot it.
All right.
I know you don't want to put a portable hole into a bag of holding near the ley line.
You guys, if you eyeball this for a bit with your arcane sight, you see that it goes north. Do you have a means of magical augmented conveyance to go faster? Because you're on foot right now.
I have a steed that I could be riding that would increase my speed, but I don't want to do that if nobody else can do it.
Like the magical rug.
Oh, I don't have that.
I was about to say, yeah, I have the rug.
Oh, we still have a rug?
Yeah, I paid for it to get fixed.
Cool. I thought it was, yeah.
We have the rug. I can fit what? That's what? 4 people on that rug?
4 people.
Okay, well, the rest of us can get in the bag, right? Or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, how fast does it move? I mean, if it's faster than I can fly, I'll just ride.
I think it's.
Well, it can't outrun a dragon.
Not much can, to be honest.
I know. I'm just being a smart ass. I'll try not to be one.
You're fine.
Just
I was up late last night. I'm just tired.
so was I. So was Bruce.
I know. Then Bruce came out and hung out with me.
Oh, well, then you guys are more tired than me.
Then I stayed up for a couple more hours, making sure when I put together the traditional shepherd's pie later on this evening, I have everything together.
Well,
Dang, I didn't even think about all that being St. Patrick's Day.
It can fly 40 feet.
okay. So the 4 of you.
Pretty close to where I got.
What?
Tate and Hamish will be riding Steven.
Okay.
That sounds inbred as fuck.
I am not interested in your fantasies.
I'm not interested in my fantasies either.
I always thought your fantasies involved Helga.
Oh, death by Shnu Shnu.
I mean, it is a thing. Yes.
You would be crushed.
Happy. He would be happy.
I know, but he would be crushed. His bones would be brittle.
Not brittle. They'd be trying. The struggle snuggle is real.
I'd be asking her what rhymes with hug me.
Slug me.
All right. So the dwarves will pile into the bag with Sasha and Jeeves and Cricket. So you guys start proceeding north, and you get about 2 miles away from the Nexus. About about 2 miles north of it, and you find a spot that actually looks kind of welcoming. You see an area that's out of the like it's out of sight. It looks like it's deserted. Tate says there's no magical emanations coming from it, although he can see a ley line occasionally shimmer. But you guys have found a spot where you could rest after the 16 hours of hell that you've done today.
How close are we to the lake?
You're about less than 2 miles.
It's not bad.
No. You find a spot, it's tucked out of the way. Amish says, "Do we have hallucinatory terrain?" Okay. What we might want to do is bring the dwarves out and have them stone shape a small area for us, or if we've got the instant fortress, that'd be nice. Didn't we have the instant fortress, or was that Grog's?
Might have been gross.
Okay.
But he's not using it.
He's not here.
He's not here either.
Well,
You guys, you set up for the evening, and as the environment changes a bit to reflect the 24-hour shift, you see a different set of geodes on the ceiling light up like little stars in the sky. They're not stars in the sky. It's literally geodes, twinkling light reflections off other parts of the cavern. It gets very dark, and you get some sleep.
Before we all rest, go down for the night, I look at DM and a few other people. It's like, you think there's anything in that lake that's worth eating?
Worth what?
Eating. Food.
No idea.
Lao says, "Ool." Lao says, "Ool." Alonda, no ool.
Well, I can make food and water.
Yeah.
True.
If we need to eat, I can feed us.
I just figured some fish or I don't know what I was thinking.
Anything coming out of there might be spicy.
Like rockfish or rock crab.
Well, this is more fire than earth.
Right, I thought we were still on the plane of Earth. I'm sorry, I didn't know we moved to the fire.
You are on the plane of the elemental plane of Earth.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Never mind.
If you were at the plane of fire, your life would be different.
Hmm. I don't know. Let's just be safe and I'll just eat rations, I guess.
As you guys drift off to sleep, some of your friends will stay awake, be vigilant. What's Cricket's perception?
Crickets. plus 21. Bonus plus 5. Avoid being surprised by a foe. Plus 7 versus locate traps.
I don't have the figure that I want.
Which is
It's a gargantuan serpent-like creature. And as Cricket is sleeping throughout the night.
It crawls up his rectum.
She rolled a 7 for stealth. It rolled a 27. What's her bonuses?
for perception.
Yeah,
Cricket.
she gets a plus 5 because it's a creature trying to sneak up on him. Odd how that works.
Plus 27. Plus 5.
All right, so
And that's strictly for her.
She's-
Stian's perception is plus 28.
yeah, but Steen's asleep.
Still have scent.
You don't really notice it because you're asleep. That's the purpose of sleep. Purpose of scent is to help you track things when you're awake. It's not a noxious, stinking cloud of a scent. It's just a very large reptile. And finally, Cricket looks over and she sees this orange-hued, scaly beast, combined features of an elephant and a serpent. Its huge maw has 6 tusks, 3 off of each side of its mouth.
She gets up yelling, "Nightmare fuel! Nightmare fuel!"
All right. Everyone else will make a. I need a wisdom roll of a 14 plus because some of you are really enjoying that sleep you're getting.
Wisdom save. All right, this one's 17 plus.
Stian got a 25.
So don't roll 1. What a fucking waste.
Do I also roll?
Yes, ma'am. You're asleep.
And Sasha?
Sasha too.
Okay. So I have a plus 9 on wisdom.
Is that wisdom? Oh, wisdom.
Roll 1. I'm fine.
I have a 14 total.
And I'll give Steen a plus 2 because of the scent.
Okay, and I'm gonna do
Should be a,
yeah.
I would think a perception
Sasha
roll
now.
anyway. And the asleep DC is just plus another 10.
If you rolled a 12 or better.
Sasha only rolled a 10.
Yes.
And I'll give Sasha a 12 because she has a sniffer on her.
Okay. So 12 for her.
All right. So, Connell, did you pass?
Oh, yeah.
What do I have to roll to pass?
12 or better.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks.
Grimson, did your 2 men pass?
Yeah, just
Okay.
barely.
So I think basically everybody passes this except for Hamish. Now we roll initiative. Ooh.
I'm last.
I thought I was last.
You roll for one?
No. No, I don't have those special rolls like you do. You have offended the gods of die.
Oh, son of a bitch. I rolled nat 20. What a fucking waste.
Not so bad if you can maybe save us. You're the first one to go. Save us,
Yeah.
Chance.
Zoom, zoom. Fuck this, boom.
Chance, help us. It's coming right for us.
Hmm.
So, Chance, anybody roll over a 20 aside from Chance? 19, 18,
7.
16.
Yo.
I got a 15.
That was Chance, yes. 16, 15, 14, 13.
Crimson has
Grimson?
15.
What'd you roll, Janet?
10.
So that puts Steen on my bottom. All right. Chance, you get to go first. You are laying down.
I get up, reach for my bow. That's a movement, action. So I get what? One shot?
From laying down position, you're at -4.
I said grab my bow and get up.
Okay. That's what you do then. You get up.
Yeah, I get one shot.
Nope. You grab your bow and you get up. Those are 2 move actions. That's your round, sir. If you stay
Okay.
laying down, you get to fire at -4.
Then I'll shoot laying down at minus a -4. That's
Okay.
I want to give me a quick just what because I'm pretty sure actually no, I cast gravity bow. Fuck that. And Jeeves casts mage armor.
So they both stand up and cast?
No, they're both laying down and casting.
Laying down. After that, Grimson.
Where am I at? Oh, Crack is like right there on the in front of him. That's not good. Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you.
Gotta increase your output.
Yeah, your output's low. Go ahead, Travis.
Is that Crack there in front of the dragon, and they're just totally exposed?
Yeah, completely.
Should I burrow?
From a seated position, sure.
I will burrow into the ground like a terrified dwarf.
The more you play Crack and Grimson, the more I agree with your play style.
Grimson. Is he in his pajamas?
He's back here. He's about 4 inches from here.
Oh, okay, I see. I can cast Blessing of Fervor
Blitz and Fervor.
from where I am. Yeah. Blessing of
We all
Fervor.
get that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna prepare my backside for the dragon.
Right, you're going to prepare your backside for the dragon.
No, it's like because we're about to get fucking gonna have to kiss our asses goodbye when this dragon just breathes on it. Actually, what I want to do is get in my armor, but Blessing of Fervor, and then I think that's all I can do. Unless I can move, can I grab my stuff? At least try to.
When you cast Blitz and Fervor, you can kip up and then use move action.
Okay. Then I'll try to get up. Then.
Hey, you're up. Now what are you doing?
I would like to try to get my armor on, but I think we're about to get blasted. So.
While you're trying to get your armor on, the game advances to Luna. Luna, what are you doing?
Where am I? Am I laying down right there close to the tail of whatever that?
You're right next to the wing of that fucking thing.
Okay.
If you wake up, you're looking at this gigantic, scaly thing that looks kind of like part elephant, part large reptile.
Okay. So how far away, feet-wise, is everybody from me?
If you get in the center of everybody, you could probably burst channel and hit 2/3 to 3/4 of them.
Okay, because what I was wanting to do was cast Holy Aura on everyone.
Okay.
As many as I can reach. And that gives everybody a +4 resistance bonus and a +4 deflection bonus to your AC.
Also, 25 spell resistance, if I remember right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Janet, you want to cast offensively for this. What does it say when you hover your cursor over the spell, Holy Aura? What's the cast defensively total?
+25 versus DC 31.
Roll it.
Okay, so I roll my D20, right?
Yep.
Okay, come on. And do I add anything to it? Because I rolled a 17.
+25.
+25? Okay, hold on.
You do it. You cut right through the spell. You defensively cast it, thumbing your nose at the dragon the whole time.
I'm clicking it. So everybody make sure you have it on. Thank you. And Sasha's way over there asleep.
Yeah. Did
Okay,
you make her will
Sorry,
save?
Janet.
Or wisdom save?
What'd you?
Yeah, earlier you said she had a 12. Remember?
Yep.
So
What did you say?
all I can do
Did
is
you
like
cast on
stand
us,
up and
or
be
was it-
ready to fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what she's doing then.
What'd you say, Grimson?
I'm sorry. What did you say you cast on us?
It's
Janet?
called Holy Aura.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Those are good.
Luna, after you do that, Sasha's up, and now you guys feel some tremendous thundering steps.
Oh, like vibrations on the ground?
Yeah.
Great.
It's moving.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you know this thing to be called. This is called a group slag.
Is it a dragon or what is it?
Large magical beast.
A group slag?
Groot slag. I am Groot. Slag.
Groot. Okay.
Groot slang. My bad. Groot
Okay.
slang.
It's like a awful elephant dragon
Yes.
serpent thing.
Great. So that means the dragon's been out spreading its seed in other creatures.
Yeah.
So
It'll be the first time we saw this
No,
nonsense.
gargantuan magical beast.
okay.
Great. That make me feel very good. I got a bad feeling.
Pro tip: look out for the tusks.
Yep.
That's not the tusk.
Claws.
All right. It charges Janet. Oh boy,
I see it.
Did you roll a 20?
I did.
Okay.
Wait! Divine intervention. I'm gonna sacrifice an 8th level spell, and I'm gonna add a +8 to the difficulty of that roll.
Okay, so I got to do what, Travis?
I'm using divine intervention.
Okay.
Divine interference. Yeah, that's what it's called. When an enemy within 30 feet hits with an ally with an attack, you can sacrifice a prepared divine spell or an unused spell slot and make the enemy re-roll the attack roll. The second attack roll takes a penalty equal to the level of the spell you sacrifice. You must sacrifice a spell of first level or higher to use this ability. Whether or not the second attack is successful, you cannot use this effect on the same creature again for 1 day.
Cool. That's a cool spell.
I've had it forever, and I have not had a chance to use it.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. So he rolled a 10 his second turn.
Yep.
So what is that? My damage.
-8. Wow.
So it's a reroll.
Yeah, he made me re-roll. I rolled a 10, got a -8 to it because that's the spell level. So -8 to +30, that's a +22. So Janet, does a 24 hit you?
My AC is 26.
I missed.
Yay.
Oh wait.
Oh.
I charged, so I actually do hit on a 26.
Okay.
All right.
So what's it?
He does a bite on you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a critical.
No, not a
right?
critical.
You saved her from that nonsense.
Come on, don't you love seeing me roll and pull out the card?
You chomping on me?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
35 total for damage.
Okay. 35.
All right. After the group slag finishes, you need everybody to roll perception check.
Perception. Okay.
Perception check for chance of 3. I rolled a 13, so that's 36 for chance.
I got a 15. I got a 15.
Over 20 is what I want.
Well, I didn't get over 20. Do I have to do it for Sasha too?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Perception Jeep's got 7. I rolled another 13. So Jeep's got 20.
And Sasha rolled a 16, so she didn't do it either. So neither one of them passed.
Steven, Helga, and Cricket.
Anyone that rolled over 20?
Yeah.
You guys are looking around in panic as the ground vibrates.
Son of a.
See an angry adamantine golem coming over a hill behind you about a half mile away.
Maybe it's not angry at us, but this magical. Who the fuck am I kidding?
Well, you might be right.
Maybe he's our friend. Maybe he's friendly.
Yeah.
So is it? You're saying it's conveying anger, right?
It's moving like it's angry or purposeful. One of the two.
Or both.
Stian, I believe it's your initiative. And it's about 3/4 of a mile away.
Golems, Janet, don't exactly do emotions.
Oh, okay.
Hip up. Hip up. Sleep. Already up. Hip up. And for those that are wondering what is a Groot slang, I don't get it, Bruce. Well, this is basically what you're fighting.
Cool. Oh, it's got a snake on the end of its nose.
Mm-hmm.
That's really awesome looking. I mean, it's scary, but it's so awesome.
It's so Bruce can eat Chance.
Shut your whore mouth.
I mean, it is. We are overdue for a chance ingestion.
No, we're not.
Well, I'm closest, so just don't get close.
Anything else for Chris or no?
Yes. Kate is going to do haste for everyone.
Haste.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Haste.
That was odd thing. This thing came out of the fucking water. I'm glad I didn't. I decided not to go fishing.
Okay, I got it.
Isn't that Jack Black's game?
It is. I hate Jack Black, but the soundtrack to that game is awesome. Have you ever played it?
Yeah, I played it.
Which game is that?
Brutal Legend.
Yeah, I remember that game coming out.
Were you part of the party whenever Zine was there or no?
No, I was after Zine.
Okay. Because Zine had me borrow his 360 and I played Brutal Legend. Hated Jack Black. Loved the game. I thought the story was pretty fucking good.
He just has always slightly annoyed me as a person.
His voice always annoys me. Ever since Neverending Story Part 3.
Jesus
Which-
Christ. I think that was his first movie ever.
That was his first big break.
How is it
And,
both of his parents are fucking geniuses, but we get stuck with this guy?
He's probably really a smart person away from cameras, and he's just like, you know, the way Joe Biden was sold to us. This guy runs circles around us.
I mean, musically, I know he's basically a fucking genius. He could damn near play anything.
All right.
We're talking reach. I can make that distance.
But out of 3 million sperm, he's the one who won that particular race.
I get it, dude.
This thing's Not evil. Neutral.
It's evil.
Oh, nice.
Granted, I say the same thing
What's
about
your reach?
Reach is 50 foot.
Yours is 50 foot.
15.
Okay, he's got 20.
AC 30.
All right. That's
The die has it for us again.
I almost rolled another fucking 20 on there. All right, so chompity chomp. If I swap this die out and the new die continues this die as tradition, I offer no sympathy. All right, you see a large blood spray come off the T-Rex for a total of 81 damage.
fuck's sake. Is it still there?
Yeah, I'm good. It hurt, but
You are considered staggered for the next round. Either you do a move or you do a bite. Stian makes a noise that you've not heard from a dinosaur. He does not make a stagger noise.
so that takes place after my charge.
That play during your charge. That's an interrupt because he's got reach.
Okay. But still technically charging,
Yes.
but only one attack.
Next round, you only get one attack or a move.
So I can't finish my charge,
You can finish your charge.
but just one attack of that pass.
That's it.
That's what I was trying to get to. 31 hits.
Uh-huh. On the dot.
I rolled a 5, so.
You are being rather on brand today.
3 holy. 19 regular. Grab with the bites. Net 20 on the grab.
Nice.
And that's that go.
Oh, I killed the last of the coffee today, Bruce.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, all 5 pounds.
I gave you a link for
Did you have some, was it the blackout?
blackout coffee. Smooth finish. No, not smooth finish.
It was
The GOA.
yeah, hold on. I'm trying to remember the bag. No compromises.
No compromise. Yeah, that's a good one.
Haste on her. Charging.
Okay.
Don't die.
That's what I always tell him, but he doesn't listen to me.
54 to hit.
That hits.
$47 damage.
See Helga's massive frame just swinging away with her mallet. Good job.
Cracking the kneecap. Cricket.
We call her Cricket, 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 so fun.
She gets smashed
Her speed is 60.
almost by everyone.
Is she trying to get over to the backside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Acrobatics.
If you want, I mean, that'd be your second move action.
No, she used kick up.
Okay.
So it's just 60 foot. 2 move actions if she needs to.
All right. I mean, that's what I measured her out for, was 12 inches. Because we always measure for 12 inches over here. We all float down here.
Okay, first one's going to be
For only one.
47.
Yeah, you don't get your full attack. 47 AC.
No. Tumble.
Oh, her tumble.
47.
She does not. She does not incur an attack.
That's both actions. Yeah. All right.
For 12 inches, she kicked up, and then she moved twice.
Yes.
That's 3. That's
That's it.
That's it. All right. After that, is there anyone else in your roster that would like to go? Did Stian fail his perception?
Steven got his perception earlier.
What about Hamish? I thought Hamish failed.
Hamish was more focused on this thing.
Okay.
It was
Tate
Steven,
did-
Helga, and Cricket.
Okay.
Saw the admirals.
So Tate failed?
Tate's still asleep.
Okay.
Or no, Tate's awake, but he did haste. Hamish. He doesn't want to fuck with shit right now.
All right.
Um,
I can kind of understand that, but we're in that critical time, my friend.
yeah.
Once you finish your soliloquy to yourself,
He's just going to sit tight and kick him,
kick Tate.
no, not kick Tate. Move over and kick Mom.
Okay.
Tate's up.
All right. I didn't hear you say anything about Tate kicking up. What's Tate going to do?
No, Tate did haste.
That's right. Okay. And now, for a message from our sponsor. Okay. Hi, guys. Sometimes I don't like exactly having to deal with things in my family, so I just pop a couple beers. And if you didn't see that ad on Saturday Night Live last week, you missed an actually funny skit. Look up a couple beers. Okay.
Or you can not waste time with Saturday Night Live.
It's the only thing they've done good in 20 years. After that, Chance, what are you doing?
I was reading the spell. Hold on. I kip up. Yes, I do. I kip up. I grab my bow, and I can shoot.
Okay. You're not at point blank range.
I know, but I really don't want to get too close to this son of a bitch. How far out am I?
Your ways, almost 70 feet. And you've got a golem chugging up behind you.
I move closer to. I'm 70 feet. Move me up. What is my movement? Move me up 30 feet.
Move you up 30 feet. Okay.
I'm still not in point blank range because I have to be.
Nope, not at point blank.
How close do I have to fucking be? Up to 30. I'm 10 feet out. That's fine. But I am going to get. Can I shoot?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I have one shot. Sorry.
Okay.
Momentarily, I was just like,
Don't forget you have
because I had haste.
Blessing of Fervor and Haste.
Right. Haste lets me get basically got up and fucking move and grab the bow. Yeah. Hold. Yes, Max? Where are you going? All right. Have fun with Mom. Love you. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Hey. You don't get lippy with your dad. You just say, yes, Dad, I love you. I'm so losing that fight.
Yes, you are.
32 to hit?
Yeah.
Jesus. I rolled an 8. I'm like, All right. It's evil. Evil, I say.
If you continue on your current path, I will start song and dance.
Song it. What? All right. I do 41 points of damage from chance. All right. Jeeves moves up as well. And sees the big fucking dinosaur that's in his way.
Just go under it.
No one go anywhere near it. Cast heroes, greater heroism on. What did you, Chris? Would that do you any favors?
Do what?
Greater heroism. Will that do you any favors?
Fuck yeah.
I cast it on you.
Sounds good.
And that's our turn.
After that, the dwarf Crimson. It's your initiative.
So if I'm hasted, does that mean I can get my armor on and then do something?
To my knowledge, your armor would not be on because you don't have endurance. You
Oh
don't
yeah, I'm
sleep
saying,
together.
can I get it on now?
It'll take you about 15 rounds.
Oh.
It's plate mail, right?
It's celestial armor.
I still plate now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. It's light.
About 15 rounds.
It's light armor.
Light armor.
It's chainmail.
Wait, you said it's chainmail?
Yeah.
Well, that's not plate armor. Chainmail should. That's Bruce's skull. Shut up.
All right. So, getting into and out of armor. Chain mail.
Yeah.
Don it hastily, without any without anybody there, it'll be for 10 rounds.
That's long.
If you had a friend, it would take you 5 rounds. Say again there, Travis.
I guess I will. How many points down is T looking bloody? Pretty bad.
He's
like
he's not halfway down yet, but he's approaching it.
Maybe I'll just try to hit him with destruction.
You could do that, yeah.
I'm close enough.
If you're going to go with destruction, go for SR check first.
I don't know. I probably didn't hit it as freaking.
What was your roll, sir?
I don't think I rolled high
For some odd reason, you just sound really
Less
distant
than
today.
enough. No, I think it's under 20. I don't think I got past SR.
If it's under 20, you definitely failed the destruction spell, sir. Sorry. Is Crack going to remain in his dug spot, earthen tomb, earthen womb?
He can move underground. He'll move 15 feet, I think, towards
Okay.
Crimson, I guess. Well, if he's hasted, maybe he can move more.
Double his burrow speed, basically.
All right, I'm done.
Somebody's broadcasting loud.
What does that mean?
No, I just heard somebody had like loud static. I was
No.
like, oh, is that Crimson?
I didn't hear it.
Oh. Well, what'd you say Crack was going to do? You said he was going to burrow twice somewhere, Travis?
Yeah, I think he can move 30 feet maybe towards Crimson.
All right. You're burrowing blind. Make a survival check, 15, Crack.
I made it.
Made it?
Yeah, I think all I had to do is just hold my breath, and it says they can move through like you're walking almost.
Literally doing the Bugs Bunny thing right now. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Janet.
Okay, well, since he didn't get to do destruction, I guess I'll try it where I'm at. So,
You're right under it.
yeah.
Okay, go for
So
it.
I gotta.
Roll your spell resistance.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. I gotta click on it again.
You gotta click on the spell, then highlight it.
It says my spell resistance is a plus 16.
Roll.
So I got a 16. Let me add. Come on, be good. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. I rolled a 25.
That is not enough.
Damn it. Okay, well, I'm done with that then.
Do you want to make a move action, get up and get out of there?
I didn't know if I didn't know I could do both things.
You can get up and you can make a move.
Cast Grace.
I couldn't hear what he said. Sorry.
Cast Grace.
Immediate action.
Immediate action.
Okay.
Attack of upgrade.
Okay. Yeah, she can move over here.
Okay.
Move over there safely. Mark off Cat's Grace or your Grace spell.
Mark off Grace. Okay, let me do that really quick. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Uh,
Sasha's up. Does Sasha want a piece of that big reptilian elephant thing?
yeah. How far away is she from it?
Pounce range.
Okay, because I have 2 Grace, so I clicked off one of them.
All
Okay.
right.
Let me click on Sasha now. And let's see. All right. I'm going to, since I pounced, what would so I just go ahead and, do I get to grapple or try to grapple or what?
What's it say on the sheet?
It says, let's see, go down to pounce. I'm trying to find pounce on here. I don't see pounce under
Special.
basics.
Special.
Specials. Okay, I'm sorry. Pounce, it just says EX next to it.
What's it say in the description?
When a creature with this special attack makes a charge, it can make a full attack, including rake attacks if the creature also has the rake ability. So that means yes, you try to grapple. So I have to roll.
Okay. Where do you get your grapple from?
From my paws, right?
From your bite and your second claw, which means
So that means if I bite and it works and I get a claw, it works.
Correct. You get 2 opportunities with that every round.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go for my bite. So I gotta have this at 27 plus. I get to roll +1.
I'm literally running the game from the Gamers Part 2, Darkness Rising. You understand that?
Okay, here we go. Oh, come on.
This is Joanne,
Oh, okay. I rolled a 10.
Spear Fighter.
I rolled a 38.
That is a hit. You hit
Okay.
on the bite.
Okay, I got to roll 2d6. Get those.
And while you're at it, add a d20 to that and figure that into your CMB.
CMB.
So roll your damage, your 2d6 for your bite, and
Okay.
add a die20 in your hand. Roll all that together. And what that'll do, that'll tell you when you finish up with your damage from your bite,
Mm-hmm.
you can quickly add your d20 to your CMB check and see if you've got a grapple established.
Okay. Okay, I rolled 2 6s.
Nice.
And a 2 on my 20.
Oh, that's a probable negative.
Okay, so let's see. I end up getting a 24 for my damage. So now I do what? Do I get to? Is it evil? Right.
It's evil.
So I get to roll 2d6.
Holy
so
damage.
3d6 because I get the 1 for that, right? No, it says 2 for that too.
Yep.
So I get 4. So let me get 2 more. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's see, 10, 14, 15, 16 total for that for my bite. And So I didn't get the grapple because I only rolled a 2, right?
Correct. Now we go for your first claw.
Okay, so now I get to do my claw. 26. Come on, be good. Be good. Oh, I rolled a 19. Yes, thank you so much. So let's see. 6 plus 19 is 45. That's high enough?
Yes.
Okay, so I roll 1d8. Come on, be good. Oh, I rolled a 7. 12. So it's 19. And so I get to roll 4 d6s after that. So let's see. You got 19 plus 46. So keep them all up for the holy and stuff. 8. 15. So 19 and 15. 34 for that claw.
Nice.
Okay, and now I'm going to do the other claw. Oh, come on. A 17. 43.
That'll hit.
Okay, so I get to roll 1d8 again. It's 12. 3, 15, and then 4d6 for that. And I roll, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 28 total damage for that second claw. So now I go for a rake, right?
Did
Yeah.
you also trigger off your CMB for your second claw?
Yeah, I think I did, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't roll the 20. So
I didn't hit
right,
the
I
20,
forgot about
so-
that.
Move the grapple one.
Yeah, okay, let me roll it. Let's see, and I get to add,
Roll 2.
what do I get to add to it? 27.
On
Okay, hold on.
in-play, or not in-play, basics column, it should be plus something slash something. For grapple.
Yeah, I have it. It's plus 27 on my CMB, and I'm rolling a 20. Come on, don't be a 1. Oh, shit. I got a 13. Woohoo! That's good. Sorry. I was excited.
You're gonna
40.
you need a CMB of a 53.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get it.
Grappling
But I
is
tried. At
only
least I
do
didn't
that.
roll 1. I was happy about that.
If you grapple
now do I get to roll-
53, yes.
Do I get to roll the rake now?
Do rakes kick off on pounce attacks? Yeah, you get your rakes on pounce.
Okay. Want to make sure. I didn't want to start doing it. But I missed that other one, but oh well. At least I didn't roll a 1. I'm happy about that. There goes my 20. Okay. That's 11. 37.
37 will hit.
Okay. So I get to roll 1d8. And do it again. That's 12. Come on, don't be a 1. Oh shit. I rolled a 1. Total of 13. So now I get to roll my 4d6 to go with the 13. So let's see what I get. 10, 15, 21 added to that. So my total is 22. Or what? Is that right? No. 21. Hold on. Messed up. 21 plus 15 is 36. That's my total damage. And I think I'm done now.
She applied full weight as well.
Mhm. All right. So after you get done ripping up the large root slang,
Yeah.
okay, the tail grabs a hold or lashes out and connects with Cricket.
1831.
Yeah. for 10 damage. Cricket, you are grabbed for CMB of 49.
Yeah.
Cricket, do you have the Boots of Escape?
Yes, she is.
Where are you teleporting to, Cricket? Unless you just wish to stay in the coils of the giant snake.
Just
Okay.
down and over.
All right. After it does a tail slap, it will go for the bite on Helga. .44 on Helga.
Yeah.
33 damage to Helga. And then it will do one stomp on Sasha. AC 40 to Sasha for 11 damage.
Hmm.
And then the other large foot will go into Stian.
Doesn't Stomp have to be something smaller?
So it's got 2 stomp attacks.
35 to hit.
Yeah. Rolled over 40. For a total of 12. No, 13. Okay. Stian. There's a lot of blood around here.
It's all right. So mom's awake. Keep up. Go around point blank.
I always thought that was the coolest of moves.
It is.
I used to be able to do it. Not anymore.
Yeah, I feel you. I saw myself in the mirror yesterday. I need to discover my old death wheel.
31.
31 AC is exactly what you need.
Deal there. .22 damage. Second attack. 5. 40. Damage. That's why I keep fucking using the box. Third attack. 28. Fourth attack.
What was your second attack damage?
16.
All right.
Last one missed. Helga. Now flanking and with the D. This is going to be nice. Plus 10 to hit on top of that. So. 8 to hit. That's how easy it looks like. 44 damage. Second attack. No, it's still good. 11 to hit. $40 damage. Third attack.
No. The second attack, you see a blood spurt, and part of the creature just gets blasted apart.
When you breach the entrails with a blunt weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and plus 6 damage for entrails.
Yep. Okay. So after you cause a bloody mess, about a half-mile away is a adamantine golem.
Stian points it out.
It's not very fast, is it?
Oh, it can be.
It's not Jesse James,
But it's not running towards us, is it? It's kind of like still sauntering along.
making its best speed to you.
Okay.
An hour or two running. Am I able to put my pants on now?
Say again?
Am I able to put my armor on now?
Yes.
After I throw away my dirty pajamas?
Chris, roll me 3d6.
Am I near him? I could help him put on the armor.
Yeah, you guys will assist him. What'd you roll?
3, 4, 4, so 11.
All right. So you guys kind of gather around Grimson. Does Crack come back up for a visit?
Yeah.
Okay. Crack unburrows himself. You guys are kind of notating that this giant or this golem is making post haste movement to you as fast as its legs will carry it. Then it stands still for a moment, about maybe a quarter mile away, standing on the hill. It doesn't wave at you.
It's just acquiring targeting data.
See ya. Steps through a D-door, accompanied by the thing that casted the D-door. And let's see some close-ups on these guys. This is the adamantine golem.
I know that fucker.
Yeah, sadly, I think all of us do.
I don't recognize it.
Oh, no, you don't.
Mm-mm.
But you came in after the first 5 years of Pathfinder being on the market. The first 5 years of Pathfinder being on the market, every fucking end campaign was against that guy. Because that's all anybody got. They went through the Rise of the Rune Lords.
Oh, he's cute. He looks like he's from that game, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Not good.
Oh, in the
I think one of
face.
those guys wrecked my Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous party. Like, it just demolished him. They were streamrolling everything, and then he just murked them.
Fucking Wrath of the Righteous. That's a decent game until you get Mythic. Then it just goes off the fucking hinges.
Looking at that, the religious people in your party lose whatever happiness they might have had as they realize that the adamantine golem is accompanied by a Shemazane demon. And I don't know what part of the Hadith or the Quran it might have been into. I know that there were myths and legends which originated with Sufi or Sufi inspired storytellers. Because of the three main branches of Islam, there's basically the Sufi, which they're willing to accept stories with fantastical tales. That's where the inspirations for Thousand Nights of the Arabian Night or Thousand Tales of Arabian Nights and shit. But the Shemazane demon, not a good thing. I'm going to keep your order that you have there with your numbers.
Who's the T-Rex again?
It's Ian.
Okay.
As all of this starts to kick off, Chance, you snap to. What are you doing?
Where the demon is riding the golem.
Nope. It was running behind it under a veil of invisibility until it needed to cast the dimension door spell. When it casted that's when it became visible. But by that time, it's too late because it's stepping through.
Right. How close am I to it? It looks like I'm stupid fucking close.
Oh yeah, you're within point blank shot range of the adamantine golem. The big thing huffs and chuffs and sounds like a Union Pacific big boy steam engine, but perfectly working. And for those of you that are railheads, you understand the joke I just said.
With everybody who does not have autism, I still don't understand this joke.
You would only get it if you had autism. I'm sorry, my friend.
That's what I was implying. Fucking hell. I'm going to use my Arcane Archer ability to... Should I shoot her or the fucking golem?
This is probably my favorite part of the campaign where I have access to everything within the bestiaries. I can literally throw anything at the party.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to shoot the demon.
Okay.
I don't think that fucking stacks with holy, though. I wish it would, but it probably doesn't.
Roll your best.
Okay. All right. That's kind of what it looks like. Interesting. All right. First shot is 25 plus whatever I roll. That is a 32.
Yeah.
Or
actually, wait, 32?
Yeah.
Sorry, my friend. You're seeing it deflected off the adamantine creature in front of it.
Second shot. That's not. Well, that might hit actually. Let me see. 25 plus 15 is 40.
That'll hit.
19 points of damage. For 33 points of damage. Shit. Wrong button. Wrong button. Go back. Baby, don't leave me. Third shot. 5 plus. That's not going to hit. It's not a 1, but it's not going to hit. Last shot. Still not going to hit. He moves.
Forward, backward, where are you going?
Towards the tiger. Because this is great. Jeeves' turn. I gotta read the fucking spell again because I think there's a.
Jeeves, you can smell the refinery inside the arcane golem. You can smell its ability to turn magical energy into locomotion and destruction.
He cast reverse gravity on it.
Okay. It really doesn't do much.
They won't fucking jaunt him up into the fucking air.
No, sir.
Is there spell resistance on that spell?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a golem. It ignores it.
Oh fuck. Never mind.
Thanks for playing.
Is it all magic or just that magic?
All but really one or two spells.
Your wizard recognizes like the need for a knowledge arcane roll.
All right. Knowledge arcane. That is plus 25. That is a 25. That is a 40 to knowledge arcane.
A 40, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only one spell that may ever affect it.
What's that?
Transmute metal to wood.
I don't have that. I have heat metal.
Yeah, that will do absolutely dick, but help it inflict hot damage to you.
I realized that. He starts running towards fucking same direction. Chance went. Fucking my phone just fucking went off for the first time. That was weird. And cast. I guess.
You can cast 2 spells around?
I haven't cast. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Never mind. No, I just fucking run.
All right. If you just fucking run, then I'm assuming.
I'm realizing I didn't fucking nerf reverse gravity in my head, thinking it didn't fucking go off. But you're right.
Yeah,
minor brain.
So, and there's the other thing in your head that you're thinking about is the fact it's got fast healing. The adamantine repairs itself as it chugs along.
Man, this thing's fucking huge, so Hungry Pit's not gonna fucking touch it.
Grimson, please have great ideas.
I could put up a big giant wall of stone in front of me in between adamantium thing.
Okay. Give me a casting on the defensive roll for your wall of stone. Roll really high, Travis.
I got a 30, I think. says cast defensively on here plus 24 versus 25 or something.
Okay.
Does it work?
You cast Wall of Stone. How big do you want this wall? How big do you want this wall? Most beautiful wall you've ever cast. Big wall in front, adamantine going behind. Beautiful wall.
I'm sure he can break through it, but it says it's 100 plus 10 feet per level. And I am level 16.
How tall is the wall?
It is
It's supposed to be 5 foot unless he stacks it on itself.
one 5-foot square per level, and I can do 160. Wait, is that right? 260 feet per level. I don't know, can I make it 40 feet high times 4 and double its thickness?
Okay.
Basically, I just want to put a big ass wall between me and it so it doesn't take that big piece of metal in. Looks like he's about to do a golf ball drive on Grimson's head. Or was it Happy Gilmore? It's gonna make the sound when Grimson gets knocked across the finish.
He does look like he's ready to do a cutting slice.
I'd prefer not to be hit by the golem. Did I do that math right? I'm probably off.
You made it 40 foot high by how many feet long?
I think I don't know. I'm all off.
Okay. You cast your wall. It doesn't attack you. After you do that, Luna.
Oh, it's my turn?
Wait.
Wait. What do you got there, Travis?
Crack is going to fly. He's going to fly upwards by at least 30 feet, and then
How far up are you gonna fly, Crack?
he's gonna fly up to Stian. And give Stian displacement. And then I'm done.
Where are you gonna fly to? I couldn't hear what you said at the last.
He's gonna fly right like up sort of next to Stian and give him displacement, but sort of like, so I don't know, like 20 feet next to Stian.
Displacement on Stian?
Yes. That's good.
Cool. All right, Luna, it's now your turn.
Okay. I was going to see if Stian is the T-Rex, right?
Allosaurus, yes.
Okay. Would you like me to cast Heart of the Mammoth on you?
No?
No?
I'd like you to bunch up with people and cast plane shift.
Plane shift? Okay. Let me dig that out real quick. Just give me 1 second.
That's really not a bad idea.
Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Is that under my regular spells?
Yes, ma'am.
It should be.
Level 6.
I'm going through here. Because I thought I had.
picked your spells, but I know I recommended it.
So I thought I put it on here. Sorry, I'm still looking. Hold on.
You guys still have Blitzen, Fervor, and Haste on, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find it.
What are your 6 little spells you have right now, Janet?
Well, they're not in order like that.
Yes, they are.
Should be.
They are?
Yep.
Go to your priest tab.
Priest tab. Okay.
And scroll down and look through all the 6 level spells.
Okay, I see it now. Okay, let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. I have anti-shell and heal. That's it.
A 5th level spell?
Yeah, check your 5th level spells.
My bad. I thought it was a 6th level spell.
My 5th level says Breath of Life, Retrucing, and that's it. So I don't have it.
How many times can you cast both of those?
Which one?
Either of them.
It says once each.
You would probably want to swap out one of those spells for plane shift since you're not on your home plane.
Okay. Well, I see we were supposed to get together and he was going to help me do some stuff but I hadn't leveled up yet.
Okay.
Again. So I'm close, but haven't done it yet.
Does the bottom say you need more spells prepared?
Hold on, let me look.
Because you should definitely have more than 2 5th level spells.
It says no more spells can be prepared.
And you only have those 2 5th level spells?
That's all I have on here that I can see. It says 5 and 5 and then 6 and 6. That's it.
Thanks, something's wrong.
Sorry.
That's interesting. Okay.
It.
You're fine. Shit happens.
I would say plane shift is one that you have.
Yeah, I would make a, like, your character would argue with you, Janet, and be like, we're not home, so we need to have plane shift in one of these slots.
Well, I know we did talk about me doing it. So
Yeah.
But it's not on here, so I don't know
I would replace the anti-life shell with plane shift.
Okay, so how do I do that?
Don't worry about changing it now. Just
Okay, we read a note. Let me write a note. Plane
That'll work.
shift.
I have plane shift.
Well,
Yeah, but Luna should have it. As soon as we bounce somewhere else, more than one person should have it on their spell list.
what do I do for me to do it? Because if I get right there in front of Stian, I should be able to get everyone, right?
so what level are you?
16.
I would go over and touch Sasha, Helga, Chance, and Jeeves.
Okay. And then do it?
Yes.
But what about everybody else?
We'll deal with it.
Okay. All right. Well, what do I do to cast it? What do I have to roll?
Don't have to roll anything. Just plane shift to probably Bard's Gate.
Where does she go?
And
Right there in between all of them, right there. Yeah. So I'm going to Bard's Gate.
Okay.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. After that happens, the golem.
So yeah, that wall of stone, I think if the right numbers is 20 feet horizontal and 40 feet high. I'm sure you can break through it. I just want to slow him down.
How many hit points does your wall of stone have?
Not enough.
It's hardness 8, and it's like, what does it say? It says it's 15 hit points per inch of thickness, and it is 1 inch thick per 4 caster levels. So it is 4 inches thick. So it has 60 hit points at hardness 8, I believe. Unless I'm stupid.
16 hit points.
60, I think. It's 4 inches thick.
You said 60 hit points, right?
Yes.
Okay. 8 and 60. All right. The first attack it does. You see large cracks appear in front of the golem as it batters it with one hand, and then it slams it with the other hand. All right, you see a large chunk of your wall of stone just break apart under the awesome might of the adamantine golem. The Shimazane demon. He flies up and does a kind of like this flying charge, coming down on Stan with a bite.
Oh, the fly now.
Shit.
Get your shot. All right.
Displacement.
51 plus.
Yeah.
I rolled a 90.
Guessing this counts as evil.
Oh, yeah. 42. It does 20 points of actual damage. And 7 points of strength drain.
What's that?
7 points of strength drain. As a bite rips into you, you can just feel like fuck. Fuck. Steam? Urnish. I would say that probably Cricket is going to run 18 inches. All right. There you go.
Okay.
So she will move. Probably have to tumble right here.
Make your double check.
Yeah, natural 19. I think we got it.
God, I hope so. Beat my CMD of 48.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Beat my CMD of 48. I did. Well, fuck.
Good.
Grimson, you said you have plane shift?
Yes.
Please don't die. Let's go here. Plane shift. Taking crack with us.
You leave him there.
His turn's coming up.
Okay. Chance, sorry. Grimson.
Can I play shift?
Since I am up,
You have do you have the grace spell, Grimson?
I don't know. I could also add the real jaunt and then plane shift.
I was gonna say cast grace as an immediate action, move out of the way, and then cast your plane shift, but that'd be me. If you don't, then just do your casting on defensive to your best of your ability.
I'm going to mute myself. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I don't want you guys to hear me dying on the toilet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I love hearing you die on the toilet.
That's a pretty shitty way to go.
Good old Graceland. He died on the throne.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna cast defensively to Ethereal Jaunt.
If you can cast defensively, I would definitely do plane shift.
Okay, well, I think I rolled a 15 on my die, and I think it's way higher than that. Should be all right.
It's only a 5th level spell, so it should be enough for you to clear, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hours later. Meanwhile, back at the Inn of Six Candles.
So they're back there with us now?
I guess maybe I have to do something. Let me find that. Yeah, you guys are getting yourselves back to where you belong.
I just want to tell everybody I'm so happy to see you guys again. Oh, starting to get worried.
God damn it.
We get it.
Okay. So, do this the geek way. All right. All that for that little drop of blood.
What little drop of blood?
The blood that you guys were about to pour out from an adamantine golem doing destructive strikes on you.
Well, who's that guy standing there?
This guy?
No, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Anymore.
That's Grimson.
Oh. So he's not there anymore, though.
No. Definitely getting some heals out of the way.
Can you guys get back to Bard's Gate? Meet up with each other.
You
You guys meet up at the end of 6 Candles. Looking for my fucking inn. If I roll out in.
Where you put it?
Well, if people wouldn't touch my shit, it'd be fine.
Is it down here?
Nope.
That's not it.
This is where my asshole side is. Like, really?
No.
Okay. Well, did it get wet? Well, you guys arrive at the end of 6 Candles, which is a pleasant place you're familiar with. And once you set up a few gold towards the inn's proprietor, one of the concierge ladies makes sure that you guys have a flow of fluids and water going into your room, where for the first hour between Grimson, Luna, Hamish, any injuries you guys sustain are being dealt with. Then somebody will give a restore spell to the druid.
Heal.
Oh my god. Hey, it's good to see you made out of that situation in a few pieces.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. What the fuck? We need to take this a little bit more seriously, I guess, if that's the type of shit we're fighting here.
I thought that was supposed to be the planet Earth, not the planet fucking demons are us.
No, they're going to have demons there. Even the plane of fire has demons.
See, that makes more sense.
To me, the plane of Earth makes more sense to have more demons. Because
No,
a lot of demons might be resistant to the effects of fire, but they don't have that fucking sense of comfort. Demons, by and large, are wrapped within the necessity for comfort and selfishness. So they're not going to be where extreme temperatures aren't. Or they're not going to be where the extreme temperatures are at if they can help it. They'll be there if need be, but the moment they get a chance to go somewhere temperate, tropical, even moist, they're there.
Moist.
Moist demon.
I need to go buy a spell. Jeep says.
Well, you need to go down to Arcane Street in Retroville.
Oh.
Yeah, what do we do against an adamantine golem? Don't they have a bajillion resistances?
Limited wish.
Not really limited wish, but you would want to have like those rare instances where you need adamantine weapons. That's it. Because
I mean, I can't. As I was taking care of nature, in nature. Anyways, I looked up transmutation wood into metal into wood. That's a druid spell. I can't cast. Jeeps cannot cast that.
Nope.
But he can cast wish or limited wish. I wish that thing was made out of jelly. What? I
Yeah.
wish that thing was made out of marshmallow. I wish that thing became a beacon for good. No, I don't think I could pull that one off. Because golems by nature have no alignment. They're just tools. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're right. Unless they're possessed.
Right, but you don't really run into that all that often.
We have. We
As
found,
you,
we found a fucking castle once that was possessed by a demon.
well, that's like in Rise of the Rune Lord. That fucking manor was basically one great big phylactery.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know what? Fuck Rise of the Rune Lords.
They had some really interesting ideas. They just like shit the bed midway through.
No. They had good ideas. I'll give them that. But I'm tired of it.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Everything that they ever did was literally off the back of Rise of the Rune Lords. They did a card game, Rise of the Rune Lords. They did a comic series, Rise of the Rune Lords. They did a I wish I was Frank Frazetta painter, Rise of the Rune Lords. Everything they fucking did was based off that IP. It's like the only thing they ever swung at the bleachers and made it over the fence.
They had a few other modules that are all right. Rain and Winter was fun. But I see what you're saying, though. I don't know. Say what you want, but their image of the golem is what I'm going to be using till the ends of fucking time, because that's what a goblin should look like in my head.
Sure. Okay. So how long are you guys staying in town, and what's your next move?
I'm going to go spell shopping.
Probably just overnight for me. If I
Yeah.
work longer, that's fine too. And was there an XP count for that?
The surviving does count.
Yeah, I need to move around a few of my spells, trade some in.
What the f-
Oh,
I just got a message from somebody on Guilted.
yeah.
Wizard 2020. Hi, I'm new to Gilded, and I have made some costumes. Can you tell me more about Gilded? I'm like, no.
You blocked.
This feels like a trap.
Well, what did their picture look like?
Just a wizard.
Oh, yeah, but Gilder is now hooked to what, Roblox? So it might have been a kid.
Either way, no.
No, I know, but I'm just saying that
Yeah.
it's something a kid would do.
Or someone trying to order one.
I might be a big kid at heart, but no. Oh, the other day I was at the lounge. I had a Guinness in one hand, and I was watching The Last Starfighter. It made me think of you, Bruce.
Classic. You stepped away for a second.
I heard you. We were talking about Last Starfighter last night.
Yeah, we were. I still say, if they remastered it, the only thing I've changed in the remaster is the fucking graphics, and that's about it.
I love the graphics of that movie. I love the fucking special effects, even if they're 1983 CGI.
quick question for everybody else: is Bruce coming out fast and choppy, or is it just my connection?
No, that's what I was going to ask. Is it me or is it Bruce?
Might be me. I don't know.
He sounds.
I hear him just fine.
He
Yeah,
sounds
I
like.
don't know what your problem is.
Yeah, Chris. Thank goodness Chris hears you fine, because there'd be something really wrong.
No, for 1983 CGI, that movie's perfect.
Yeah, but like the $1 billion man, we have the money. We can do. We can fix that. Don't fix the storyline.
Okay.
Don't recast bullshit. Don't refilm it.
All right, Disney. So, you got anything better than Rachel Ziegler for Snow White? How about a girl that's actually not a POC? I'm just shooting in the dark here.
Or swap the stepmother and her.
I mean,
Snow
that would
White
be
should be a French woman.
I would love it if Snow White was played by Gal Gadot, who still looks like a damn near like Linda Carter-esque like relative. And you could have Rachel Ziegler
Didn't
be
she
the
play the
stepmom.
queen?
Yeah, she did play the queen at one point. Man, my favorite story about her came out of what was it? When they were filming Wonder Woman, the director's like, "You're not." Or was it Wonder Woman? No, it's some movie she was doing where the director's like, "You're not holding the gun correctly," not knowing what her background is.
That would have been funny to see.
What, Chris?
Alec Baldwin? What?
No, yeah. All right, I'm looking for that footage.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I love it, but it's been laying, so it's a little crinkly, and I apologize.
Where did he find that?
I don't know. What is this material, Chris? What type of material
Oh,
is
it's
it?
Christmas.
Is it felt?
It's not Chris's. It's mine. We had this in a campaign, and I brought this out for every game for like 10 sessions.
It's
Or 10
sexy.
sessions. It's super sexy in my opinion. It's like
But
when
is
Janet wears her nun outfit.
Like
Is it made out of felt?
It's like a nylon.
More like a nylon-ish, felt-ish thing. I don't know. I love it.
It looks.
It looks really good.
Who was I talking to? I think I was talking to Jade the other day. I miss the vinyl days at sitting at a table with vinyl.
By the way, Shadow wants to do a get together for table.
I
break.
know. I have no. I was there when you brought it up. I have no. What's the word I want to use? No resistance to it.
Yeah.
I don't know about. I can't imagine Kai would have much issue with it. I just know Mike, aka Jade, is busy a lot of the fucking time, and I don't know about Baron and what's going on in his life. Well, I kind of have an inkling, but considering he was kind of the championing for getting rid of Shadow from Table Breakers to begin with.
What is Table Breakers?
Table Breakers was just a channel show that me, Bruce, Baron, G-Rock, Kai, and Jade, and there for a while, Shadow, then Crafty Gamer were doing on Thursday nights. Then, what am I thinking? Bruce's job hours changed, so he had to balance, and it was just me, Baron, and Jade for a while, and Crafty Gamer. Then it just went. We had one bad night. I wasn't there for that night, but we had one bad night, and the show kind of fizzled since after that. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
But, when we blow up a show, we do it well. Ask Kai. Love you, Kai.
Hey, Bruce.
Janet?
Can you guys see what the bag I'm working on.
What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
I'm tying it together as I make it, but I think it's pretty. See, it's going to be multi and then brown in the middle. It's going to be a drawstring one where, I'll make a.
You know how some unmarried women will have like a house full of cats?
Yeah.
You have a house full of used grocery bags.
Everybody brings me bags now. Even my shots, she gives me all her bags and her inside cartons. Oh,
I would just like to send unmarried women to Janet to learn how to be a woman. Like, you're going to like take care of chickens and learn how to sew.
Yes, Janet will teach young women how to take care of cock.
That's another thing I want to show you. I just made. Hold on, let me grab it. I've been using my sewing machine.
Now, why am I going this route? It's probably more than what I fucking have, anyways. Oh.
Okay, here's the other thing I've made right here. You see what this is? It's a little pair of blue jeans. And I cut them off, and I took the bottom part and I braided it and made it into a handle. I'm still got to trim it and stuff. But then I put snaps, see, in here so that you could use it as a little bag.
Oh.
Like they're cute.
That's kind of cool.
We'll see. I'm going to make a couple. I'm going to add some like ruffle right here, to make it frilly, a little frillier for a girl. And then on the back pockets, some ruffles. So we'll see how it turns out. Ooh, I do like that background. All you got to do is take it and hang it in the shower over the shower curtain while you're taking a shower a couple times, and all the wrinkles will fall out of it. If you're afraid to put it in the dryer.
Oh no, it's not going in the dryer.
Yeah, so that way it's like steaming it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's steam the wrinkles, and then as soon as you're done, you run out and put it on the table, lay it flat so it'll help keep from getting creases and stuff in it. Then when you put it away, roll it up instead of folding it. Just some fabric advice. I just knew what kind of fabric it was for sure.
I got the material. I need to find somebody who's willing to turn a great kilt into a modern kilt. As much as I love my great kilt, it's just too much fucking work.
Oh, to wear it?
Yeah, because when I go and actually wear it for my how does Bruce put it, practicing to be homeless events.
Yeah.
I basically put it on, and I look at a few people's like, this fucker's staying on for the next couple days until I'll fucking shower in it. I'll take whore baths. This thing is just too big of a pain in the ass to take on and off. They're like, it can't be that bad. I'm like, motherfucker, there are reasons why the fucking Scots fucking basically slept in their great kilts for days.
Yeah, that's why a lot of the people way back when they wore so many layers of clothes. That's why they stunk, because they didn't want to take off their corset and all that other stuff every time because they didn't have anyone to help them.
Everybody stunk though back then.
Yeah. So
no, seriously, everybody was nasty.
Janet, were you asking about would the anti-magic field do anything to the golem?
Yeah, I was asking if that would what it would do to us, or compared to the other, what it would do to different creatures and stuff. I was interested in that.
You don't want to really mess with anti-magic fields, but go ahead.
That fucked most of the party hard.
Well, I mean, if you cast it on the or like in front of Golem.
Yeah.
Is that really a spell?
Yeah. Anti-magic shell? Anti-magic, yeah.
Jesus. I'm going to cast a spell that's anti-magic.
Hey, Chance?
Well, it makes it so they can't use it.
Remember,
So I thought.
The holders have that fucking ability to throw a cone of anti-magic out there.
That's true.
And you guys barely survived that.
Mhm.
I
No.
have often thought about attaching like a piece of anti-magic, something that has like on it to an arrow and shooting it at shooting it at somebody.
All right, so you guys are eating your dinner. Cricket kind of re-asks the question, so are we leaving tomorrow, Stian? You heading back over there to the...
He wanted to copy down a new spell. That takes time.
Okay. How long will that take you?
I'm trying to find on fucking
What level spell?
What level spell is it?
7th.
7
I was gonna
hours.
see if I what?
7 hours.
Is it that metal to wood thing?
No, it's limited wish because I can't do the I can't do that one.
Can somebody scribe a scroll of that somebody else can then read?
I was also thinking that might be easy if I could just find a fucking scroll of it, might be easier.
Yeah, you can. It's going to be double the price of normal because, like, 7th level spells, there's not a whole lot of supply of people in town that provide, sell, and handle those. But on Arcane Street in Retroville, you're able to find a place that has it.
Another question is the demon. Is it possible to just banish it?
Yeah, you would send it back to the abyss. If that's okay with you guys.
Sounds like
You just got to beat the SR. That seems to be your big hang-up.
I thought I had that. I thought I had a thing that was called banish or something.
We probably both do, but we could also
You either have banish or dismissal, Janet. I couldn't tell you which.
I'm looking real quick. What level is it? Because that was a lot easier.
5th.
I didn't know they were in order. I thought they were like whenever you added it, it was added to the list. You know what I mean?
Nope.
So
they arrange via spell level, hon.
Okay, well now I learned
spell
something
level first, then alphabetically.
Okay.
Yeah, Jen, it's probably almost always good to have banishment on. Maybe not 100% of the time, but it's almost always a good spell to have.
You're in my campaign. Have banishment.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
I've got big nasty demons in my campaign.
Well, yeah.
We can also do banishment scrolls, right? I think I even handed out a bunch of banishment.
Yeah, I think scrolls. I do have. Let me look and see my.
You guys should have your inventory accessible to where you could find this.
Well, it is right there. It's just that I don't know to look for it.
Yeah. Limited spell was not going to fucking work for what I need it to work for.
Sorry, dude.
That's right. That's right.
Maybe this pineapple-shaped delayed blast fireball will help you. Why is it friend-shaped if it's not friend?
Where is it? Under gear is where your scrolls would be?
Magic.
Under magic.
I love how you guys know this shit.
Okay, magic.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
Can your character cast 7th level druid spells?
Yeah.
Stian can, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd buy him the metal to wood. Well, the way you roll, though.
Oh, I don't have it. I just have scroll to remove fear.
It's okay. You can scribe a scroll.
Guess what I found? Scroll of plane shift times 5.
Fucking time. Oh, Jesus.
I have that.
Also have it in a spell roster.
You could also.
I would still keep one spell on your. I would still keep one of your 5th levels as your plane shift on.
I know, but how do I put that over on there?
It's in your magic tab. It's already on your person. It's already there. It's on your person. You just have to remember it.
So I can see it.
It's in your magic items list on the gear column.
Yep.
It's all right there.
Gear column. Okay, let me go down this and look real quick.
All right, I am going to actually buy that spell that we're talking about, the transmission, and give it to you.
No. It's there. So I do have it already, so I don't have to go get it. Sorry, guys, for that.
I can't cast 9th level as of right now.
You're not doing bad, Janet. You only look at this character every 2 weeks, and you've not played the game all your life like others have here. So I'll forgive you on that.
What do
I'm
you
getting
mean?
lost in, even with this awesome
We threw
software,
her in
I
the
get
deep
lost.
end. Okay.
I was all
So-
lost just trying to read the Wall of Stone spell on there. I was like, where the hell is everything?
That Wall of Stone spell saved your ass, Crimson.
Yes.
That was a good spell. It always is.
Uh,
She always
that,
has a spell.
that spell completely saved his ass, because if he didn't, like, it would have just given him all 68 points of fucking damage, possibly a critical hit, which would have tripled that. No more Grimson.
What? I can't cast that spell either?
What spell?
Bullshit.
What spell?
Destruction.
Nope. Not for you.
How does the activate, was it the magic item, like, isn't there like a skill that helps you
Use magic device?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a spell. That's a skill where you essentially get good at lying to magic items and saying, "I'm your friend. I'm going to use you." And the magic item's like, "Okay, go ahead, stick your finger in the hole." And if you fail, it's like, "No."
Crack has like a plus 16 on use magic device.
Use magical device is your greatest fucking skill if you're playing in a high level game. Because the moment you start throwing points into it, your character should have enough charisma to where it actually gets into like a plus 10, plus 15.
What does all of our arcane wizard types think about the what are they working on right now? What's Tate and Chance?
I think most people would be working on just like getting spells repurchased, and that'd be about it. Because we're not sticking around here except for Chance. You know, he's the only one really doing like magic shit. But even then, he's like going through his list of preferred items he'd like to have in his Trapper Keeper, and Trapper Keeper's too small.
Well, I was thinking, is there somebody that can read one of those scrolls? Like, couldn't somebody read that metal wood?
I went ahead and bought that one, and I was going to give it to Chris's character.
Okay.
Jeeves has a fairly decent spell list. The problem is the Jeeves' player normally does not play a wizard, so I'm kind of batting in the dark from time to time.
Can I tell you what everybody tells me whenever I talk about playing Armored Core 6?
What's that?
Get good, scrub.
I'm working at it.
It's okay. I've had that game for 2 months. I've played it 4 times. I can't get past the first boss.
What the hell? No, I'm not coming into work tonight. I'm just going to act like I can see that.
Tell them you're in Morton enjoying yourself with a flat earther. I'll explain to you on Monday. Talk to you then. Bye.
Today was my day off. I don't ask for many days off. Hell, I actually go in.
My boss shot me or something yesterday.
I'm weird. I'll go. It's like, hey, we have an opening. Do you want it? Yes. Give me the money. Give me all the money.
No. Give me enough to survive. I'm going to go enjoy myself.
This is not a jab at you by any sorts of imagination, but I have basically a kid, so I need money.
Okay. No, I didn't. I did you take that as a jab? I didn't take it as a jab. Okay. No, that's understandable. If you have a bad spill take, yeah, you got to take care of it or clean it up. One of the two. Either you do or we make fun of you because, like, you turn into somebody that's living on fucking Monroe Street or Edward Street in Decatur. And you can't take care of the roaches in your house.
Yeah.
All right.
Back in the 80s, I lived on South Monroe, and it used to be really nice, but now it's bad.
Say again, Chris.
Tate's gonna get a spell as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Turn everything off again, right? Before we leave?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go do that real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Before you guys go, whenever you guys have breakfast in the morning, Chris will let you know what your special breakfast will give you.
Give me 1 second.
I'm not forcing you any. I know you're still doing spell stuff.
Can you make
Go ahead.
this? What was that movie with Kurt Russell? It was an old Disney one where they ate a cereal and gave them like super strength.
Are you talking about Sky High?
No. I mean, it was old. Like he was maybe in his 20s.
The computer wore tennis shoes?
Not that one. I think he was in it. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. I know how to figure this out real quick. So he started off doing Disney films. The Secret of Boyne Castle. Oh shit.
Okay, hold
Nope.
on.
The computer wore tennis shoes. Then the Barefoot Executive. And now you see him, now you don't.
Hmm.
The chemistry student had a spray that made its wearer invisible.
The Strongest Man in the World. 1975.
Yeah, that was a little bit after that.
It was a Disney movie. That was still old as fuck.
Yeah. The trailer for it's pretty badass, actually. Watching him try to dunk.
A lab mishap results in a blending his solution with a vitamin-rich cereal. Yeah, I remember seeing that movie.
I think I'm going to put it on the list because it's got some actors in it that I fucking love.
Which one?
Eve Arden and Kurt Russell,
I know, but what movie?
The Strongest Man in the World.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, we will.
So are you going to let me put that one on the list I asked about?
Brokeback
Okay.
Mountain.
Let me get a nosebleed first.
What movie?
I wanted to do that one about Queen.
The latest one?
Bohemian Rhapsody, yeah.
That's actually a really good fucking movie, Bruce.
It's okay.
I loved it. But I love Queen. I think he was a musical genius. Just like I thought Prince was one too. Because they wrote songs, I mean, like amazing music.
I think their musical compositions really outpaced a lot of their lyrical capacity. And I'm going to pick on Bohemian Rhapsody in particular because that movie really kind of got into the weeds, which is what I wanted. But it showed you the legitimate complaints of a lot of the English professors that analyzed that song. I heard the same shit from my English fucking teachers all through school. They hated that song because it had gibberish in the middle of it, like it was a Robert Frost poem.
Well,
Or you don't. And I mean, there's reasons why people love the poem for Jabberwocky.
Well, it's just like writing a book or anything. A writer that writes anything, whether it's music, a poem, or whatever, it's in their point of view, basically. So it makes it an individuality of whatever it is they're writing. And it's not going to appeal to everyone. Just like when you go to a museum and you're looking at art, some people can walk by and go, that looks like a piece of shit. Someone else can walk by and cry when they see it. So it's the same thing with music.
and I just have to respect the fact that Bohemian Rhapsody's been out since 75, 79, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Since I was a baby. And that movie really did a good job of capturing the theme, the look, the sound. They got everything right. They got the fucking cars right. I was really happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a good job. But in all honesty, it doesn't erase the fact that my entire life I heard that is a garbage bubblegum song for people who want to be erudite bastards. Just that's as much as I enjoy the song, and what helped that song out probably the most in my lifetime was Wayne's World.
I'll give you that. Like Kansas brought Wayward Son back to public view. I'll give you that.
Yeah, but we're not really going to be reviewing the song. We're going to be reviewing the movie based on the people that were involved in making that song.
And I'm not saying we're not going to get it, but I don't want to do it. It's still kind of fresh.
Yeah.
And I don't like doing a movie that's been released in the last 7 or 8 years.
Well, haven't we already done a couple movies like that? We just don't do them all the time. We just do them once in a while.
Give it a bit. It'll be on the list.
Just keep it written down somewhere so you remember.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you won't let me forget.
I forget a lot of shit.
I won't let him forget.
All right, baby girl. Earlier today, we tried getting Janet's channel to echo this stream, and for some odd reason, Restream decided to fuck her over. I don't know what the deal was. I'm not a tech. I don't know what really to say about it, but I do know that it was giving her grief, and I was already late on things. I apologize. So
No, it's all right. If she wants to watch, she can see it from here. But thanks for asking.
I'm hearing music.
Well, I think it looks so. Sasha looks beautiful on that dark background. I
So
like it.
Cricket is going to hunt for replacements for short swords.
Okay.
One, she's looking for a +3 adamantine.
What's the cost of it?
Cost is 5310 or 53,010.
You can find it. Okay. With that said, is there anything else you guys are trying to do in Bard's Gate in the next day? Grimson, you and Crack doing anything in particular?
I think I'm gonna buy 4 heal scrolls, unless if we got the time. If we have the time to scribe them, I'll make some myself. But I'll probably just buy.
You can burn. You can get time to do one yourself, and then go head out and grab the other 3.
Okay.
Because when you go out and try to grab the, there's only 3 available in town.
Okay.
Oddly enough, here in Bard's Gate, they would be sold by the temple to Bobi, the god of travel, which this town, I might add, Bard's Gate has a very much a college town atmosphere to it. This town has a lot of old scholars that have been here for a long time. And as odd as that sounds, the town has always got a large contingent of ruffians and bandits in it, adventuring parties. And in the back of your minds, if you look to the north, you can see Stoneheart Valley, see the Stoneheart Mountains. On a clear day, you can see them very well. Well, not really. On a clear day, you will. You'll see the tips of the peaks. But that's where there's a lot of problems from humanoids and such. The city's been, they've attempted invasions here quite a bit. And there is a small burb that's ruined directly to the north of Bard's Gate that now is inhabited almost completely by demi-humans, and they just inhabit the ruins, and they don't really build or add on to it. They just kind of keep their numbers at a set amount just to accommodate the buildings and rubble that's there. They're not trying to build on and make more rooms for each other. But the city of Bard's Gate, when you guys come back to it, it feels like it's a service community. It doesn't really have a purpose other than to be a spot at a crossroads filled with hippies and students and with other adventurers that don't have nearly as much experience as you. That didn't always feel like that. In the past, the city was taken over by an evil guild, and it kicked you guys out of town. After about 8 months, you were able to make your way back in town because they had found other places to be. Wrapping up that night's activities after you finish your dinners and you go off to do either some procurement or hunting or such, you guys all gathered back underneath the safety of the Inn of Six Candles. One of the things you notice is one of the wait staff. She's a real pretty brunette girl, big piercing blue eyes. She says, "There were some people here earlier looking for all of you. They didn't see any of you here, so they left. Are you in trouble?"
I forgot to mention with Keen on top of that. That's so good.
What, was his price the same?
No.
How much?
I mean, pull it back up with Keen. Keep going, I'm sorry.
The young girl asks, "Are you guys in trouble?"
I wanted to ask, what were they wearing?
Armor. They kind of look like you. They were of the adventuring cast, but they look like they were a bit rough, and they were hobgoblins. The city guard was not too far away the whole time they were here, and when they finally left for the eastern side of the city, where the arcane street is, they were talking about going there. About 700 city guards followed them out that way. They were not in a mood to deal with hobgoblins. We're under the impression that there's a war down in your neck of the woods, hundreds of miles away, called Old Burgundia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
75,000.
You could get it without Keen.
I'm sure she would want that.
Does she have to have Keen on it right meow? She found a version of it without Keen for the price that you originally had.
We'll throw Keen on there later.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
Dice. I will keep it work. There we go. Natural 11.
Like I said, you found one without Keen. Okay. So the wait staff of the Inn of Six Candles are pretty excited to have you back in. If for nothing else, then you are the people that the bad guys would be looking for, and they would not be just wantonly slaughtering the waitresses and the dishwasher. They would not be, shooting the innkeeper with a crossbow. No, they would be going up to your location and going for you and your blood. The next day, unless you have anything else I need to do.
I think we last night when she was telling us about these hobgoblins, I kind of said after she left, is like, is this something we should deal with now, or like come deal with at a later date?
Cricket would respond to you. She's like, dead hobgoblins typically don't respawn, but whatever we have to do.
Wait, did the hobgoblins? I missed that. Did the hobgoblins die?
Hobgoblins were in town looking for us.
Right, I caught that part. They're still looking for us, right?
They haven't been seen in town since yesterday. And what's your roll me your diplomacy check? You need to talk to one of the homeless guys. One of the beggars.
Okay.
The east side.
Holy shit! I got a 19.
All right, so when you head over to the eastern side of town, the one place you are always kind of drawn to is the Adventurers Quarter.
Mhm.
And when you get there, you just kind of naturally just gravitate towards Arcane Street. It's kind of like when a pregnant woman is wanting to know what sex her child is. She walks to a clothing store. Unconsciously, she walks into the side of clothes where the boys or girls' side is, depending on whatever she's having. It's that intuition shit. Well, your body will just naturally walk you to the magic side of their Adventurers Quarter, and you get down to Arcane Street, which is loaded with a bunch of guys with mullets and big bushy mustaches and guys that look like they're kind of past their prime. Some of them are in good shape still, to where they're walking around in plate mail and they're got the aches and the pains, and they say things. Well, I can't be doing that anymore, or back in my day. And then you'll have other people that are even more ancient than that, and they'll be saying things like, "What's your thaco?"
They go.
So they have that, but when you get there, you look for the downtrodden ones, the ones that look like they'd be willing to put aside their dignity for an unfortunate task with some gold behind it. At the very least, a couple more than a couple silver. You find one guy, and he's like, "I'm in the presence of a great archer. How are you?"
I smile at him like, I am fine. I am looking for a group of hobgoblins that made their way this time yesterday.
A couple of them were in town till yesterday night, about dark, but they weren't going to stay around here after the sun went down. If you understand, we're kind of like a little beacon. You catch my drift?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, when they came across the bridge from Cattle Street, God bless you. When they came across the bridge from Cattle Street, probably about 700 guards followed them in groups of 25, and then they would take positions, and they made their presence known that they weren't really too welcome in town. The hobgoblins didn't make any overt motions to thwart or to explode the mass amount of meat and plate mail behind them. But to say the city was a little wary of it is we were thinking maybe there was going to be a fight. If you haven't noticed, my left leg is not existent below my thigh. I lost everything from the knee down because once I got married.
Adamantine arrows. Good find.
Yeah, you find them.
Yeah, I hope so.
Chris,
Well,
you find 12. If you can afford 12, you can get 12.
We're going to 450.
Oh, you find 12.
Take that.
Okay. So yeah, the old man's kind of telling you this stuff, and he's like, I was once in the mobile infantry. It made me the man I am today.
They're redoing that movie.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
And even if they are, I'm not going to acknowledge it.
Why?
Because I don't need somebody to rechrome a movie that I feel is perfect. I honestly have no problems with Starship Troopers 1997.
yeah, the director who did District 9 is the one directing it.
I don't want to see that. I like District 9. That's the only film I really liked of his.
Actually, it might end up being pretty good.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that he was doing it.
Blomkamp is kind of okay. He also did Chappie. That's all I'm going to say.
Did you ever watch any of those Oat Studios.
Yes. Big
It could
fan
be
of
decent.
those studios.
And I think that original Starship Troopers was like a perfect movie, but it's
Oh.
possible that he could make another decent one.
Listen. The only way I want him to do it is if he does it by the book.
Which is what they're doing.
I need power armor and I need skinnies. So either we get Starship Troopers, which has a bit of Starship Troopers 3 Marauder in it, which has the power armor. Nothing else is good about that movie, even though they have the entire original cast, sans Dizzy.
He does power armor pretty good. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he does. And then they need to have like these people that look like Mogadishu types, because like when we sent our kids to Somalia, and that was what they called the Somalians, because it reminded a lot of the officers of the skinnies from Starship Troopers. The way they move, the way they act, the way they were idiots. We have very low opinion of brown people. Anyway, if Blomkap's doing it, I'll listen to you guys. You guys go ahead, go see it on the opening night like Cecil and Karen used to, and let me know if I need to see it on Saturday morning or afternoon, and I'll do that.
All right.
I've watched all the Starship Troopers movies and series. The Roughnecks was really good.
Oh, that was excellent. I give the guy talking to me a couple silvers. All right. Well, thank you for your time and the information.
He looks at you and he says, Connell, you know, you could probably put a little bit more effort in your wizardry arts.
Yeah.
I mean, it is one way to send a whole horde of bad guys to the pit, right?
Right.
His voice changes back to normal. Anyway, I just wanted to say thank you for these silvers. This will probably feed me for the next week, my friend. And with that, he staggers up on one leg and puts a wooden, like a half peg under his thigh, and he ambles over to one of the vendors that's got their cart. How much anchovies do you have? I haven't sold these 30 tins of it yet. You got a silver? I have a silver now. 30 tins for a silver. How's that sound? Oh my God. And as he takes his 30 tins in his hands and puts them in this torn, tattered bag, he looks over at you guys and he says, you don't want to be over here. When I start eating these, the whole street's going to know. And y'all are going to be sorry. Yeah, have you ever had anchovy farts?
I've never had one.
Have you ever had Worcestershire sauce?
Yes.
That the main ingredient in Worcestershire sauce is anchovies, Janet.
Oh, well, I like Worcestershire sauce.
Okay.
I call it dirty hoe. I call it dirty hoe sauce.
We're gonna have to try Janet with some a couple prairie oyster shots and see how she likes that.
What's a prairie oyster?
It's a hair of the dog shot.
Yeah, but still, what's in it?
Gin.
Gin?
Gin, egg whites, and
no
Worcester.
way. I'll throw up if it's got gin in it.
Okay. Well, that's kind of what happened the first 7 episodes of Let Him Cook. They put Brandon Herrera in the kitchen at Donut Operators, and every time they would make fucking prairie oyster shots, and that was how it started. In the first 7 episodes, Brandon would drink his right in front of the sink, because as soon as he tried swallowing it down, he got halfway down his throat and said, nope! And he spun around and he vomited it back in the sink. On the 8th episode, he actually swallowed it and kept it down.
Why was he doing it?
What?
Why did he try to do that?
Oh, no, because they forced him to do it. That's just the rite of passage. We're starting off our episode with Let Him Cook. We're going to have this prairie oyster shot.
No. Have you ever done it?
No, I have not. I'm pretty certain I would react the same way Brandon did. You don't like gin either, huh? Okay.
It's not that I don't like Jen, just Jen doesn't like me.
Ugh,
Then,
stinks.
then everybody around me don't like me. So
I used to like
Okay.
Jen. We used to take one of those gallons of Hawaiian Punch, with like the
Oh,
cartoon character,
no.
and you pour Seagram's
The
like
butt
into
juice?
it. Yeah, it'll fuck you up pretty good.
Oh, disgusting.
Travis, I don't know what's wrong with your audio setup today, man.
I just want you all to know I skipped a cigar convention to be here, and we're talking about gin, raw eggs, and bullshit.
Okay.
Sorry, Colonel.
All right. So you guys want to teleport back and try to knock out this fucking series of nodes and other bad locations?
Well, why would we want to go back there?
What, Chris?
We can make the attempt.
Yeah.
Maybe use one of those scrolls or two. Or, yeah, use one scroll.
I have 5 scrolls.
Okay.
Chris, I did give
You
you.
only use one because everybody else can jump in the demi-plane of the bag and
Yeah.
then pop back out.
Go to one of the burnt out buildings in the tech area.
You want to go there instead? Okay.
How far
Yeah,
was
maybe we
that
should be
from where we
doing
were?
some kind of divination thing to see what's there, so we don't have a dragon drop on our head.
Food bar again.
Trying to scry over planes is a little difficult.
Chris, I do give you the scroll of transmute wood and metal into wood.
I'll tell him that when he gets out of the toilet.
I can try and get that fucking out there.
He's
Jay.
currently in dispose. I made some really good breakfast food today. I mean, I had some sausage, some bits of
I saw your picture.
I had that, and then I added eggs to it, and it was delicious and nutritious.
You look good.
I'm sure Senator Kennedy would tell me no. Chris, you don't want to eat that. That's going to cause you to have a GI explosion.
As long as you didn't add artificial dyes, you didn't put a bunch of green St. Patrick's Day dye in it, did you?
No.
Then he'll be fine as long as it's real food.
It was real food. It had some rice, and he put in a couple cubes of bouillon and sausage, and then he had like 5 pieces of ham he diced up. It was a really delicious thing, and I ate the last of my small tortillas. It was nice. You are subsisting off those.
You ever watch Lost Boys and think to yourself, Dan, Ron, Corey died?
No. The last time I watched The Lost Boys was before I met Janet.
Yeah,
And
that's another movie I want to do.
yeah, we agree.
I'm just saying, after watching that movie a couple of nights ago with a couple beers in me, well, not beers, a couple, yeah, they were beer. I'm thinking to myself, damn, the wrong Corey died.
No, you see, Corey Feldman is like a phylactery for one of the pieces of Michael Jackson's souls. Macaulay Culkin's the other one. I don't know who they all are, but
Macaulay Culkin's taking it with fucking strides because Corey Heyman is just a fucking
Yeah, he's out there.
Macaulay Culkin is like going to bat for Michael Jackson consistently. Like he never had to deal with shit.
yeah, he's always said that nothing untoward happened.
I always thought it was weird. I would have thought that Michael would have tried anything.
I believe Michael Jackson didn't do anything like that inappropriate with children.
I'm 50-50.
I'm a huge advocate for children, but I'm just saying I listened to so many interviews of kids that said the things that they did play with him and stuff like that. And he had a childlike mentality. The dumbness of him holding that baby over the balcony, that is something a young child would do, not a pervert. You see what I mean? I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Didn't seem normal because he never really got to be a kid. His parents forced him into the limelight at what, 5 years old? So he never did get to be a kid. So
His dad was
and the
locked
way
up.
he talked, have you ever seen the interview with him and he's with Brooke Shields? The way and he's in his like 30s. And you can see the way he acts like a 14 or 15-year-old boy that's all giddy because he's sitting next to Brooke Shields. It was just weird because he
I
just
am
was a child.
41 years old. If I was sitting next to Brooke Shields, even now, I'd be giddy.
Well,
Me too.
I don't think it would be in the same way that I'm talking about. He
Oh, okay.
definitely childlike. You know, almost he just seemed childlike. And I've been around a lot of children. I've been around a lot of people that have been arrested for being pervs, you know, and assaulting children. And I'm telling you, this guy, that the same thing. Standing around with your underwear on, acting stupid in the mirror, making faces, you know, whatever, is one thing. But a perv that's watching like this while the kids are wiggling around, that there's a huge difference. You just get a vibe off of it. So I just don't believe it. If they had DNA or something, then I would be proven wrong. But I just don't think Michael Jackson was an abuser of children.
Corey Feldman's the only one keeping the Michael Jackson spirit alive. Have you seen his how much he apes Michael Jackson?
No. I stopped watching him a way back when he used to say terrible stuff about Corey Haim.
Who is this?
Corey Feldman.
Feldman.
Isn't that his name?
Yeah, they had a huge blowout.
Because he was jealous of him. He's jealous of Corey Haim.
I don't know why. I mean,
Because he was a better actor and more talented, and the girls liked him.
oh, I tell you what, Corey Feldman is not. I'm saying this on stream. I'm sorry, Corey, but Corey Feldman needs to put a guitar down. He does not need to be on the guitar.
He also doesn't need to be opening up for Limp Bizkit.
The Limp Bizkit should retire too.
Everything that he's gotten after he's been in a few movies is because people gave it to him, not because he was good and achieved it. You see what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. That sounds.
His best movie was Goonies.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh man,
He
I
was
don't
also
know.
good in Lost Boys. I thought he was pretty good in that.
Lost
Not as
Boys.
good as the other actors.
I found him as this is besides the point. We really need to get back to gaming, but I found his character to be annoying as fuck in Lost Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Frog was a better actor in that fucking movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyways, back to game. So we teleport.
Heroes Feast 13.
Heroes.
No, 1.
No, I rolled a 6.
13. And
What
that's
dice
under
is that?
adjust. Is that under adjust? Yeah. Okay.
In play.
Oh,
In play, Janet.
Okay. I always click on
You checked on adjust.
Did that greater heroism help you at all? Chris?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, I didn't get the chance to really use it too much, but
The juice was worth the squeeze.
yeah.
All right. Just trying to.
What level is Jeeves?
Jeeves is. Hold on.
15, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because with it comes bonus hit points.
Great responsibility.
I leveled. No, I did pick up. When I leveled, I did pick up another fucking level of Arcane Archer. I have 9th levels of Arcane Archer. I'm just.
Almost there.
For number 10. Yeah, it pops out at 10. Death Arrow, Arrow of Death.
What's the modifier that helps that? Was it Charisma?
Yes. I believe so.
All right. Back into the breach.
No.
You guys plane shift back into the village of the Pecs.
Sounds like a hate
I don't
crime.
think you ever answered how far the Peck Village is from where we were.
About 20 miles, not as a crow flies.
I think we're still having that conversation about where that far away.
Where are you wanting to go?
That's
Not
a
really.
question for the party. Since the Peck Village was
20 miles from here to here. Actually, from here to here is 20 miles.
As much as this is probably a bad idea, I wouldn't mind landing back over there in the crystal field.
okay,
I fully admit it might be a bad idea.
probably, but we can give it a shot.
Just make sure we have plane shift. As soon as somebody says "come quiet," it's go time. It's like, no, we have this. It's just fucking go time. Because that fucking antimentium golem,
That golem will eat your lunch, probably.
yeah.
Well, he almost ate our lunch already.
Well, if you guys are going to teleport by where the shards are at, midst of a field, forest of blue-white crystal formations.
I'm suddenly wondering how much these sell for. 'Cause I can't imagine they'd be more than a rod. By any means.
Aren't these crystals supposed to be huge?
20 pounds each.
Even if they're their weight, even if they're worth their weight in gold, it's still pretty good.
Fair.
Too bad we didn't have one of those crystals to go find out more about it while we were in Bard's Gate. That was poop.
It's all right.
Okay.
So when you arrive, who are the first four that arrive, or first ones that arrive with plane shift? You got 5 people. It's going to be Hamish or Stian.
You can have self plus 8 willing people.
Okay.
It doesn't matter the size.
Really?
Yeah.
That's better than fucking teleport.
Yeah, it's a lot better than teleport.
Mm-hmm.
What level?
After about 30 minutes, the 10th member pops out of the bag. Yeah. So you guys are able to be one, and once you do that, I heard you guys were teleporting in over by where the field is, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So
Pretty close to where we already were.
kinda ish.
Mhm.
You're right there at the field. Over here, when you met up with a fucking adamantine golem and its Shimazine demon handler. So
The handler is the one that was controlling the golem.
possibly, yeah, I mean that's what you could think because the Shimazine demon actually has self-actualization. The golem is on a programmed route.
So we need to make sure we kill. If we kill the person controlling the golem, does that mean we can control him?
No.
No.
That means its last command that it was given from its master
Okay.
threw on it.
So if its last command was to kill us, we're still fucked.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what you have to do to fucking take over a golem, but I would say if you guys capture and immobilize a golem for like 1 month per CR, you guys could figure out the mysteries of the golem and eventually make it yours. But you got to keep it contained. Good luck.
So we're going to turn it into a goat.
Well,
No,
the demon can control it.
that doesn't apply, my friend.
I was joking.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing is that the demon was controlling it. So that means we should be able to control one ourselves if they could do it.
If you want to buy one,
or build it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Well, could we build one?
No.
You'll need about 100,000 gold's worth of various precious metals, 4,000 pounds of which it must be adamantine.
More than that.
4,000 pounds of adamantine plus 100,000 gold worth of precious metals.
So this demon's really, really rich then.
Yeah.
Or they just have somebody that works for them. Don't you need a bunch of construct feats and stuff?
I'm getting rid of the magic item creation feats in my game, Travis. Mainly for the fact that, like, a lot of the stuff in the game that you would need to finish a high-level campaign, there's really no way that you could have it as a main character. You have to have a fucking feeder character, a cohort. And for me, I don't really value the fucking magic item creation feats. I'm already having you dump fucking skill points and knowledge arcane and resource gather. Now making you spend all your fucking available feats on magic item creation feats. That's fucking ruthless. That's a lot. That's a wasted fucking character. Even if you get the extra cohort feat in your third cohort as your magic crafter, that's just a lot of fucking. You're putting a lot of things into play that no, the magic item creation.
Page.
Say again.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same page. It almost needs its whole own system instead of marrying it to the feat system, which already has 1,000 feats in it.
Yeah,
I would make it a subclass of fucking wizard, honestly.
Well,
Like
most crafters are wizards or some other arcane
artificers or
yeah, artificer, divine, whatever it may be.
I just make it a fucking subclass that dials down on it.
So to construct it per this, you need the spells Crushing Hand, Gaius/Quest, Heal, Stone Skin, and Wish. Creator must be a level 20. And the craft sculpture skill you need for the DC is 35. And the total cost is 350,000 gold.
That's just not worth it.
Yeah, it is. You'd be able to kick everybody's ass.
Chris,
by level 20, okay, first of all, Janet, most games don't make it to level 20. And even after level 20, most games don't continue.
well, lucky for you, where are you at right now, Connell?
I'm at your table.
You're missing a convention of cigar aficionados to be here with us, and this campaign will definitely go past 20th level.
Well, I'm here because I told you I'd be in your campaign. I made it. I don't know. I think I made the better choice.
You did really what?
I think I made the better choice for my day.
Okay. Me and Max Liao agreed on a lot of things, and one thing he said that I really like is that whenever I'm playing a campaign, I'm setting aside one day, preferably weekly, bi-weekly if not, that my players are going to be there.
Yeah.
And if they are not there, after about 4 fucking times, I start asking them, do you really want to be here? And I know that sounds like, oh, do you want to have this job or not? But no, I'm trying to set aside time for.
Well, thank you for putting up with my absence while I was sick.
I didn't really have a choice.
No, but you could have kicked me out of your game.
Could have. You're right.
But he's not an asshole.
I want Bruce to explain why. Where's Cole? I had to kick him out of my game. Why? Oh, he's got cancer.
I know. I'd say, what a dick.
I mean, know, I've kicked people out of my games for worse and for better, but I've still kept you in my game. As much as we disagree on shit or there's things going on that like I'm just questioning or whatever,
Yeah.
But there's.
No, I get it. I
He's
didn't want
Connell's
gaming
gotta-
to be.
He's got to keep the FBI dossiers updated on everybody.
For my FBI handler, I'm going to say go ahead and order the 4th satellite, sir, because it's going to get real fun whenever the Boogaloo starts.
No, fuck. Bruce just has to be on YouTube and his dossier blows up.
Well, it'll be even more fun. It'll be even better whenever I just say, fuck YouTube, I'm going to Rumble. Because everybody yesterday that was big on the alt-right just fucking quit YouTube this weekend. Dan Bongino, Steve Crowder.
Well, Dan Bongino's quit YouTube and he can't. He had to give up his show.
His job is more important.
Dan Bongino just did his final episode because of his new job.
Yeah, but he's still, if he comes back in 3 years or 4 years, he's not going to be on YouTube.
He's been on YouTube before.
He had a YouTube, but he went to Rumble, and Rumble fucking embraced him. They loved him there. Between him, Joe Pag, Steven Crowder, all those guys. Like the only one that's still on YouTube is Salty Cracker, and I don't see him staying around.
Somebody in YouTube might be the person that's doxing and having these people swatted because they have all their personal information. Interesting, huh?
Wouldn't put it past them.
Did that whole show on that kind of shit.
So is Alex Jones going to take his spot now that
No, Alex Jones has. He's got people that might mirror his shit, but his stuff is primarily on Twitter and Rumble.
Didn't some Alex Jones dude get murdered?
What?
Yeah.
There was some dude that was on a show.
Yeah, he just got killed by some thugs in Austin.
Sean White. He got shot.
Jamie White.
I always say Sean White. I don't know why. Jamie White, but also Geyser got he got swatted twice too.
They found blood of Jamie White's murderer in his car though, because the car had broken glass and the blood on it, which was determined not to be Jamie's.
So they were fighting next to the car, apparently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
he fought for his life.
I'll reach out to San Antonio PD and let them know, hey, I'm a streamer. If you ever get a phone call and I'm killing thousands of people in my apartment, give me a call. Here's my cell number.
Yeah, I already did that. I already went to my sheriff's department.
I haven't done that yet. I probably should.
Well, because I have had death threats made to me on Twitter and on my YouTube channel and on my TikTok, and I've been taken down like 20 times.
Every time somebody says, I'm going to fucking kill you, I'm like, say when?
I mean, the last time someone said something to me on X, they said, we're going to tear you apart, bitch. So I reported it. And they said, oh, well, there's nothing wrong with that. He's allowed to say that. I'm like, I guess being torn apart isn't a threat. So,
yeah.
Bullshit. But oh, well.
Whatever.
They just hate me because I tell the truth.
I love these shows. I either get called a Nazi or a bleeding heart liberal. I'm like, I can't be both.
Apparently you can. I think so. I've been called both of those too. Believe it or not.
No, I believe it.
I used to be called a bleeding heart liberal all the time. If you ever see me around how I behave around good dogs, like I don't you fuck with those dogs with me around.
While you're drawing that, I know most of you guys are anti-Disney, but I have to say the new season of Daredevil is actually as good as it was on Netflix if you liked it on Netflix.
I never saw the third season. I probably should before I watch it.
It will help in some aspects.
Do they have a different fight choreographer?
Same guy.
It is?
Yeah, they brought the original. They brought everybody back from the Netflix because Disney realized, wait, it did really well over there. We need to bring back, scrap what we were planning on doing, and just redo what we were already, what they were already doing.
They're growing a brain, apparently, or something.
It's like the Punisher's on this season. Then he's getting his own small little like movie next year. I like the guy.
Baseball?
What?
that Burdenthal in that.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
met him a few times in person.
He seems like a decent guy.
He is. He's a great guy.
I like his version of the Punisher.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I've only seen 2 episodes that are out that I know of, but yeah, I'm okay with it.
I did not like the Punisher with Bernthal.
I know he's no Dolph Lundgren.
He's not Dolph Lundgren. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I really like. I know this sounds terrible, but I like the Thomas Jane Punisher, but I really like the Dolph Lundgren Punisher, and I don't. I'm not going to try to admit why I appreciate it, but I just felt the Dolph Lundgren one was just a really good character of a guy that was literally at the end, and he had nothing but one singular friend in life, played by Louis Gossett Jr. And I thought that was just a really good character. I thought that was.
If you would have named that movie anything other than The Punisher, I'd give it to you.
Sure. But at the time in 86, I didn't have the comic book standing by me. I didn't have a fucking stack of comics available. I didn't have friends like Chris that like, hey, borrow this graphic novel for a few months and tell me how you love it, you know?
Yeah. No, comic book accuracy, there's only been one Punisher movie that's actually comic book accurate, and it's one with Ray Stevenson.
Warzone.
All the other Punisher movies are not exactly comic book accurate. I mean, they have their strokes, but they don't come as close as Warzone did. But if I was going to put them in order, Warzone, the latest Punisher, Pretty Boy Punisher, then yeah, that's it. I hang out in the sewer in my underwear Punisher at this.
Come on, he's riding a Harley.
Which one is that?
Dolph Lundgren, 1986, with Louis Gossett Jr.
I don't really like Dolph Lundgren. The only movie I saw him in that I liked him in was Rocky, and the other one with the Sylvester Stallone and all of them when he was
Expendables.
Yeah, the Expendables. I love the Expendable movies. I thought they were awesome.
All right, when it comes to him, as much as it's just memorabilia more than actually how good or bad the movie was, He-Man.
I get it.
Yeah, I heard he did real good. I hadn't seen it, so I can't really touch on it, but I heard
he's better than Bill Nye. He should be in the proper world. He would be Dolph Lundgren, science guy. He would have a TV show talking to kids and showing them like the goodness. He'd be the Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood of fucking Dr. Wizard's world.
You laugh, Janet, but the guy is an actual fucking genius.
No, I know, but I just trying to picture him as that. It's just funny to me. I don't know why.
I get mahogany thinking about that, but it's
okay. It would be He-Man. It would be Universal Soldier.
I forgot about that one. That one was pretty good.
Little Showdown, Little Tokyo.
Yeah, that was good. That had Brandon Lee in it, right?
One of the best Brandon Lee movies.
I thought Rapid Fire was better, but that's just me.
Rapid Fire is his best, but The Crow is second, and Showdown, Little Tokyo.
Yeah, I mean, I love The Crow, but Rapid Fire was his best movie.
The other movie I want to put on our list is Sin City.
Which one?
The one with Bruce Willis.
The first one. Okay. That one was actually incredibly comic book accurate.
Oh, that was really, really, really well done. But I'd like to have it on the list.
I don't know.
And Roger Rabbit. I forgot about that one too.
Friends Roger Rabbit.
Yes.
Good luck.
You have the biggest dick I've ever seen on a man.
Where do you find this shit?
Don't ask.
Did
Did you hear what you said, Janet?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the biggest dick I've ever seen on a man.
Hey, Baba
I
God.
never hear a man say that because they're never.
No, that's not true.
Janet,
You
you
never
got
hear a man say that because no man's going to admit that his dick is littler than another man's.
Janet. Janet, you should watch more Nick Weiser on Tuesday nights. They put that clip out at least twice a night.
What
Really?
movie am I
Yeah.
thinking? Oh,
That
that's
movie-
the movie you need to do.
Which one?
Tom Hanks' Bachelor Party.
Fuck that movie. I
Really?
fucking hate Tom Hanks in that movie. I like Tom Hanks for the most part as an actor till like 2008. That's where he just kind of fell apart for me. Other shit, not even withstanding. But Bachelor Party is a garbage ass movie with 2 shit leads and a shit script. And everything else in that movie is fucking great. The donkey's great. The supporting cast is great. But Tawny Katane, I'm so happy that ugly slag is dead. And
I've
Tom
never
Hanks is a fucking shitty fucking Jim Carrey ripoff. And Jim Carrey lost the fucking audition to Tom Hanks. And you guys got fucked with that movie. Go, you watch it yourself. I'm done with that film. I watched it once for Nick, and I'm like, God, this movie sucks.
Bachelor Party came out in 1980.
84.
84. Jim Carrey wasn't on the scene until the 90s.
Excuse me, sir, he was, because he was part of the fucking original crew of In Living Color, which meant he was doing comedy for 5+ years before that.
But that was the 90s.
Nope. Jim Carrey was a force in the comedy scene in Hollywood and Los Angeles in the early to mid 80s.
Okay.
Okay. I fucking hate Bachelor Party. Like, Tom Hanks does a fucking spastic retard in that movie.
Yeah, but it has the American Ninja in it.
No, he does not have Michael Dukadorf in that movie. Does he?
Yeah.
Wow. I forgot. I tried to purge that memory from my life that I fucking endured that shit. I mean, that movie is like the 2024 Crow. Don't watch it.
Oof.
Okay,
I saw it.
Hey, Bruce.
Janet.
It says Living Color started in 1990 until 1994.
Okay, well, I thought it was 89 because it was one of the new Fox shows. Came on right after like The Simpsons or something.
No. Well,
89, but I know Carrie was a fucking comedian for many years before
yeah,
that.
he did stand up. He did a lot of stand up.
He did physical comedy stand up, which nobody else did.
Sketch
All right.
comedy.
So Bachelor Party came out in 84.
86?
84.
84? Okay, I thought it was 84. But that movie's garbage. Like I won't ever say anything polite about that movie with Tom Hanks or Tawny Katane. I never liked Tawny Katane anyway. Fucking David Coverdale's a fucking piece of shit.
No. Tell us how you really feel about somebody there, Bruce.
Okay, the first time I heard about him was after I heard his miserable song on the radio, and then he's bitching to some guy that it's a shame that I'm not nearly as famous as Led Zeppelin because I think this is better than Stairway to Heaven.
Oh, Jesus.
When you're fucking 10 years old and you hear that, you want to break your knuckles on someone. Thank God I was fucking physically impotent.
Oh, yeah. Jim Carrey was acting. His first movie came out in 83.
I'm not trying to say I know my stuff, but I'm going to tell you that Jim Carrey should have been in that movie. All right, so the shards.
5.
You guys find the field of shards be kind of interesting, but as you're doing your surveillance, like there's some really tall trees coming off this like hillside, and it's interesting because you have some buildings, and the shard field goes off to that way, and then there's a strange quarry right here.
So it's like they're mining something there and they're taking all the extras and chucking them out in the field. Maybe.
Hey, come here and have a good day, bud. Say again, Janet.
I said, so it looks like somebody's mining for something in the quarry and throwing all the extra stuff they don't want into the field. Maybe.
It's a possibility.
So how powerful those crystals are, whatever they are mining out of that hole is probably way more powerful.
Oh, also, to add to the description of this place, when you get here, Tate will tell you that there is a band of energy, not unlike a ley line, but more like a direct current of arcane power coming from here and going straight towards the island, which has the Onyx Citadel on top of it. Hey, climbing that mountain.
So yeah, Tate's definitely going to say, hey, while we might end up running into that golem and demon again, where we're looking towards is probably that way.
Over that way from here, that's the lake. That's Argent Lake over there.
Whatever that direction is for the way line.
Okay, here's your shard quarry area. And directly running across, you can see like a band of energy, Tate, going strictly to there. There's something going on in the quarry, though.
Oh, okay.
Seems to be the direct source of it.
We can go take a peek.
All right, so you guys arrive. You get there, don't really see a whole lot of activity.
So we don't see anybody mining or anything?
Not really a whole. There's something going on in the quarry. You can hear like the sounds of rock being blasted from something.
It's probably golem.
As you're walking off the slope, through underneath the tree, you can see these buildings here.
I could send an arcane eye to look down into the quarry.
That would be
One of the buildings, you can feel like the ground tremble, and you can feel the ground itself shaking a bit.
Mm-hmm.
One of the
Does this look
buildings
like
starts to collapse.
There's like strip mining through here. Or maybe it's a creature. Is it even actual miners?
Is there any creatures that eat crystals and stuff?
Well, I'm sure.
I don't know if I want to even be standing on the ground right now.
Okay, so I'll just show you what you're seeing as the. This is kind of what you're seeing with the building as the building starts to move. It starts to tremble.
Oh.
And then it gets ambulatory towards you.
So it looks like a bunch of ruins, but it's not. It's like some kind of a movable statue.
Yeah.
So maybe they're mining something from that makes those be able to come to life or something. I don't know.
Either way, we have a situation.
Well, yep.
This thing is a little bigger than. Oh, shit. Here we go. This thing is about the right size.
I don't like the fact that Chris is laughing.
I'm using the die tower, the big die tower.
Yeah. Oh, God.
That thing is attacking you. And as it gets up, you see dust come off of it. You guys kind of back up a little bit and roll initiative.
I was about to say, you can cast Stone Skin Communal.
Travis, please boost your volume.
I wanna cast Stone Skin Communal if I can while everybody's all grouped together.
All right, you can do that, and then initiative is rolled. Everybody put on Stone Skin Communal.
Okay. Gotta find it real quick.
Fuck, where is it?
What?
I'm trying to look for it. I know I should.
I think.
It's small writing or small text.
Yeah, you might already have Stone Skin in your adjustments.
Ooh.
Did I roll right separately on Sasha, I guess.
All right, anybody roll over a 20?
I haven't had a chance. Hold on. I'll fucking roll. Give me a second.
I rolled a 24.
19 plus. Hold on.
All right, you stay where you're at.
32.
Anybody else over 24?
Mm-mm.
23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14.
Yes, I'm 15.
All right, 15 it is. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Steve.
Grimson, what was your initiative?
6.
Okay, I got it right then. Go ahead, Chance. You see this thing getting up and getting very active in your demise.
What number do I put next to Stone Skin? Forgot to ask.
150.
150?
That's its cap.
Thanks.
As you guys see this thing, it looks like the remnants of buildings and broken bits of structure.
All right. I'm just going with the standard approach. I cast Gravity Bow, and Jeeves cast Mage Armor, and we both step away from the walking building. And what was that? You said 100 and what?
150.
That's its cap.
Okay, 150. Thank you.
Thank Grimson.
Thanks, Travis.
All right. So you were doing what again there, Chance?
Chance is casting Gravity Bow, Jeeves is casting Mage Armor, and we both are stepping away
What
from
version of magic armor?
Mage Armor.
Which one? You have mage armor improved. Remember? Or I optioned you to have that.
We never went through the process of making that because
So sad.
Basic mage armor. Ow.
All right. So once you do that,
All right. All right. Well.
And as that was going up, Elga's switching your weapon. This is a construct, right?
it is an aberration.
Oh.
It shuffles a bit, and then it will lay down a rain of boulders. And the three people affected by this are going to be Stian, Grimson, and Luna.
Okay.
Yep, I need a reflex save, guys. Roll high.
Let's see.
24 is high, right?
No,
I got a 26.
Oh well, I got a 24.
26.
okay, you guys are going to take some damage here.
This doesn't take out a stone skin, right?
This is a magical attack.
Yeah.
Rain of boulders. You have heated boulders that deal
Heated boulders. Ooh, that's interesting.
He's got lava ass, and this is.
Oh, I gotta roll for no, not for Sasha. Never mind. He's not by me. Okay.
31 points of bludgeoning and a fire. I don't think it's going to really affect you much, but 19 points of fire damage.
31.
31 of bludgeoning and 19 of fire. Total of 50 points if you don't have any magical buffs up. And that's what happens there. The thing just lays down this huge line of just boulders and heated stone. Ah. Luna!
What I was planning on doing was casting. Well, what do you guys want more? Do you guys want Holy Aura again, or would you guys rather have like Blessing of Fervor?
Blessing's usually the better bet.
Okay, well that's what I'm gonna cast on everybody. So let me get that clicked.
God, I must be getting sick. I'm fucking craving those banquet fucking chicken pot pies.
I can't have anything like that. It's got gluten in it. I haven't had a pot pie in 4 months, I guess. It's terrible.
The thought of Janet having to run to the bathroom every 30 minutes is rather unsettling.
But the idea of a chicken pot pie is not.
I used to like the little banquet ones.
Those
And
things are so fucking trash, but they're good.
They never gave me diarrhea or anything. So
Didn't you say you were making shepherd's pie?
Yeah,
That sounds
I'm making traditional shepherd's pie tonight for tomorrow. Which the only reason why it's traditional is because there's not going to be any fucking hamburger meat in it. It's all lamb.
Ooh,
Now I'm
I don't
hungry.
like
So,
Because if it's got hamburger in it, it's not shepherd's pie. It's cottage pie.
Well, see, I don't know what to do with Sasha. I mean, can she attack stones? I mean, I don't see how a claws are any match with stones.
good luck.
So I want to take Sasha over next to. Is she next to me or not?
She's not next to you. She's over here.
Okay, well, move her over toward me in case something else comes. So at least she can help me.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't know what to do. Good luck.
Oh, just make sure you put blessing of fervor on yourselves, everybody.
I that's why I have the. You see the rotating liner down there? I always try to put your spells and any buffs you got.
Stone skin.
Oh yeah, stone skin communal. My bad.
It's a good idea when the DM remembers what spells that should be up there.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I forgot about communal stone skin.
I don't mean anything. I'm just poking at you a little bit.
That's fine. For my other game, I have shit like this. So anyway,
Yeah, that's
So-
pretty cool. I like the ticker for sure.
I know Travis is louder than this. I'm sorry, Travis. Luna, you do that. Next is Team Stian.
First, it's going to be Mom doing a plethora of arrows, not point blank. First, nope. There's a 41 hit. And it's not a critical failure. Second attack. $39 hit.
Mm-hmm. D.
15 points damage.
You need to do more than that.
I'm assuming 25 misses.
Correct. No D.
$35 hit.
No,
35 doesn't hit. Okay.
absolutely not. You need one more. One more.
That's all right. There she is. Actually, I want to play with something. Change the spell. For...
Not in front of the camera, please.
Thank you. You almost killed him.
I almost killed him. I'm not the one who browbeat him to move back down to Texas.
Kate is going to move up. That's still out of range, right?
How much?
It's range. It's reach.
You have no idea.
Guessing.
You hope. You hope that's far enough.
Right here is still fine.
Okay.
He can still cast it. All right. Telekinetic charge. Gonna take.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Gonna take Helga. Toss the barbarian. And she will get an immediate attack.
Did you just do a fastball special with the barbarian?
Did.
Yes.
There are days that I am utterly proud to call you my friends, and this is one of them.
20.
Okay.
Confirming with. She has improved. Critical focus, right? Yep. Or 58 confirms, right?
58 confirms. Yes. Yep, indeed, sir.
Can I get a card?
Maybe. Slashing?
One.
Want. Well, you smack it really hard. And times your multiplier goes up by 1. On the way up there, you will suffer an attack because that's clearly within.
Yeah.
It was not flat-footed. AC 37.
That's it.
$33 to her.
Okay.
Yep. How much damage did she do in return?
Just 230.
Only. All right. Roll that fortitude save. No one. Beautiful.
Okay. Now she will use her full attack. Oh, wait, that's another.
You see like a shower of stones,
Hold on.
and the problem.
That's another 30 from the D.
Okay. She also will take. She needs a 31 reflex when she causes that. A shower of magma and gout of hot lava spews out.
Oh, how much damage from the attack of opportunity?
33.
It was 33.
Yep. When we get together, we make a lava. That's lava.
Reflex. 20. Reflex 20. I rolled a 9, but reflex isn't great.
I rolled a natural fucking 20. For a total of 33.
That'll hit.
What?
This fire attack?
Yeah, whenever you came in, she hit you for 33 damage on
Yes.
the attack of opportunity. You hit her for a critical hit, which you hit a fiery artery, which goos all over you with magma and lava and some rocky bits.
And I failed my reflex. So how much damage?
Did you fail your reflex? So now you're entangled. Entangled for 6 rounds. And the damage you'll take, the places you'll go. You'll take 37 points of fire damage. You're entangled for 6 rounds, and you take more damage as those rounds go on, unless you got fire protection. You have fire protection?
Yep.
Okay. Good luck. And don't forget you're entangled. Magma starts to coalesce around you. All right.
Is this you or Helga?
This
Helga.
Helga.
Shit. All right.
Helga gets followed up by an obsidian vagine. Bob's and vagine. They're worth leaving India. The best I've ever seen. Bob's and vagine.
Chris, you need to get out more.
I'm not going to get out more. I'm going to stay inside and roast the libs on Twitter.
As fun as that is, it's like candy. It's not a healthy diet.
Going wide.
Okay. As she goes wide, she hears the continue. I hear myself.
Hello.
I know, right? We can dance if we want to. We can take drugs.
Behind. If they don't dance, they're no friend of mine.
You know the girl that said that "Be Free" or whatever it is in the middle of that song? She worked at Vanity Fair magazine.
No.
Finally found her. The little free spirit in that movie or in that video. Yeah. She turned into like an art director or something.
They found Courtney Cox as Springsteen concert, so why not?
She was a good dancer. I'll give her that.
I'm sure she also gave really good oral refreshments.
I have no idea. I know that I was disappointed in her until I saw the show Friends. I didn't like Springsteen when it was cool to like Springsteen. I hated her aspect. The part about the fact that He-Man had to come to Earth, like fuck Eternia, like really?
Oh, you're gonna absolutely hate the new He-Man movie then.
Yeah, I know. It's dead to me, dude. Everything I loved growing up, I don't even consider anything they do new. The last thing of my childhood that has any relevance to my happiness is the Ronin book. Not Ronin Part 2, just the Ronin book.
Speaking of Ronin, have you had a chance to look at the Ninja Turtles Ronin storyline?
Yeah, Chris has let me borrow the graphic novel. It's in the other room.
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous.
It is.
And it made me cry a little bit.
Yeah, that was my reaction.
Cast defensively just in case. Freedom of movement. Go up, touch her.
Okay. Well, roll your casting defensively for freedom of movement.
I cast it back there, and it was just a touch.
Oh.
But I cast it defensively anyway and rolled a natural 12.
You were within its reach when you did that.
Okay. So, yeah. 12 plus 25, DC's 23.
12 plus 25 is 37, sir.
Yes, and the DC's 23.
Okay.
So I'm good.
All right.
We were talking, so I just...
Sorry about that. Okay.
Moved.
All right. So you gave her freedom of movement.
And that's it.
That
takes place on her next turn, right?
Should be, yeah. What else?
Steve did that. Hamish.
She moved. What's Hamish doing? I haven't seen Tate activate yet.
Yeah, he did. He flung Helga,
Oh, that's right.
and then Helga was going to do the full action, but that didn't work.
No. Monsters that have critical hit reactions are great.
It's all right though. Hamish is just going to sit tight because this stone skin is going to be taking most of the brunt.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So, after that team stand, now it goes to Grimson to round out the round.
Let's
I can
see.
hear him.
Hello?
Hey there,
That's what I wanted to hear. Keep that up.
all day.
I like that shit.
Maybe I'll hit him with the destruction spell.
There you go.
That's bullshit.
It worked.
Nobody can cast that spell with me.
Just roll your SR.
spell resistance? Uh, 35.
All right. What is the saving throw I must beat?
It is DC 25. Fort.
DC 25 Fort, which turns into a 7 or better.
Yep. Good.
All right. Give me 10 die 6 damage. Not quite what you were looking for, but we'll take the damage.
Hey, Travis, does your character have the ability to turn stone into mud?
I feel like I had something.
I thought you had a great, or was it mudded to stone?
I have Earth Domain. I don't know if I have that prepared or not. I don't know. I don't think I have anything to really do that yet. I feel like there's something I could do that with. Okay. $32.
Damn.
And then Crack is going to
Right, give me a knowledge dungeoneering check.
27.
You recognize these things? They don't take damage from fire or cold.
Okay. Where am I at back here? I think Crack is going to heal. Did Luna get hit with the stones?
Yeah.
She's right there, isn't she? Yeah, I'll do a Cure Serious on Luna for 24 points of damage. And then both Crack and Grimson are going to move backwards
How far?
20 feet. Yeah, Crack will move back like 10 feet, and then Grimson will stand like right in front of him. And I'm done.
Chance!
Thank you.
The person I want to cast this on is way fucking up there, and I don't want to get way up fucking up there. Hey, Travis, how do you feel about your character becoming giant form?
Maybe.
So that's not right now. Okay.
Maybe if it charges up on us, then you can definitely hit me with that.
Well, shit. All right. So
Is that your dude next to Grimson there?
Jeeves, yeah,
Jeez, yeah.
I gotta be able to fucking. Nope, that doesn't work. All right.
Just need to remember Ash Jeeves. I always forget his name.
Yeah. Um. Fuck's sake. All right. Well, I'm trying to think about this. Chances on fucking shoot the son of a bitch because I'm trying to still figure out what Jeeves is thinking. All right. So does a 36 hit?
On the dot.
All right. I imagine this thing is not evil.
Well, you'd be wrong.
Oh wow. I thought these things were normally like. That doesn't matter.
These things exist to destroy ships and ruin trade routes.
You didn't say it's a construct, right? You said it's an aberration.
Yep.
Well, even the construct was evil, which kind of threw me off. Because they're normally like no alignment attached, and they are what they are. But, I'm not gonna bitch that I get to throw an extra 2d6 at it though. All right, 15. All right, first mod damage is 36.
Okay.
That's no, motherfucker. That's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. 19 plus. That is a 39 to hit.
Damage.
Doing it right now. Oh, well, that's not right. 16 plus 15. 31 points of damage.
You don't think it's doing not much damage to it, but okay.
I don't think so either. That's what I'm more concerned about with Jeeves. Jeeves is going to cast. I am right next to Jeeves, so I guess it makes sense for him to cast. Greater hero, greater heroism on chance.
Okay.
I was going to, man. I wish Helga was a whole lot closer, and I wish this wasn't a fucking touch spell.
Which?
Giant form.
Don't worry about it.
I know. I'm just trying to make sure Jeeves is productive. And that's it for me. Actually, scratch the greater heroism, Bruce. I'm gonna cast haste on everybody.
I want to cast haste on everybody.
I think that's a better allotment of the fucking spell.
Yes.
Okay. So it will do a batter, bash. And Helga and Stian will be the recipients of these 3 devastating attacks. .32 AC.
On
8 on both.
that would hit Helga. That does not hit Steve.
Misses. All right. How about a 35?
Same answer.
All right. But Steen kind of helps her duck down.
Big bomb head.
Yeah. And then the third attack does nothing. Not a critical fail.
No.
All right. And then you guys will render this thing completely apart because we're not going to get to the next cycle. It's just losing a lot of HP around. So
Yeah. That crit helped.
yeah, the crit, you did a really good job with the crit. You guys batter the shit out of it, and finally Connell gets into it, and you guys get another chunk of XP.
Yay. It's plenty of time until the next combat, so turn stuff off.
I don't know about that. You guys want to go down the quarry? It sounds like there's stuff going on down there right now.
There's nothing to grab here.
Not really. I mean, unless you want to like destroy this fucking building, which looks like Black Lives Matter already ransacked it. It looks like a fucking Wendy's in Kenosha. You guys sure you don't want to fucking deal with it? It was a beautiful place. They didn't do nothing. Hey, Act Blue, how's it feel?
I hope resigning doesn't help people escape from criminal activities.
Yeah, I forgot about her. Even though it had all-around vision, that doesn't prevent the fact that you've got a rogue on one side and barbarian on the other, just chewing away hit points.
So flanking doesn't matter?
Not really. Not on that thing. If I would have thought about the location of where all that happened, no, but that was just one of those random encounters that popped up. You guys go towards this quarry, and down into the quarry itself, you see that the lined walls are illuminated by the bluish light from the quartz crystals, which even grow down here. Sparkling within the cavern walls, you have a kaleidoscope of colors that dance throughout the cavern. They always reset back to a deep blue. And then you see it. You see a collection of paintings. They have cave paintings depicting squat, three-armed beasts polishing gemstones, which are floating in the air. You have a circular dais in the quarry center, some 30 foot across, supporting a standing circle of stones and glittering crystals.
Sword?
Yeah.
I can't remember what they speak.
So you guys kind of get in a little bit further in. You see there's about 8 Zorns grabbing bits of dirt and excavating around crystals. And there's a larger Elder Zorn, bigger, about the size of a boulet. And after a few seconds, all eyes which are conveniently located all around, so the Zorns don't suffer flank damage either. All eyes are on you. Literally.
What did they speak?
Some form of the earthen planar trade tongue. A comprehend language spell fixes your. What do they speak?
Well, I just thought we had that language. I think we talked to them in the past.
You've dealt with Zorns before, maybe.
Yeah. So Gorgon doesn't apply?
No. No, in fact, they'll get upset with you. That's kind of like if you're Puerto Rican and somebody comes up to you speaking Tex-Mex. Don't do that. Use your head.
Personal experience?
No, I don't speak Spanish to people. I've seen my friends that are Puerto Rican get talked to by guys that are from like the west or south side, and usually hostilities ensue.
Fair enough.
If not like outright punches, it's just like, shut the fuck up. You want to go like polish a hubcap or, go eat some shitty chicken, you can do that after we're done. We have business. So
I can pop out a comprehend language, English.
the Elder Zorn says to you, Overworlder, you're not from here, blah, 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 blah.
No, Elder. We are from the elemental plane, or the material plane.
Not one of their elemental friends, are you?
Friends, yeah.
Why you seek this location?
There are dangerous enemies that have caused a lot of issues.
You see him motioning the other Zorn back a little bit, not to run up to you.
Mhm.
You can tell the younger ones are default aggressive. He is the condom on aggression right now.
Mm-hmm. So, would he be knowledge planes?
Mm-hmm. So, you came a long way to see me. What reason have you to be here? The whole time this is going on, Crack and Grimson are watching this with a little bit of anticipation because they're like, the moment the Zorns go down, all the gems are ours. All. Not trying to say they're greedy, but I mean, like, that's like, there's a lot of money here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, we're greedy.
In all honesty, we didn't even expect to see one such as yourself here. We're simply passing through.
Passing through, but you stopped by my quarry.
We were curious as far as if those we're hunting had laid claim to here.
Those you're hunting. And he swivels his head back over towards his younglings. He's like, hold on, don't back off too far. They're possibly going to have some action. Go on.
The name of the Red Dragon?
Red Dragon, oh God. Why do you seek death? Why are you seeking the Kishkalis?
He has killed many.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll kill more again.
Yes.
We aim to stop that.
Boy, brave you are.
Someone has to.
The softies think they can take on the Kishkalis. And you hear the other Zorns like laugh and they're like, when they laugh, it sounds like rocks tumbling around a jar.
We fought a couple times already.
Interesting. Let us know how it turns out for you if you survive. He's killed 20 of my clan, and each time we have to retreat further down. And when we come back from our hides, he's taken everything we had. So, if you get to his lair, and there's about 10 square of rubies and sapphires, those aren't really yours now, are they? Yes, you found them after you've made his corpse stall. However, we would very much appreciate it if you bring that back here, because that was our labor that brought those to the surface. And that's like a piece of shit, scaly. Another point, you hear about every dwarven curse word for scaly folk that I can't even repeat because YouTube will think I said something about this world. So he's rather unhappy, but he says, if you really want that, go for it. So really, why are you here? You're hunting the dragon.
Yes.
Dragon's across the way. Big castle, middle of Argent Lake. That's where it's at. You're on the wrong spot.
We were looking to whittle away any followers.
Mm.
We assaulted there once already, and his minions are not weak
No,
and not few.
no.
So
This area is rough.
if we look at different land areas that potentially have his allies, we could smother them in amber.
You know what would really be nice? There's a conduit, he calls it, from the elemental plane of energy. And it feels ticklish when I get on it. But I've seen others try to get on it, and they just vanish into a nasty amount of bloody squibs, and there's an explosion of moist stuff that makes up your insides. That happens every time they get on it. But it tickles us rock folk. We love it. So, anyway, well, apparently that little beam of happiness makes their castle a little more reinforced. We're here for a short time, not a long time. We're here for a good time. We'd like to have a 40,000 coinage good time. Gold time, if you understand what I'm saying. You have 40,000. I'd be more than happy just to walk away with 40,000 available. We'll cart that off. We'll even leave you a few reds and blues up top. How's that sound for you? Give us 40,000 of those gold shiny discs you have, and we'll turn our head, and you can go and fuck with that beam that makes their castle stronger.
Given that they slaughter yours, why wouldn't you turn the other cheek anyway?
I still have to be able to go back and bargain with coin. And the thing is that I can't be everywhere at once. They would believe the fact if that happened and I threw some coin out to shut one or two of the handlers up, because now I'm part of the same thing, but 40,000 is part of that. And also it helps bury my mates.
Are we willing to part with 40,000 gold for him to look the other way while we?
You guys destroy the node that's generating the energy conduit to the castle, 40 grand. Or you could just try to attack him and take it no matter what.
Well, there's a couple ways that we could split this up. How many of the party is there? Of actual PCs, not NPCs.
5.
That's I did 5. And he wants 40 thou. Well,
That's 8,000 each.
yeah, that's what I'm getting to.
Are we all okay with that?
Not happy, but it does. Yeah, I'll throw in 40. Wait, you said what? 20? Wait, what did you say?
It's 8,000 per
8,000
person.
per
Yeah,
person.
8,000. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'll give you 8,000 gold.
Grimson,
Say what?
are you willing to shell out 8,000 gold so the Zorn will turn the other cheek as we fuck up this ley line node?
Yeah, I guess.
Can I ask a question? If we screw that up for them, won't they come to find out what happened? And then we won't even have to go after them, right?
If you can hit this one and you can find the other one or the other two, and you can make them deplete their staff trying to repair these, because it'll take a while to make these whole. You have an idea that once you get this taken care of, it's going to cost them in manpower to get it back.
We hand over the gold.
I gotta be like President Carter. I have to go talk to my wife first.
I'm going to go talk to my wife first.
All right, everyone subtract the 8,000 from your journal.
Okay.
And at that point, the Zorn take a deep bow, and he the elder coughs up a piece of rock. It's kind of hot. It's got some moisture on it. You wipe it off. Zorn drool. And splits it open, or you split it open, and you see a ruby that's 7 pounds.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah. And afterwards, you guys go to work on battering this magical piece of arcane device and getting the refractor completely broken.
Estimate sell price of said 7-pound ruby.
Sell price is going to be about 10 grand.
Cool. Better.
Crag Crusher takes a deep bow afterwards, and he says, "I've been working on that one for over 3 months. I hope you like it."
Quite.
Yeah. It's a 64 facet ruby. So you guys leave afterwards, and you trek towards the north a bit on your magic rug, and the big dinosaur tiger. Okay.
We're just kind of all the busts are off, especially at this point, I would think.
Oh yeah. Janet,
Yes.
roll me a D percentile.
Second. Both of them or just one?
Both the
Okay.
10-sider and the 1-sider.
Okay, here we go. I rolled a a 1 and a 30. So what was I rolling for?
There's a random encounter chart of people you find if you're not really too careful about trying to sneak around.
Yeah.
Are we not trying to be careful?
I didn't hear that from you because you guys could have gone kind of quieter.
Sorry. I'm definitely noisier than Sasha would be. So what's happening?
Oh, you guys are going about after your negotiation with the elder. You find a place not too far from here, and you start making your way on the beam up here, the pathway, which you're kind of following Tate and Jeeves because they have an idea of where this secondary location is. It's more like a reddish aura, almost like it's evocation incarnate that you're following through some of the hills and the forested areas. And then you do get to it. You get to an area with tall peaks that are easily 500 feet above the ground. Feel like you could almost reach up and touch the geodes at the ceiling. Not quite, though. You're about 1,500 feet shy. Then you look down, you don't realize it's just 500 feet down. It's also about 200 feet down jagged rocks. You don't want to really endanger yourself further. But Tate and Jeeves tell you that if we go down this hillside for 200 feet and cross that path to the ridgeline, from here, it looks like you have a small volcanic trail, but there's a reddish aura coming off this mountaintop. And sure enough, you find that indeed, as you near it, the air itself turns this reddish hued color if you can see arcane. At the top of one of the peaks beyond some of the shorter ones with almost inaccessible passes, you find a circular dais after you ascend a natural set of stairs on the range's southernmost mountain. It reaches a shelf of cooled magma that looms 400 feet above the vault floor. The entrance itself is part of an old lava tube connecting to the volcanic mountain's magma chamber, a 500-foot wide cavern with a 100-foot ceiling. The magma chamber can be also seen from far away, only for the fact that it has a red glow coming out the small holes and entrances, making it look rather eerie. Once you ascend the stairs, you have a circular dais at its top with an arrangement of stones and crystals. It stands above the smooth floor of the rotund cavern. A soft orange light suffuses the cavern, emitted by the rivulets of magma running down the fiery walls. Tidily stacked metal coffers surround the dais, and they're overflowing with gold and gems. You guys can almost feel the power of the contained volcano, and it seems like it's channeled into the nexus by the Zeomorn. The they call them Zeromorns, but they're really Zorns. They're engineering from long ago. This area is pretty hazardous. You have little gouts of flame that come out from the walls every now and then. Below the circular dais, amid the sweltering heat, you see a gargantuan, scaly creature.
A gargantuan, scaly creature.
Yeah.
Another magma.
Another magma dragon. You hear a warning as she bellows it down to you. You guys look up at her. Why are you here? Please be exquisite with your excuses. You guys feel the waves of heat from the magma nexus. Excuse me, she screams in a tone eerily like a schoolmarm. Why are you here?
I forget the name again, but Steen says for the head of the red dragon. But the proper name, whatever it was.
Let me bonus check.
It's Steen.
What was its name? The dragon, the other one?
Not 100% sure we should bring that one up. We did kill that one.
Part of me wants to allow you to go about your business. Another part of me is hungry.
Hamish puts his hand on Steen's shoulder blade a moment. Give us a moment. We might be able to help with that. Steps off to the side. Has Tate open the demi-plane, goes in. A minute or two later, comes out with 4 cows.
As the cows come into the magma cavern, all of them start suffering a little bit of pain and discomfort. Hamish's idea is immediately cast resist fire on them or endure elements, one of the two.
He's got indoor elements. We'll cast that on.
Okay. The cows are much happier now, although they are a bit fearful because this is a ancient magma dragon. So you guys kind of get close. The fear aura does kick off. Make a will save, please. The cows want to go back, but your handle animal is pretty on fire. I need you just keep your cool by rolling a high will save.
All of us?
Not you, just
Oh.
Steve.
Just Hamish.
Okay.
Just Hamish.
26.
So, you've brought me some delicious cow, which I must completely say I thank you for. I've had these before. These are delicious. As she pulls the rope.
It's fed. Free range.
one of the cows moves, like he's bravely tries to moo, and she swipes him and grabs him up and rips his front leg off. The cow starts to bleed all over the place, and she's just like rolling her eyes. Her eyes are rolling back, like, "Oh my god, I've never had a hamburger quite like this before." So,
If Hamish needs an actual diplomacy roll, he can do that.
yeah, go ahead, because this has definitely allowed him that chance.
Oh yeah.
So, my handsome little friend, what exactly brings you here? Surely, if you wish to have a subscription of tribute, I would be more than happy to allow you to bring these cows to me once a month at no cost to me. I'd be more than happy to eat them. She puts the last bit of the live cow in her mouth. Oh, ooh, a few more months like this, I could go to sleep. But, okay, why are you here?
With diplomacy 36. The tiger you see before you was being honest. We're here for the red dragon's head.
Interesting. Bold move. Let me know how it works. I don't know where I come into play on this. That's a rather scary thought. That red dragon has destroyed many of my litter mates. We were once a proud and powerful family till it arrived in here. I'm the one left.
It brought your kind to face against us.
So, it's allied with the hobgoblins. The hobgoblins have taken over the Onyx Citadel on the island.
We attacked it once. We survived.
Well, I wouldn't try to say you survived. I would say you lived through it. Don't go further than that. But if you wish to take them out, there's ways to do this. There's good ways to do this. You see that power nexus over there? That flow coming off the magma through the dais in the cauldron, and then sadly going towards their Onyx Citadel.
Kate goes, oh, yeah.
Do you wish to get rid of that? Looks like Crimson did. Welcome back. That power source allows them to provide for more staff than they normally have room for. They'll have about 48 hours to get it fixed if you decide to upset that apple cart. There's another nexus. It's going to be from here due east.
Is that the, I don't say this out loud, but is that the direction the sword one? Or another one?
Another one.
Okay. Due east. Alright. Helga, have at it.
Helga goes through and just completely destroys this thing. Not long afterwards, you guys are there. The dragon has brought you. I can't drink it. These are flagons of mead. Mead tastes like poison to us. So have it.
We'll go ahead and bring that into the demi-plane and hold it up and pocket it.
I really appreciate you if you actually are able to get rid of that nasty fire-breathing twat. That'd be great.
If you can, I would suggest laying low and not being able to be summoned by him. I would hate to have to face off.
At this moment, I've been able to resist its charms, but that's because I've recently hatched, and my brood is waiting to come out of their shells. Once that happens, everything is tossed to the wind. Don't know how it's going to be. I've never been a mother before. Looking forward to it.
Hamish bows, and congratulations. You good luck.
Oh, thank you. I know this isn't your typical place to be, but if you need somewhere to repair, this chamber is open.
Let's go east.
Beautiful.
Go Hamish on the RP.
Yeah, I've never seen you do that before.
I usually like to run Steen instead. Fuck you, Claw. But I kind of want to save up for the fucking Red Dragon. And if we whittle away our resources, we just have to wait another day, and it's more time for them to fucking repair these. So if we can knock all these nodes out and then fuck them up, I'm good.
Proceed towards the east, and then you realize that she was not being unfactual with you, but she doesn't know how to read a compass. You head back towards the west, and that's where you see a flowing bluish energy. And as you continue to go that way, both Tate and Jeeves will both inform you that this area seems to have some sort of aura of calm and flowing life energy. Really kind of not what you expected here.
Steven's gonna sniff around. Perception?
Yeah, you go along and you see a river up ahead.
34 perception.
Around one hill, there seems to be a kind of a wide river, almost like that what you would find at Hannibal, Missouri, with Missouri.
I miss Hannibal.
So do I.
And Steven does have echolocation still going.
You have a bunch of quicksilver flowing through the Carillion waters, glittering like diamonds and dappling the grassy hillside with sparkling patterns of light. You see a circular dais topped with an arrangement of stones and crystals. They're floating at the hill's peak. You have a bunch of rolling grassy hills all around you. They give way to rugged, rocky desert to the west and mountainous crags to the east. You have thick currents of quicksilver in addition to water. And it makes the water here a little more toxic than other places. Don't drink it.
Water's no bueno, kids.
You guys don't see a guardian here at the hill.
Watch the perimeter a bit.
Make a knowledge nature check. Or a knowledge planes check.
Or
Nature or planes?
Which one? Who? Who does
Whatever you want.
so Stan got a net 20.
it? Okay, I got it. Like, oh, you did?
Yeah.
I know I won't roll that.
That'd be a 58.
So,
68 nature.
As you're looking at this for about an hour, waiting for the guardian to appear, you get a weird sense of dread. Not peaceful in the least bit. Once you do, these the soft breeze that you see and can look at. Some of you even get like a little drowsy as you're watching the rising and falling of the hillside. Your eyes snap open to realize that the hill itself is breathing.
Hills are alive with music.
This is a Xylozorn. It is a beast that often looks like it's disguised as a landform itself.
So it's gargantuan,
Colossal.
not colossal.
Fuck.
Sorry, Petunia.
Magical animal.
Not a
Well,
magical animal.
A lot of other
It
ones are nice.
is a colossal outsider.
Evil.
Zornin. It's neutral. Typically neutral. You recognize the fact that that hill itself, like you guys are 500 feet away from it, and you can barely see the heaving and sighing of the creature. But you also get this feeling deep inside not to advance because they're really not a smart creature. It's huge. It lumbers. It's simple.
We sit tight and just calmly chill.
Okay.
Well, we can just go around it, right?
The dais that has the Nexus generator on it is situated at the top of the hill, which comprises the creature.
Oh,
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
Kind of how it sounds.
But they kind of did.
can somebody make Helga fly and let her fly up there and smash it?
Make Helga fly invisible could be done.
Well, I can make her fly. I do have the ability to do that.
You can give her greater invisibility.
So if we can do that, then we could do it without disturbing anyone and her not having to walk on it or anything. Because it says I can get someone to fly at a speed of 60 feet or 40 feet if it wears medium or heavy armor and carries a medium or heavy load.
What does the rest of the party think of this? Yes, no?
Potentially.
Because she smashed the other one really well. So I think she should do it. She's got the tools. But I don't have the ability to make her go invisible.
Like I said, if the party agrees to it, I can help with. Jeeps can make her give her greater visibility.
So, what is does Hilga want to do it?
Helga's hated this whole diplomacy thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
So she wants to smash something.
yeah.
Well, good. I'm happy to help her get to smash something. I think she's the one with the tools that we need anyway. So,
If that's the case, then the rest of the party agrees with it. Jeeves will cast greater invisibility on her.
and I'll cast fly on her.
And
Is
she
that okay? Is that okay, Bruce?
thing and whack away. Start with the chakra.
Because I can only do that once a day. So I just want to make sure.
Well,
No, Janet, don't tell Bruce to read the chat.
Sorry, it's too late. I already typed it in
oh
there.
shit. Keto Simple. Sir, you don't have to do that. I appreciate that. Our friends Nerdy Ogre, Law Dog, Ms. Janet, Apollo Bees Minion, and my friend Ironcaster, who I see more often at a Double D's location than anyone else's. Good man. Those 5 received a free membership for a month thanks to our good friend Keto Simple. And I thank you ever so much. I've been having my back turned to the TV because I've been educating game. But I appreciate that. That was awesome. Thank you, sir. Hold on. Friends, if you guys are looking for some excellent chicken tenders, dude, Keto Simple has the best chicken tenders. All right, let me get up Keto Simple's channel. You want to subscribe to this guy. All of us could be a little healthier.
Except for Chris, he needs to eat a hamburger.
I'm not doing too bad.
This guy right here, him and his wife do a show every Sunday morning. They have coffee and they have the chat together. It's kind of like a good time with family. I would recommend completely going over there and doing that if I'm available, which I might just try to do that tomorrow. But he has a chicken tindi recipe that is absolutely to die for, using pork loin or the pork rinds as part of the crust.
Is it gluten free?
I believe it is.
Using pork rinds, it is.
Well, it depends on what's in the pork.
Fat.
I love fat.
Because that's what pork rinds is just deep fried pig fat.
Well, I don't trust anyone anymore. I'd have to read the package, but yeah, it should be.
Dang it.
There was this grocery store down in Nashville that made pork rind fresh like once a week. It was amazing. I miss Tennessee.
Does Hilda have to roll for her smash or not?
You will. I apologize, Keto. Go ahead and roll. I apologize, Keto. I can't find your channel's chicken tindi recipe, but I got your videos up, and these guys these two, just go over there, give them a subscription. And he says, Janet, indeed, they are gluten-free. You just use plain pork rinds cooked in fat and salt, and that's it.
That's awesome. Okay, because I love pork rinds. So
I like jerky when I can get it.
I love meat too.
How should I put this? I like jerky when my kids don't fucking rind off with the package.
Yeah, I plan on making some more. Did Christy get his?
Yeah, he did. He got his chicken, his jerky. His chicken jerky was amazing.
I didn't give him chicken jerky. I gave him beef jerky.
Beef jerky, my bad.
Yeah. You saw that?
Yes, I did.
Give me a second to confirm.
Yeah, you want to confirm that? Yeah, keto, but they're gluten-free, provided uses plain pork rinds, and literally it's a simple recipe, but you ought to check them out, and they're super simple. Healthy is the way to go.
51 to confirm.
She bludgeons it, and something snaps on the dais. You see the entire hillside shudder and move as it roars to life.
Regular multiplier.
Regular multiplier. You'll do another D2 points of con damage. That's about it.
164 points of damage on the node.
Yeah, you follow through, and that goes about 2 feet into the ground beyond the foundation of the nice little altar and dais itself. Wonderful job. The creature. Okay. How'd it go?
Fly off.
Its reaction. After we'll do a slam, we'll do initiative. The large hillside wakes up. Just so you guys have an idea of what we're dealing with here.
Jeez.
Good luck. This has turned into Shadow the Colossus, which is probably my favorite PlayStation game of all time.
Never played it. Never had a chance to play it. So.
You have the chance, take it. If not, I get it. All right, so it batters her.
Mm-hmm.
For 41 damage and does a grab as part of that. 38 CMD.
Yeah, it's gonna be 37.
Yeah. Snatching her by her ankle and yanking her down. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Whoa. So this creature has the invisibility?
It destroyed a structure on the top of the hill.
Right. I gave her invisibility greater.
Yes.
That should not made her poof back into the land of, hey, I can see you.
It's got elemental traits, blind sense, tremor sense.
Yeah.
It's got.
Look at it. All right. Tremor sense is going to be
What's your initiative?
8.
8? Okay. Mine is, you go first.
16.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 6.
Initiative is that I got 28.
Dude, Keto, you don't have to do this, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I always will support you because you're one of the crusaders out there. You were Maha before Maha was a thing. Chance, what was your niche?
28.
29, 30. Anybody above that? 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14.
That's 17.
All right. So, Chance, go ahead with your inish.
I was
It'll be him.
Oh.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 3.
I know, but wouldn't Grimson be above me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't see that you did. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Status quo, gravity bow, Jeeps does not need to cast mage armor because that would still be going.
And keep in mind that she's about 300 feet away from the rest of the party.
okay.
You
Yeah.
guys did your best not to be around it.
I figured she'd tremor sense. Still, she's right out of the nowhere fucking closer than I need her to be. I cast Jeeps cast. That's just dumb. Jeeps cast greater heroism on Chris's tiger character.
All right. Grimson, you have a hillside about 300 foot away that's grabbing a hold of your barbarian friend. It looks like it's going to try to bite her and yank her at the same time.
That's some kinky foreplay.
I mean, it is happening to Helga, so this is a typical mating ritual among the orcs. What?
She's not an orc.
I always think she's half orc. I don't know why.
On my game.
Yeah, I am.
Helga is the daughter of Morgan.
Yep.
Who's human.
Yep.
Cricket is also
The
daughter
daughter of Morgan.
but also an elf. So she's
I always think she's a dwarf for some odd reason.
you would.
I mean, you can hang on her beard. You know, you're about 4.5. You're about 4.5 foot tall.
If she had a beard like a dwarf.
I am so uncaked comparing
So
it enough
Is this creature covered with grass and stuff?
Yes,
too?
it is.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Make
what
sure.
is the type of Zorn?
It's a Zar Zornin.
knowledge, nature,
Outsider planes.
outside planes.
But it's native to this plane though, right?
Yep. Part of the landscape here. What are you doing there, Grimson? So
I don't know if I can just save Helga right now fast enough. Let's see. How do we fight a hillside? It'd be funny if the dig spell would do something.
I'll let you use the dig spell as a piercing ballista bolt. You have to hit the dig spell with touch AC.
And it's a neutral creature?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It has no concerns about anything in the world. When it's at rest, plants and little critters get on it. And when it wakes up, it literally shakes off a lot of the living items.
I mean, Helga did kind of give it a very rude awakening.
Yeah.
I guess I could do a blessing of Furburger.
Furburger!
That'd be good.
What?
Blessing the Furburger.
Yeah. Blessing of Furburger it is.
Furburger.
And then Crack is going to so this has got her just in one hand.
Yes. The thing is a hillside. The fact that it's really not taking any penalty at all to this.
That's a dumb idea. I don't think it worked the way we wanted it to work.
Should I just throw a bomb at it? I feel like
Fuck do you do
it
with the
might
fuck?
hit Hellcat.
Yeah, maybe you could take out one of its legs. Didn't it stand up on two legs?
That would require a called shot. We don't do that in this game.
That requires a what?
A called shot.
Oh,
That's just a series of rules that we don't have in this game.
I just thought you
If you want to try to go off the legs, if you want to go for like the leg shot, Janet, it'll make it harder for you to hit it.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Crack is going to do Monstrous Physique 3, and I'm going to become a huge Earth Elemental.
I'm a tumor.
Huge Earth Elemental.
Wonder if I could turn into a giant mole or a gopher and start digging all through it.
That would take a very long time, Janet.
Oh,
Yeah, you're trying to burrow into the side of the Chrysler building, and when you're the size of a Doberman, that's really not good.
you said that it was had grass growing on it, so it has to be some soil.
A little bit of soil.
Okay. You didn't
Yeah, I
say it
don't
was
think even as an Earth Elemental, I don't think it'll. I mean, are there rules for that? Could I just go in there and just punch him right in his heart,
You could try.
burrow in there? But I think I'm done. Sorry,
But
just
if you
take me a second. I decide what to
get
do.
it covered with water, it could make
What
it soft.
was Crack doing?
He's the one who turned into the Earth Elemental.
Crack turned into the Earth Elemental? Not.
Yeah, he has Monstrous Physique 3.
Okay.
And he turned Crack turned himself into a.
Yes.
Okay. Or bad.
Sorry.
You're good.
I don't normally use that, but I just got that a while ago.
Yay. Okay. Janet.
Well, I guess I'll just try to do destruction.
What's the range?
It says, hold on, I gotta get my thing on it. Okay, it says I have to be close range, 25 plus 5 feet per two level.
You're 300 foot away from it right now.
Too far away. Okay, well then I guess I'll just go as far close to it as I can get, and I'll wait till my next turn. And
All
same
right.
with Tasha. We'll just both go as close as we can. It didn't look like it was that far from where I'm at. So
No, you're going to need about 2 more rounds of running to get over there.
okay, well push me up, both of us, as far as we can get.
All right.
Tasha and I.
A representation.
There you go. Thanks.
She's moving her way up there too?
On my turn.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right. Stian. Now you. What would you like to do, my friend?
Well, I don't know why she's way over there. She'd be hanging out with Helga and her mom. start off. Tate, we use teleport.
Tate will use teleport.
Yeah, Steen, Hamish, and Vaughn will pop up about 50 foot away from it.
I gotta make it quick. I gotta take this phone call.
Okay. Steen, Hamish, and Mom.
And Tate.
Tate. Two. Okay, you teleport in 50 foot away from it. Copy.
Hamish will do a reach, blessing of fervor, or not blessing of fervor, reach, freedom of movement on Helga.
Okay. You tap Helga for blessing movement.
Would Steen know if this thing might be susceptible to fire?
Roll your highest knowledge planes and see what you can do. Best of wishes. You. Oh. He's probably really susceptible. What'd you roll?
Bad.
Okay, well, he's probably really susceptible to like elementals and acid. He probably takes extra damage from that.
Or lava. Lava. It's made of melted rocks, right?
He doesn't do this well enough. It sounds like a good idea from the sound of it.
Huzzah.
It's going to be a DC 26 fort save.
DC 26 fort save. Where's my giant fucking orange die?
No, not that die.
Yeah, I want to use it. I really want to use it. I'm inspired. You've hit it on me.
You've hit it on
me. You've taken my die away.
One creature ate it.
Here we go. 26 fort?
Yep.
Just so you know, you're gambling here. 26 fort. I need an 8 or better.
Understood. Yeah.
It's an 8.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Damn it. That's bullshit.
Go ahead, Robert.
That's bullshit.
That's a rematch. Okay, good deal.
Steen rolled a 1 on that knowledge planes, so he pretty much wasted a turn. He doesn't realize it yet. I'm role playing.
I am all right. I'm absolutely sorry. That was actually someone important phone call. It's not my turn, is it?
No, Bruce took a phone call real quick.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but I need this job, so I can't exactly blow them off. You know.
No, you're good.
So
Are you cooking?
yeah, I'll be cooking after game. But I'm working tomorrow.
More cooking?
More cooking. Hey, it pays the bills. What I love gaming with you guys, but there would have been a chance I've been able to walk out with maybe $200 of cigars. Hey, here, try this.
Sorry about that. I had a emergency call. So,
Everything okay?
Monday, I'm going in Monday at midnight anyway. So my boss like, "Are you still good for 2 a.m. Monday?" Yeah, I'm great. He's like, "Okay, you don't mind?" No. So
Yeah,
2
I got
a.m.
2 a.m.
I've got my hours switched from midnight to noon, with maybe going over to like 2 p.m. and that'll be for 4 days. Maybe some overtime on Friday. I don't know. Well, Friday, anything over 40 is overtime. I'm not working for a slave driver, but
Yeah.
you guys understand. Like, I'm guaranteed to work 4 days a week. All right. So
Yep.
after you make the fort save, what happens after that?
Before fort save is 25 points of fire damage from Sirocco.
Okay.
He rolled a 1 on that knowledge. So he rolled with it.
Fair enough.
I'm role playing. I know.
I get it. I'm so proud of you for this. Like, you don't do this enough.
All the other ones I roll are just ow, ow, ow. There's not much role play involved in that.
No. All right. So after she goes, after that happens, Team Steen. And
Helga will be slipping out.
She slips out. What's Helga doing?
Not charging.
Just like doing a fiver.
Not entangled. Oh yeah, she's going all out.
You try and like literally. Okay, chat. I need you guys to put your prayers out there for Chris to not have any more of this like garbage pollen stuff.
Okay, Mom's going first. Not role playing.
I'd rather have hope.
First attack. 40.
40, huh?
Yep.
All right, 40 it is.
14 damage.
All right, never mind. Nope, you have to penetrate, dude. It's got higher DR than that.
Adamantine.
No, it's got higher DR than that.
Oh, just have to hit harder.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a fucking mountain.
I get it. I need to block that one off. 34 to hit.
On a dot.
All right. 17.
Okay.
Down. Third attack. $37. Nope. Last attack. Don't want to win on me, guy.
It's trying to get away.
It's like I rolled well too long.
I'm out. I'm out. Rolled too high. Gotta go. Don't want this brand. I don't want to change you.
35 to hit.
Yep.
16.
Okay.
And Helga,
Don't forget your +4 to hit and +6 to damage.
try not to this time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
Can you toss me another D?
Another what?
Can you toss me another D so I have it right here so I see it? That's a die, not D.
Oh, I thought you said.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, please respond.
How hard do we actually have to hit this thing to do damage?
At least 15 points.
No. Really? It's probably got a fucking mountain of fucking HP though. The fucking pun is included, I guess.
I know I saved it recently, so
Waiting.
technical difficulties.
So, for those of you that are having a great Saturday, that's awesome. All right. While he's doing that, Chris has got some.
Okay, I'm back up.
Oh, you're back up.
They're working on any changes that I had to do.
All right. Show us what you got, Chris.
First attack.
Yay!
52 to hit.
52 hits.
That's going to be 42 damage. Oh, right. 48 damage. Sorry. Second attack.
Nice.
It's going to be 36 to hit.
That's a hit.
$47 damage.
47 damage. Thank you.
Third attack.
Come on.
31.
31 to hit?
Yes.
No. Get out with that. Ah.
Give me a card.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Unless critical focus gives me a bonus on that save.
No, only for critical hits. You'll take 4 points of dexterity damage. I know, right? Don't ever do that with my game, because dexterity is your key to hitting things in my game. Melee or missile. Actually, it's dexterity and intelligence. Or smartness along with your accuracy.
Okay.
Anything else?
Cricket will be booking it.
Oh, Cricket's going at 100. What's the movement rate?
She's 30 speed, but she must be further.
So she's doing.
Basically,
She's the same.
90.
She's the same space as where Luna's at. Okay.
3 move actions effectively. So
Yeah.
90, yeah.
Okay. Now it's my turn. Time to smack around this barbarian. And here we have the barbarian doing its usual things, but now it's time for the
Probably won't
reciprocity.
say that if I remember I'm not entangled anymore.
It bites her. It chomps down upon Helga and inflicts a paltry 28 points of damage, and then it will slam her. Oh, almost.
22 AC.
No, it definitely slammed her. 52 AC. Another 28 damage. And the third slam. Ooh, this die is truly proving its worth today. A formidable foe. For 30 points. You guys see little blood sprays as the creature moves about. Back up to you, Chance.
Okay. I sent you a message, Chris, on Discord.
Yeah.
Did you have a chance to? God damn.
Just a reminder, we are up there. I grabbed some people and teleport up there.
Oh, I didn't catch. I was on the phone call when that happened.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, shit, won't be casting that spell then. But if that wasn't the case, would that have been?
It would have been plausible. I'd have been curious. But right now, I think.
With you guys being up there, that doesn't. All right. Fucking hell, you guys had to jump up there. All right. He's going to cast fucking greater invisibility again, but on chance.
It doesn't change anything.
If I'm flying, it does. I get sneak attack.
It doesn't change anything.
How?
Blind sight.
Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting about that. All right. Yeah, greater. Then he's just going to cast greater heroism on chance. Fuck's sake.
That's much better.
Then chance is going to fucking shoot him. Because.
Shoot him. Blast it.
No, Jeeves did not cast that this turn around. Okay. All right. I'll do that next turn for everybody. All right. Fucking blind signs. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. How far away am I from this?
300 foot.
No,
300.
Yeah, I gotta get up. By a lot. All right.
I suggest it.
What? Teleport? Yeah, I tell. Yeah, I'm just going to teleport. I'll teleport 300 feet. I'll teleport 216 feet. And I believe that ends my turn.
Nice.
Get all that, Bruce?
Part of it. Sorry. Was there a damage change on this thing or no?
No, because I teleported. That uses my standard.
How far away from it are you now?
If I'm 300 feet, I need to bounce up there 216 feet.
216 feet? 216?
216
feet.
How much?
200, so you're 84 foot away.
Oh, that sounds like a bad idea. But that's how close I have to be with the fucking bow. I can't shoot 300 fucking feet.
My team's 50 foot away. That should be fine.
All right. And teleportation is a standard action, so that ends my turn. And that Jeeves cast the spell on me. So that ends his turn. That's it.
Okay, so
I don't even think Far Shot would get me there.
far shot would get you. What's your range increment? 110 feet. So you would normally be 165 feet per range increment.
115.
115. So okay, maybe 168 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Far Shot would not even get me there. I just had to get fucking closer. There's no way around it.
Yeah.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. So after that, Grimson.
Hello.
Hey, sir.
I guess my Earth Elemental is going to try to attack, but I don't think I can reach him. I think I only move to like 20 feet or something.
What's your Earth glide?
Also 20 feet. Well, wait. Oh, it just counts as burrowing. It's the same, yeah. I'll do a double move action.
Interesting.
You have Blessing of Fervor on.
Yeah.
You can fly too, right?
I don't know if I can fly in Earth Elemental form.
It's from your armor, right? The abilities
Yeah.
of your armor just meld with your skin.
Yep.
Be a flying rock, sir. Be a flying rock.
Actually, I don't think he can, though. Because he doesn't have the shield, I don't think. Unless I'm stupid, I don't know. Normally it's his wings. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I guess I'll try that.
Gonna do a double or triple move?
Yeah, if I can do that and kind of charge, I think I have. He has Greater Bull Rush, and Bull Rush is just move him. He has Awesome Blow.
And that's for crack,
Oh.
right?
Yeah, I think he has
Of
to do
course,
it to
Greg has
spell it.
that excellent blow.
Yeah.
So he can move three segments this round. That'll put him at 150 foot. He can do a flying charge next round on it.
Okay.
What about Grimson?
I'm going to.
Also fly?
Yeah, I can also fly. But I could cast Righteous Might on myself and then fly. But then, how is that even worth it? Because he's neutral, right?
It is, yes.
That just makes me bigger. I can cast Prayer.
We're all split up, dude.
Oh. I used my destruction spell. I think we didn't rest, right? So. Oh, I could punch him with a clenched fist. I don't know.
Still deciding to spell.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess should I just fly over there and just attack him?
If you want to do Righteous Might and then fly, that'd be good.
What's the Paladin Avatar spell?
It's
Yeah,
not
what's that one? It's the
Righteous Might.
Grace the
Righteous
Champion.
Yeah.
I think somebody else cast that on me.
It was me.
You know what? I'll just start summoning.
Okay.
He didn't do it.
No, give me the little. Oh, there it is. Okay.
My bad.
Somebody
Sorry,
do that.
guys.
You're
I'm
good.
done.
You're fine. Stop it. Stop it.
Who's up?
After that, Janet.
Well, I'm not close enough. I'm not 100 feet from it yet, right?
You need to keep moving in.
Okay, well, just move both of us again.
All right. You are one round away.
Okay, because I can't. None of my spells have far enough range. So
You are 180 foot. You're 120 foot away from this thing,
okay.
running at top flight speed. Okay. You.
So Morgan is going to unload again. At least try. Like this. Going to confirm. 33.
33 on this guy. You need more than that. Come on now.
Okay, so it's just a hit. $17 damage. So he gets the D back. Second attack. $43 to hit. 15 on the nose. Third attack. That'll be a miss. With the 31. Fourth attack. 36 to hit.
Damage?
Nothing.
All right.
And last attack. Nope. We got the D.
Yay for the D.
Helga's going to swing away.
Swing away.
Attack. The 51 to hit.
Okay. Why are you not power attacking with her?
I am.
Okay.
$47 damage. Second attack. For 47. Yeah. 35 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
$53 damage.
Nice.
And last attack.
She's over there wailing the shit out of this fucking mountain.
29 misses.
Yep, you're right. All right.
And let's look at what Tate can do, maybe.
By the way, there's no flanking on this girl.
Yeah.
Tremor sense, blind sense, happy sense.
What are you rolling?
Bite.
Not your turn. It's got other guys.
Oh. Damn it.
Knowledge planes from Tate, making sure mind affecting stuff works on his orb. $19.
Mind
Any
affecting. No.
Doesn't work.
No. I wouldn't say he's a smooth brain, but he's barely above smooth brain. Mind affecting won't really do much.
I need to buy more rods. He's just going to try the magic missile.
Bought a new trackball yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the middle of the tutorial for abiotic factor, and it arrived. I'm like, oh fuck, let me be good with this. So I played Quake for 2 hours. I'm back at my usual disposal. My efficiency.
I just saw a post saying that Trump striked Yemen. Did you see that?
Don't turn me on.
No, really. It's by Alpha Warrior, so I know it's not a lie.
And
24 points damage.
He's got a big channel on Rumble.
not seeing it. 29 points damage.
29 22.
Oh yeah, we blew the fuck out of something in Yemen. He ordered the strikes earlier today.
Awesomeness. Yep, he sure did.
Drones, air defenses, and missiles.
He says Houthi militant sites in Yemen. Houthi, is that how you say it?
Would you like to know more?
No. I rather game.
Me too. What else, Chris?
And English. Distance range touch. License rod. 29 hit range touch.
Oh god, a 2 hits range touch.
DC 22 will save.
What's the will save for?
Harm.
Bad joke. I'm so glad I didn't say that one out loud.
So half.
At 150, it's going to be 75.
All right. Before the thing can rack off another series of attacks, Hamish hits it with a harm spell, and that's when you see the rocks start to split and everything just kind of peels apart. The dais topples and the standing stones that were hovering about just completely collapse, and you see like a little spring of water, like as if you had shot somebody.
I'm making it squirt. It gets off on pain. That's what I'm hearing.
Harder, daddy. So, as you've completely, if you go around the rest of the perimeter around the Onyx Citadel, you don't see any other, powerful beams or sources going in, and you can hear, if you fly too close, if you drift too close to the Onyx Citadel, you can hear a problem on the inside. It sounds like there's crying or screaming. Something's wrong.
Not dragon screaming.
No.
They make her way down there.
Yeah.
Just about to say, don't all answer at once.
Thinking.
What is it again?
So we're hearing crying and screaming coming from the Citadel.
Oh,
About 2 hours later, you guys are trying to see how things have affected the Citadel. You're not seeing any other power sources pump energy directly into the Citadel.
because we only destroyed 2 of them, right?
3.
3.
Oh, we already did get 3 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had the agreement with the dragon.
Oh, okay. All right. That's great. Forgot about
I
that.
actually role played.
Awesome.
Did it hurt?
Yeah.
Rod would be very disappointed in you.
No, he'd be happy that he doesn't have to. That's gross.
I'm sorry.
Was that your ass?
That was his ass. That was not America's ass.
That was America's DM's ass.
If that was America's ass, it would be an orange stain, not a brown stain.
What, you showed your ass, Bruce?
No. I just let
Oh.
it speak.
God, you're making Chris choke again.
That's not hard.
And Steen is going to do a heal on
Yoga?
the
I would expect you guys to do that before you leave and start checking around,
Yeah.
doing stuff.
How's everybody on spells?
not bad.
I haven't. Okay.
This is where this is where you should start. Wow, that is repugnant. Okay. This is
Repugnant, yes.
hold on.
Bruce showed his ass on YouTube again. That didn't take long. It's kind of disappointing. All those years we knew about each other, and you were in my area, and we didn't game until like the last 2 years of you being around.
Happens.
I would have had you over more and smoked more cigars.
That's a possibility.
Because that's what you do. If you have a friend coming over and your wife lets you to smoke cigars in the house, you offer your friend a cigar. Because that's what men do. And some women.
All right. So after that toppling of capacity of power,
That would have been nice.
Guys are coming in and punch you again.
all right.
Oh my. So I wanted to do, Bruce, until Chris pulled the kibosh on it, was cast Earthquake on the mountain.
Yeah.
I don't know what that would have done, but I was curious.
I'd imagine not a whole lot, but
I don't know if you center the earthquake right in the middle of the creature's chest.
it's an area thing, not a attack, more or less. It's better to do to pop that off underground and then teleport out.
That's true. I could see that.
So as you guys are headed towards the Onyx Citadel after seeing that there's really not a whole lot else.
You guys are being punchy again.
Why?
Your audio's coming out through.
Why is the audio coming out bad? Janet, can you confirm?
Yeah, I can't. You're making all kinds of racket.
I don't know why. Razor.
Me either.
All right. How's that?
Better.
Okay. So I'm right on top of the microphone.
And no more blessing and fervor.
Yep. No more blessing and fervor.
Okay, let me take that off. Blessing of
Take it all off.
fervor.
Is there anything else? How long does stone skin stick around?
That's gone.
How long does it say?
I don't know. 10 minutes per level? Yeah, that's gone.
I already knew. Okay. So you guys are flying over the large lake towards the Citadel.
Didn't we barely survive that?
Let me get a. All right, so you're on your flying carpet. Which four of you are on this?
I am.
Mom?
That's up to you. I got my party group, and I go. Not everyone can fit on this thing, obviously.
No, that thing holds four people, and then it starts getting all wonky. Unless you guys are going to stop me, I'm going to say the other 7 of you are in the bag.
That sounds right.
Only one person can come in and out of the bag per round.
Not going right up to the place. We'll
No.
come back with you.
Bag, rug. And you're zooming along. Chance, you're flying this thing. And that's when you notice that you've upset some of the local fauna, the local critters. They leap out of the waters, about 50 foot.
How close to the water do you think?
You,
Okay.
they're leaping out of the waters about 20 feet up. Can't quite catch you. But there's these huge, they look like river gar on steroids and nightmare. They look monstrous, absolutely massive. These things could shred you.
I am okay. I'm glad that I decided not to go fishing the other night.
Damn it! I was hoping you would go fishing. These things are nasty. Continue to pursue you effortlessly, trying to get behind as determined as a pair of killer whales swimming after a very fast seal.
Freezing sphere?
I was thinking that, but I need to keep some of my spells.
True.
God. A normal a guard, the fucking bones are crazy as hell to pick out of the meat. You can
You
imagine
don't
on
eat gar. Why would you eat gar? Yuck. That's a fish. Ew. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. I just make fun of pescatarians. I shouldn't.
I make
So-
fun of people. Never mind. I'll be nice.
And denizens of the island are off duty. Nobody saw you come on.
All right. Well, I will land somewhere kind of out of sight and open up the bag so people can get out.
So
Now tell the two people they can cast plane shift. Have it ready just in case.
here is the Onyx Citadel. It looks like a peanut on its footprint of the ground.
Did you say peanut?
A peanut.
Okay, just verifying.
A long chasm connects it. It's kind of set in a caldera of sorts. And there's a bridge. You guys will land here, away from the Citadel, not trying to draw attention to yourself. And you will try to sneak your way towards the Citadel like Solid Snake.
We got a dummy plane, right?
Yeah, everybody's out of demi-plane. You guys are all out and about, able-bodied, doing your thing. Okay. All right. Helga, you're going to be the standard of the party. I need you, Helga, to make a stealth check.
Oh,
She's not in heavy armor.
No, but
yeah, that tracks. That sucks, but that tracks. Somebody should permanently put the spell silence on her fucking armor.
Did you do it again? Oops, I did it again. Broken your heart.
Helga's not one to sneak.
Okay.
So
So this tracks. This completely tracks. Poor Helga. You see, as you guys are getting closer to said castle, Helga navigates onto a dry bed of leaves.
kicks. Hurry up.
Come on, we got to stomp as much as we can. And that's when you see them. You see 4 winged creatures leap off the top of the citadel, across the chasm, headed towards you. Because they've definitely spotted you.
Are these what?
Dragons? They're not dragons. They look like gargoyles. And oh shit, there's all of them.
Initiative?
Yeah. Are you once again rolling on your brand there?
Inevitably.
Indubitably.
Going on 9.
You just don't believe in doing shit quickly, do you?
Dude, I have improved initiative. What do you want from me?
Improve initiative. You and Bruce to come out to Illinois so we can hang out.
Or you come here so we can fucking conceal carry.
Yeah. I've been looking at flying is actually. The concept of flying or taking the train doesn't bother me, but the lack of vehicle kind of does.
How far is the airport?
I have no idea. From the airport to Bruce, I have no idea.
Does the is there an Amtrak that goes through Peoria?
No, I have to drive either to Champaign or up to Chicago.
Oh,
What about
because
Lincoln?
Bloomington and
Lincoln
Springfield.
has an Amtrak.
Oh yeah, Bloomington. Bloomington does.
Bloomington. Well, I was thinking because Bloomington and Springfield sometimes have flights to San Antonio. I got a flight from San Antonio from Springfield for $100 one time.
Oh, that's not bad. There's just the lack of transportation and being, I mean, depending on where I stay, just
It'll be a bit, or not a bit, but we're getting now ready to inhabit or start the work on the mortgage.
It's not that I don't want to see you guys. I just don't want to be either trapped at a hotel all fucking day while you guys are at work or trapped at my house. And I still fucking need to make it either. I need to make it down to Springfield, or Travis, you need to come up here and hang out for a day.
So needy. I need you.
If you got to San Antonio, we figure something out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I need blackjack, blow, and hookers. Tell you what, you can forget the first two. Then again, I've seen some of the hookers they've shown on TV from Texas. Some of them are amazing, but I don't have that kind of money in my fucking bank account.
Fair enough. All right. So that initiative, anybody roll over at 25?
Yeah.
All right. Chances first, unless somebody else is up there. 25, 24, 23, 22. 21. 19. 18.
I got 20. You didn't say 20,
Oh, there we go.
but it wasn't a natural 20.
That's okay. Did we say unnatural 20 for that?
Or dirty.
Natural.
Dirty 20 is good too. Dirty girl, dirty girl. After that, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. 10, 9.
9.
Grimson, what did you go on? Grimson. Hello, Grimson. Okay,
Sorry, I was upstairs getting a drink of water. Sorry.
fair enough.
I'm rolling. I have a 5.
You could go after the meat.
Wow. All right, Chance, start us off.
Are the gargoyles still in the air?
Yeah.
This is what's
How far up?
What? 20 foot. Why?
Jeeves is going to go before Chance. And he is going to cast Shatter at one of them.
Okay.
Does that work the way I think it works?
I think they had to be crystal or glass or some. Wait, not glass, crystalline.
Yeah,
Something
you're
like
right.
that.
Yeah, never mind. He doesn't cast that. For some
Okay.
reason, I remember somebody casting Shatter at Gargoyle in game, and it fucking blew up. I don't know.
I knew we fought some things that specifically were like made out of
Mm.
crystal. one time. I don't know.
All right. He is going to cast haste on everybody.
Thanks.
That will come in handy.
Then Chance is going to cast Gravity Bow.
All right. Haste it is. Janet.
We didn't get
Okay,
arrested.
I
No,
want
sir.
I was gone for. I was AFK for.
I want to cast, let me see, where is it again? Hold on. I'm going to cast Holy Aura on all of us since we're all close enough together.
You guys bunch up on the bridge. Easier to defend.
So make sure you guys put that on yourselves.
How does he cast that?
And
Has
gives,
it? Sorry.
It gives you a +4 resistance bonus on saves, and you gain a +4 deflection bonus on AC.
Cool. What was the spell? You Holy
It's called
Aura?
Holy Aura.
Holy Aura. Mm-hmm. Just make sure everybody clicks on it. Gets it going before we get started. Every little bit's going to help us.
Dumb question, but it hasn't been 15 hours since our last fight, right?
No, sir. It's been about 2.5.
All right. Mage armor lasts fucking forever. Is just
It's nice.
It's a great spell.
fucking what book is it? Index card RPG. Fucking nerfed that. It's like 1d4 rounds. That's how long mage armor lasts.
Nah, I'm good.
And I just there's a few things about that. I get why I get why Jade likes it, but I'm like,
There's
That's
certain things about it I do like, but most of it, nah, I'm good.
It's supposed to be long enough for a mage to make it through a small dungeon.
yeah.
Theoretically.
When I mean, our average encounters are anywhere from 6 to 7 rounds, and only lasts 1d4. I'm like, something that's not math is not mathing.
So I was gone for like 10 minutes when I think the party was traveling. What was going on? So we didn't get a rest. We fought the mountain thing, and then we moved on when we
Yeah,
geared
you're
towards the
going
Citadel.
towards the Citadel now.
Times factor.
We were being chased by big fucking fish.
And these are the red ruby-winged gargoyles
that.
that are chasing you, that are now besieging you. All right, so I'll start with Grimson. One swoops in upon you. He gets a claw in.
What part of Texas are you at, Bruce?
San Antonio, where I've always been.
Keep wanting to say you're in fucking like somewhere else. It doesn't matter.
I was in Corpus for a little while, but
There's my hang up.
What?
There's my hang up.
What?
I keep wanting to put you back there.
No,
So when I'm like putting in like
if Corpus would have been good to me, I would have stayed. But Corpus kind of got boring quickly. I mean, the dating scene's nice because like you're strange and you're different. You're not from there. And then worse yet, whenever like it's time to go do something, like, oh, why don't we just go eat at mom's? And then like after about the third time you're there with their parents, you're wanting to like have a nice dinner by yourselves or barbecue quietly at her place.
I'm roughly looking at 3 hours round trip. No, I'm roughly looking at a little bit over $300 round trip from Peoria to where you're at.
That's not bad.
And it'll probably be cheaper if I push the flight out. I mean, if we were like, hey, why don't you come here in August? It's going to be a cheaper flight than it is if I try to take off tomorrow.
You could check Springfield flights too. in Bloomington, I think.
All right. So on Grimson, you'll take a total if you get hit at AC 42 for 11 points of regular damage and 4 points of acid. That's the first one on you. Stian, you got 2 swooping in on you. AC 37 for 11 full points and then 4 points of acid. Another one comes in on your flank or on your side. Actually, it is literally on your flank, but you're not flanked. And he will attack you at a 39 for 17 points and 5 points of acid. Mom! Tab over to Mom. They're kind of fast. Their speed's about 120. 26 AC on Mom.
31.
Misses. 2 on Sasha. Sasha, armor class 34. Sasha, armor class 34.
Okay. Hold on. It is. Let me click on it again. It is 30. So
You'll
yeah,
take-
you hit me.
She takes 14 points of regular damage and 2 points of acid. If you have acid protection, the 2 points won't matter.
Okay. Play.
And then the other one will bum rush her for another 14 points of regular damage and 6 points of acid.
14 and
Yep.
6. And what was the other one one more time?
14 and 2.
14 and 2. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
You gotta look
All
it
right.
up. I'm really slow.
Helga.
Really quick, Bruce.
Okay, let's see.
If I got the most expensive airline ticket out there, right?
Yeah.
It would cost me $666. That just
All right.
makes me
Helga,
Is that the one
AC
that's going to
28,
crash?
right.
16 points and 5 points of acid. Then you get hit on your side.
I didn't know this was Final Destination.
16 and 2, and then 18 and 5. AC 34. Okay. Now that I've done all my moves, and the reason why you guys didn't get a shot off was that Helga did such a shit job of stealth, and they just jumped right on you.
I expect no less. I mean, that's horrible.
Stian! Reciprocity. Let it happen.
All right. Mom will start. Gonna need a stack of D. Going after this one first. That's within point blank.
There you
39 to hit for this one.
go. All you're needing is a 26, dude.
Okay.
Let's not try to get too fancy, okay?
Okay.
22 damage.
Thank you, everyone and all, for being here today. Again, thank you to Keto Simple for the 5 extra members.
21 damage on this one.
21.
Yep.
How much did you do the first one? 17.
I think so. The one right on her.
You missed this girl?
Huh?
You missed this one?
I didn't miss any.
Okay.
I'm just skipping over to this one.
All right.
For 18 damage. This one.
Okay.
26. For 20 points. $26 to hit.
On the dot.
20 points.
Beautiful. Looks like they've got some sort of like barbarian abilities because they don't seem to be taking as much damage as you'd like them to.
Cricket is going to acrobatics 9.
Okay.
And that's going to be the less than the purple movement. Thanks. Nice. 49. Yep. Full attack on that one. First. That's 16 regular. And the sneak attack. $33 damage. Second attack. 33 to hit.
After this fight, we'll put up the night.
20 points.
Okay.
$28 for sneak attack on that one. Or, yeah.
28 for sneak attack.
Third attack. Okay. $20 points regular.
You can just see her like fucking Drax stabbing that monster at the start of Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
I hated like the first half of that movie. It got better at the end though.
The part 2 was pretty okay, I thought. Part 3 sucked, I thought.
3 was fine. It was just basically the wrap up.
32 on that sneak attack. Fourth attack.
Yeah, I just couldn't stand it. Rocket was the only thing I cared about in that movie.
Yeah,
That's a hit.
that was the first time fuck was said in a Marvel movie though.
18 points damage. Sneak attack.
Well, since Disney bought it.
Yeah, because I think they said it in War Machine, didn't they?
War Machine.
Punisher with Thomas, not Thomas.
Warzone. Yeah, that was still owned by Lion Gate at that point.
Yeah, Lionsgate did it.
Warzone is a perfectly good Punisher movie. I don't know why people bitch about it.
For the sneak attack.
The
See,
guy
I like the actors. I liked the actors. I just hated the execution of the script.
There we go. That's a
It
threat.
just felt cheap.
Oh,
30s.
yeah, that's fair.
And then him hanging by the chandeliers, spinning around.
Yeah, there was no way in hell that would have been. That's a comic book thing. There's no way in hell that would have handled his fucking weight.
34 hit.
Yep.
And that's confirmed crit.
All right, so she punctures the lung and increases the multiplier.
That's 66 on the regular hit. This will open attack of opportunity from Helga.
Okay.
I'm putting something on private chat. Bruce, keep it to yourself with everybody else.
Oh,
I'm
Chris.
telling everybody. 25 for that sneak attack.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that one not long ago.
Yeah,
I don't remember the name of it, so
that's all right.
Those attack
my
of-
memory's so terrible.
Oh, that's definitely a hit.
Oh god, there's this actor I just got done watching. I'd actually like to meet him in person. I definitely like to have a beer with him per se.
48
Jeffrey Morgan.
opportunity
48
Nice.
damage or 48 to hit?
damage. It was in the 50s to hit.
Okay.
With the D.
Okay.
I think that's his name.
So that,
Morgan Jeffrey. Jeffrey Dean Morgan. I like to have a beer with that guy.
He's a good actor.
that's a hit.
That's a hit? Okay. That,
Yeah,
that
I have-
he has not a whole lot of hit points left.
Him and Norman Reedus would be interesting to hang out with.
Helga is going to do a full attack.
Yeah, I got to meet him.
I'm actually
And the actor that played his brother in The Walking Dead, I got to have my picture taken with
But we
him,
got a threat.
Norman, because I got, and then the guy that played the Asian guy from The Walking Dead, and
No, just on the bonus.
yeah.
his name is now. We were talking about him earlier.
He's the voice for he's the voice for Incredible. No, Invincible.
Increased multiplier.
And the other actor from The Punisher, Bernthal. I got to meet all four of them. Like, at
Oh,
a con.
nice.
Yep. I was wearing my T-shirt that said Chive, my Chive shirt, and I had my nerd hat on. And Norman Reedus goes, "Cool hat," because it has a pig on it with a little propeller.
Mm.
He liked my hat.
Next attack.
Stay calm and kiss my cousin's eye.
That's a hit. $42 damage on the second hit. Helga 5-foot shift and hit this one.
Okay. She glides over and does a little pirouette.
It's going to be a 38 to hit. We'll
Wonder if I can get that kid to make some rust.
How much?
41. Four. 36 to hit. Damage.
Damn.
And last attack. It'll be a 28 to hit. Woo. Wait. 40 damage on the last one.
Okay. All right, Grimson.
That's Team Helga.
That's Team Helga.
That was just Team Helga.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Hold on, Grimson.
Steven's going for that one with the D. This one with the bite.
Okay.
Nat 20. The fire. With a 35.
Mm-hmm.
Holy affects him, right?
Yes. No, it does not.
Really?
Neutral.
Well, they should be equal.
No. He'll do 4 points of strength from though.
Nice. $42 points of damage. I can grapple with 36. First claw.
Yeah. That 36 is enough. 1 over.
Plus another 6 damage. Or 18 damage. No.
Plus another 18 damage.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
36 to hit on the first claw.
Okay.
1 acid. Second claw. Hit with a 30, 42. Six acid.
Oh.
20 regular.
Anything else?
Damage is there. It's there. I mean, I could share with others.
Crushing the fervor.
We have that.
Not yet. Nobody's casted Blessing and Fervor yet.
Which is kind of surprising.
I'll wait on that one, actually.
Okay.
I smell crazy.
Oh,
Oh,
it's not crazy.
Rhonda's here.
I could smell the brimstone when she entered the door.
Or burning ozone.
All right, going to do chain lightning. Starting with this one, right on mom.
Okay.
For that,
Cast touch attack AC.
range touch.
Yeah.
20.
Oh yeah.
And the rest need a reflex 25. Points of damage. And Hamish is just going to kind of sit tight.
Okay. Now, Grimson.
Let's see. I think Crack is gonna give Grimson Thorn Body, and then I think I cast Blessing of Fervor already. Maybe I will just wail on this piece of shit in front of me.
Go for it.
The one in front of you has a D.
Okay, I've rolled. How much does that add?
4.
So I got a 47 to hit. 47 to hit with the first attack.
Woo!
And a $33 to hit with the second.
Yeah.
A 29 for the third attack, and a 20 for the last attack.
20 will miss. The other 3 hit.
Okay. And they're evil, right?
Nope.
Not evil.
Not evil.
So what was the D bonus? Damage bonus?
6.
$37 points.
$37 from all 3 attacks, or 37 from 1 attack?
From, I think that's 2 attacks.
Okay. You hit with 3 attacks, dude.
Okay. And then $18 for the last attack. And then I think I'm done.
All right. Chance.
Yep. I'm here. Am I like in the middle?
Kind of, yeah.
We got you right here.
Yeah.
It's right behind you.
All right. Well, I'm to plug him full of warning shots. No, I'm gonna shoot him. All right. Well, he is that fucking close. That's point blank, no matter what. All right. And they're not evil.
Not evil.
Good thing I put. All right.
You
First
hear a
shot.
wailing sound. You hear a wailing sound on the air.
Looking up. Looking all up.
35 hit.
Yeah.
Eight points of damage.
How many?
28.
Okay.
Second shot. Another 35. 34
44 hits.
for the same amount of damage. Third shot. That'd be a 36. And low numbers. Jesus Christ. 4, 15, 29 points of damage. Last shot. No. Is it the last shot? Yeah, last shot. That is a 38 to hit.
What was it? 28 to hit?
No, a 38 to hit.
38 for 38 hits. I think chain lightning is great. I think it's better now than what it was.
No, I mean effectiveness of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
For 27 points of damage.
Went right through their DR. Our physical attacks are hitting their DR. They're barbarians.
I got that.
Did it look like I did any kind of damage?
Yeah, you dropped it about maybe halfway.
All right, Jeeps' turn.
Chain lightning works really well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you said chain lightning? Which one did you say?
Yes, chain lightning. Range touch on this one, and it stretches to these three.
I don't have chain of lightning. I have lightning arc.
Sorry.
That probably worked too.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you do lightning arc over here, you're gonna hurt Stan. If you
Yeah.
lightning arc over here, you're just gonna hurt these two fucks.
Then what about the ones next to me?
That one.
Oh, that's not point because it's a 2-pointer. Yeah, then I'll do the ones next to Stan. That's
Next
not going to hurt
Stan,
anybody.
you hurt Stan in the process.
No, I'm trying not to. You said
Okay.
if I hit the ones without the D on them, would
These
not
over
have
here.
Yeah,
These over here are safe to hit and not endanger your friends.
But that's only hit.
and those are the ones I'm going to shoot.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. It's not. Is Jeeps casting defensively?
Shouldn't have to.
Nope. Doesn't need
Okay.
to.
All right. Do they have an SR?
Nope.
So, okay, then it's a reflex 25 for half.
One of them will make it.
And it's 50. Is it? Did I read that right? Maximum of. For each caster level, my caster level is 15. So this is going to be 15d6. So here's the first 5, 11, 22. $36 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh, that could have
Janet!
been.
Yeah, that could have been better.
Okay, it's my turn now.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to cast. I think it's called Helm of Valkyrie on myself.
What is that?
It's called Helm of Valkyrie. I can only do it once a day, and I want to be on this big wolf because it gives me where is it? Oh, -1 in size, but +8 natural armor and +7 dexterity.
That's the wolf.
Yeah, I know, for the wolf, so that when I'm fighting, I have that extra points, right?
That doesn't bequeath to you.
Oh, it's only on the animal.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's something if we need to move quick, cast that and hop
so I
on.
should have used that earlier then.
Probably.
Okay, well, I just was reading it and I thought, oh, that will help me boost me when I run over there to fight. Well, I guess I'm just gonna run over there with my sword and start fighting. I mean,
Don't have a sword.
oh, I don't? I only have a staff now?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll cast hold on.
Furburger?
I already used that. Just a little
Furburger. Oh, okay. You only have it set amount of times a day. Gotcha.
I guess I'll try. Let's see, what was the other one I had? Just one second.
Do prayer.
Oh, I guess that's way down there, though. That's not very strong.
Neither of these guys.
What about bless? Would that help?
Sure.
Or do you like prayer better?
Prayer will speed things up a little bit, but if you want to do bless, you can do bless.
No, that's right. Let me get to prayer real quick. If I can click on it, make sure. Here it is. All right, I'm going to do prayer for everybody. So everybody put that on you. I'm going to put it on. Let me put it on Sasha real quick before it's her turn. And get her done. That's under adjust prayer. Okay. All right. Now it's Sasha's turn, and I'm right in front of something. I don't know what it is for sure. I can't really tell.
2 of them right here, Sasha.
Okay. So I guess the one to my right there, the closest to the corner of the bridge, is the one that I'm going to go for first. So let's see what I got to roll. Hopefully I can roll something decent. Please let it be good. Here we go. Oh, okay. So I got 30. Is that high enough?
Yeah, that's high enough.
Okay. Thank God.
Bite.
All right. That's my bite. Yeah. So 2d6. Are they unholy?
Nope, they're neutral.
Oh, so okay. So I get 1 electricity and 2d6. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll them. 6, 1, 8. So I got a 20 damage. And now I'll do my claw. Let's see if I can roll anything good. 29.
That's it.
Thank goodness. Okay. And get my mouse keeps sticking. I must need to do something with that. 1d8. 6. It's 18 plus 2d6 or 1d6 for electricity. I mean, sorry. 3. 21 damage for that claw. And then my second claw. Let's see what I can get.
You must be hitting that time again because I hear Janet's nose going.
Yeah, 15. It is. Running like crazy.
That's always a reassuring thought. Like, no matter what happens in your life, you're not going to be stuffed up like Janet at 8 p.m.
39. Is that high enough?
That is.
Okay, so 1d8. 1d8.
Should we do a meme review? No, we'll do that later.
And I rolled an 18, but I'm gonna do my 6 to add to it. 23 total. And then do I do my rake or not?
Nope.
Not yet. That'll be next round.
All right, well I'm done. That's it.
Okay. All righty. The water around you shimmers. Oh no! Janet, who's your favorite wrestler of the 2010s?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at some of their names.
I'll tell you mine.
I remember Stone Cold Steve Austin. When was that?
That was before.
I remember him.
2010s?
Yeah, they had a poster of him in the break room at work.
He was in a really bad movie called Condemned.
He's in a lot of bad movies.
I just remember him.
From out of nowhere. Oh, yeah.
And the one with the long hair, white hair, and he rips his shirt off all the time. I can't remember what his name is.
That'd be Macho Man.
Oh, it didn't sound right.
Is that our dragon?
It is your dragon. And he brought a friend.
What friend is
A 6-armed construct called a warmonger. Big, ugly, fleshy thing. And I thought that'd be the best I have for it. So the warmonger bursts out of the water and the gate. And, oh, it sees cricket there. It bashes her over the head with a 50. Yeah. 56 for a grand total of 24. Then it gets her with the siege pick. And that's a 41 to hit with 17 damage. Then it takes his wrecking ball. That's cocked. Boo. Okay. 52, so total of 16 damage on the wrecking ball. It's a giant fucking flail. That does 2 slams. Yeah, for 12 damage, and another 16 damage. The Dargon, with the little priestess chick on it, she smiles as her Dimension Door spell fades, and the Dargon shuffles 5 feet, and everybody from here over is going to get fire. Oh, by the way, everybody needs to roll your will save of, oh my god, I could shit my pants. DC's 30.
You'll get your Hero's Feast bonus +4. Seems good.
Well, all right. Jeeves is not scared. And oh wait, I gotta check on chance.
Hamish is good.
And yeah, both are good.
What's DC?
Total 30. And as that dragon shuffles over a little bit,
And that's frightened.
that's a frighten, and then it burps. And so those of you that are in that structure zone over here, everybody gets that fear save, but you guys get to save versus fire. DC 30 reflex.
Who's all getting this?
I'll give you the names now.
I didn't
Luna,
understand what you're saying.
Jeeves, Amish, Mama, Gargoyle, Sasha, Helga, and 2 more gargoyles.
Okay, what does that mean?
Reflex 30.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Fireball.
because Sasha was afraid the first time she
Okay,
rolled a 12.
This will probably be a good reason for her to not be there after this.
Okay, so reflex 30. Okay, hold on. Roll
I can
damage.
just barely, but yeah.
I'll do it. Helga's half. Who else did you say?
Helga, Sasha, Cricket, and Luna, Jeeves, Amish, Mom.
Okay, Sasha rolled a 35. I mean, not Sasha. Luna rolled a 35, and Sasha rolled a 23. Whatever happens to either one of them.
Well, if you rolled less than a 30, you take 110 points of fire damage.
Jesus Christ.
110. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I got to go to Sasha then. In play.
110, you
What?
said?
110 if you failed.
110. How much if you rolled over a 30?
55.
55 for Luna.
One of the gargoyles died.
From
The gargoyle starts shrieking like Jennifer Rubin. It starts shrieking like Jennifer Rubin at the end of the movie Screamers, when she gets baked in the rocket's exhaust at the test fire. Still one of my favorite films. All right, now the gargoyles get to go. Okay, this gargoyle's leaving. This gargoyle is leaving.
He doesn't care.
This gargoyle is leaving. And this gargoyle is leaving. So, fuck off. We're out. that final gargoyle on Grimson. He stays. You miserable apes! You going to live forever! So he goes for a bite on Grimson.
Watch out for the thorn body.
His critical hit.
He takes a
Leaves you reeling.
D6. He takes a D6 plus 15.
Okay. He will do to you 36 damage, and your AC drops by 2 for the next round. How much damage did you roll on your D6 there, Travis?
$21 damage.
All right. Beautiful.
They kind of. How much did he do to me? He kind of hurt.
36.
36. Put it on a crack on accident. Okay.
Then he does another wing buffet or another claw attack on you. On Grimson. Grimson, armor class 32. Grimson, armor class 32.
It's normally 34. But what did you say the negative was that he gave me?
-2 for the next round.
So he just barely.
Just edges you. Okay. So he does 14 regular damage and 6 points of acid. How much does Thornbody do?
You said 14?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm immune to the acid. He takes 16 points of damage.
All right. And then after his 2 claws, he headbutts you. He misses on the headbutt, and then he goes for the sting. The sting misses.
I'm not a fan of this guy.
No, not in the least bit. Stian, what's your team doing?
Okay. Hamish is going to start off with
God damn it, another fucking phone call.
protection from energy communal for everyone for fire.
Protection. Okay.
He's like, hey, what do you do for a living? I am a pirate. You're a pirate? Like you rob ships? No, I'm a pirate. I fry airplanes.
That's terrible. Okay, there's Sasha and put it on her.
extinguish. Really just omitting this guy because everyone else is either gone or not gotten damage yet. Circle heal for everyone.
Aw, gimme. I'll take it. Your buddy has Thorn Body on.
How much?
8 dice worth. I'll let you know.
Oh, I thought you already said. I thought I missed it.
No, I'm doing a lot. I have 6 people.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
$39 points of healing.
Thank you.
How much?
39.
Nice. Do we still have a Hero's Feast on, or
Yep.
what was that? Was it?
Should be
I'll make sure
13.
it's okay.
What do you think? Resist energy fire or stone skin?
Oh. Stone skin.
Stone skin it is.
Is that for everybody?
Everyone but Luna.
Okay.
You got it too. Come
Dick.
on.
Yeah, Sasha needs it really bad. That's why I was asking.
Stone skin. Everyone gets it.
Stone skin.
Dirty pop. Man, it's not the same without Helga here. I have no one to irritate.
And this would be a lot easier if it didn't have first two.
Bad position. These happens to be right about the very beginning of the war. You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't have your playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III.
Shit. Watching him berate the fucking little dancing faggot from the Ukraine over a wrist game is fucking classic.
So, since you brought it up, so I take it you're paying the first tariff to Justin?
For the first tariff, what?
You're paying the first.
I'm going to talk shit about Zelensky every fucking day.
I
So
just
if I have to bail him a fucking roll of toilet paper, 7 of them a week, I'll do that just so he has something to wipe his ass with.
You were there for that conversation.
I forgot about what payment he wants, but no, it doesn't apply here. I'm in the middle of the game, and I'm always going to make fun of Zelensky because, god damn it, that's what Americans do.
Oh God, it wasn't Justin. It was Law Dog who brought it up.
Oh, dog, yeah.
Then Justin's like, yeah, anytime it gets brought up, any kind of politics whatsoever, the tariff is going to be you pay me $35. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, I'm not paying you $35. You can't. I will shit out, and you'll hear politics come out of my asshole, and you'll say $35. I'm like, that was a squirted. I squirtled. I heard you say something bad about Zelensky. I fucking squirtled. God damn it.
You know, the U.S. pays triple-digit tariffs on milk and a bunch of other shit, right?
From Canada. And
God.
dairy.
Percentage.
Dairy and eggs out of Canada, we pay a fuck ton on.
That got signed in what 2016?
Yeah,
Wait, who was in office?
it was a bad deal. I don't think okay, you have to remember 2016, he had a bunch of people that did not like him, and they didn't really help him out until like 2018, 2019. They finally gave up because he had already gotten rid of fucking like half the fucking people that started with him.
Acrobatic circuit.
Good luck.
41.
You.
I don't know how I feel about giving an anti-Semitic money though. That's just it's a weird.
I don't think he's an anti-Semitic, dude.
He hates the
No, he doesn't. His entire family's Jewish.
Justin.
Oh, Justin, yeah. Justin's anti-Semitic as fuck.
I
Love when he wore blackface.
No, different Justin.
Oh,
This is a different Justin. All right, you'll take as she's trying to get away 26 damage from the dragon as he casually flips her or punches her with a claw.
Yay, stone skin. And then she'll move back. No, she'll sit tight right there.
Okay.
Yeah, Morgan and Tate are terrified.
As they should be.
Hence them running. They rolled low. Otherwise, they would have made it just fine. But
Well, I just thought it'd be kind of cool to have the fucking like the river explode, and here comes this fucking skeleton, or the warmonger gargantuan beast, and the fucking red dragon. This is it, guys. Good luck.
I thought we were going to end early tonight. My bad.
Oh, dude, come on.
He said this fight.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to be the gargoyles. I didn't think it was going to be.
We're just an hour into the 8-hour fight.
Yeah.
And that's my go. Do they both get saves again this turn?
Who?
The fear?
On their initiative, yeah, they get the save against it.
Okay. They made that distance and they'll try again. 30, you said?
30.
Tate. Net 20 for Morgan.
Okay. Morgan gets your fucking act together.
Does she still get a chance to shoot?
She spins all around. I always treat it like it's like a scraping grapple check.
Yeah.
Mental grapple.
That's my go.
All right. After that, Grimson, are you still with us?
Am I still alive?
Yep.
This ninja gargoyle thing, why is he so mad? I don't know. Can I do a 5-foot step diagonal?
I'll take it.
Yeah, you can do that. You're just moving an inch.
This way or that way?
Well, wait,
Yeah,
Travis.
In between Crack and is that Shaja or whatever?
Sasha.
Or is that Stian?
That's Steve. Oh,
Okay.
basically move back a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna drop I think it's a spiritual ally.
Cast defensively.
Yes. Well, that's why if I take the 5-foot step, right, can I get out of range, and then
You got
cast
that.
a spirit? Oh,
You got
that
this.
thing.
And it's tough to see with the camera, I know. It's the colors. It's the
Okay, so what it Crack gives greater invisibility to Grimson, and then Grimson will then attempt to cast the spiritual ally in my place. You see what I'm saying? Will that work? Do I still cast defensively? I rolled a 19 plus. Yeah, that's fine. A 43. And then I think the spiritual ally can attack.
A little fire out for the spiritual ally character. What's damage?
I don't think it hit. Okay. I'm done.
What
I
was
missed.
the hit?
I rolled like a 2 on my dice, and it's like plus my base attack plus my wisdom, I think.
It
Yeah,
may
so
have
it's
still.
like-
You said they're barbarian, right?
Their armor class is 26.
So it's be
They're
like
kind
a
of respectable.
10, and then my BAB is. Yeah, I don't think I made it. All right, I'm done.
Donald, what's Chance doing?
Unload.
All right. Jeeves going to go first. How close to am I to Helen? Helgar.
Helga's right here. You're right here.
About 20
Okay.
foot, 30 foot, maybe.
That's not. Oh, it's just too fucking far away. No. What's the chances of Jeeves running to her without getting attack of opportunity?
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was concerned about.
We're gonna see our friend Jeeves get splattered all over the wood planks of the bridge. It'll be the prettiest splattering that bridge has ever had.
Disintegrate would be good.
Disintegrate would be a very fine spell on the warmonger.
The skeleton. Wait, how close do I
Yeah,
have
the
to be?
skeleton. That's the warmonger. It's a 6-armed big baddie.
Construct,
Yeah,
Construct.
Well,
not golem.
all right. So the spell is going to. I'm going to put it slightly. I'm trying not to get the bridge with the spell.
Okay.
Reverse gravity where the warmonger is.
I don't believe you understand the way the gravity or such works with that spell and that monster.
Is a skeleton or does it have wings?
It doesn't have wings. It's just that it has like a lot of spell immunities on it. This is
Oh,
one of the last monsters they created in fucking Bestiary 6, dude.
Oh, I do, then I have no. Okay, fuck this. All right, delayed fireball. Delayed fireball.
All right.
I'm going to change the fire to ice,
All right.
and I'm going to put it right on top of the fucking dragon.
Is that a memorized spell?
Yes, I always have that spell memorized.
Okay. And that takes up a slot on your thing on Hero Labs.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
All right. So be my SR.
The SR for this is 19 plus. All right. Oh, I don't want to say it, but I'm probably wrong. Oh. 35?
Yep. I don't believe you're going to do much cold damage to me today.
All right, so that's that. Then Jeeves is going to fire at the. He's going to take a 5-foot step back, trying to get away from the railing of the fucking bridge.
You were in the middle, now you're up against a railing on the other side. Still the same fucking swipe damage.
There's nothing I can do about that. And I'm just gonna fucking fire away. All right, 26 for the first shot, 26 plus. On the skeleton. Oh no, on the dragon.
All right. You use a missile weapon on the dragon, you said?
Yeah.
What's the missile weapon?
Arrow.
All right.
An anti-arrow.
Oh, you're using your character, your chance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't like bringing free creatures over because they have to piss a lot.
Go outside and miss stuff.
41 to hit.
Mad shit about Chris whenever he goes outside to walk the dogs.
Does a 41 hit the dragon?
Yeah, 41 will hit. Yeah. I think it will.
Hope it will.
No shit.
Let me see. Yes, you're barely hitting.
All right. It's
Usually just flat out honest. You never hit it.
18. All right. For 47 points of damage on the first shot.
All right.
I'm sure this probably missed. 40 on the nose.
That will miss. You're right.
All right. So I got to roll a 15 or better. All right. Plus 25. 42.
That'll hit.
$44 points of damage. All right, next one's 21. I basically have to roll a nat 20 to hit. That's not a nat 20. And that's my turn.
All right. Janet, do something beautiful, hon.
Okay.
Make it.
That's just a big giant skeleton, right?
No, that's a big, giant, big flesh monster with 6 massive arms.
Oh, okay. From that picture there. Okay, I'm going to try something on. I'll try destruction. See if it'll work.
Destruction would not be a good idea.
Oh, okay.
That's what your girl would tell you. Luna would be like, Janet, save it. Do that on the dragon.
Or do it on.
Okay, what's the other one I had? What about a holy smite?
That'll work on a dragon, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I would cast Grace.
Grace.
Immediate action.
I made some
All right.
stuff for lunch.
Let me.
Want it?
I think that's under. Isn't that under special or something? Let me. Wait a minute.
That's a spell. Grace.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yep.
We did that earlier.
Yeah, it's an immediate action.
Okay, I have to go way up. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. I'm doing Grace. Everybody click it.
Move over here.
Okay.
And you bestow Grace to the champion on Grimson.
I can't do two in one turn, can I?
It's an immediate action.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to do that. I have that one and the mammoth one.
Bestow grace to the champion, please.
Okay.
That's the
Hold
better spell of the two.
Let's find it. Here it is. All right. Bestow grace of the champion on Grimson.
Yep.
Okay. Click it on your end.
Thanks.
You got it? Okay, now I'm going to go to Sasha. Because I'm trying to see. Is there anybody in front of her or not?
She'll have to make an acrobatics check to get up and over the railing of the bridge.
Okay,
Or she
acrobatic.
can move to the. She can make literally a 5-foot step and attack the big fucking warmonger.
Is that going to. Does that change what I can do? A bite and 2 claws, right?
Bite and 2 claws.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and do this then. Okay, I got a 43. Is that high enough?
Yes.
Okay. Is this unholy?
It is a neutral item.
Okay, so
A
it's
neutral
neutral.
creature.
Oh, so I'm going to do 3d6, 2 for the damage and 1 for electricity. $29 for the bite.
29 to hit.
Yep. Let's do my claw, my first claw.
That'll miss.
I rolled a 20. I rolled a
hit.
20.
That will hit. Go for a critical hit.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Roll again.
Roll
another
again.
20 with the same bonus to hit for that
I rolled
claw.
a 7. The second one. What's that mean?
Does that hit? Would that have hit? Because that's a confirmation hit.
I got a 7 added with 24. Would that have been a hit?
You need a 34. You need to roll higher.
Okay.
That's just a hit. It's not a critical hit.
Okay. So I did get a hit. So I get 1d8 plus a d6 for electricity. So here we go. Roll a 6, 7. So my total is 19 for that one. And then my second claw. Did you get 19 for that?
I did.
Okay. 11. 35 on the nose.
Yay!
Is that enough?
That is.
Okay, so I get 1d8 plus a d6 again. 5. 17.
You're such a giant toddler.
That's it.
She must be talking to Bruce.
Next to the beard.
Okay. That happens.
Can't
Did you get the last one,
I did
17?
17. Yes, I did.
Okay, well, I'm done.
Did you
Oh.
grapple?
I don't think so. That my bite. I
Roll
don't
the grapple with your bite. Oh no, wait, your bite missed.
Yeah, so I said. I thought
Yeah.
I did.
Second claw hit.
The second claw did hit.
Yeah.
Go for the second claw grapple.
Okay. See, and that's a CMB.
Yes, ma'am.
That's
Okay.
a grapple bonus.
Okay.
Plus
Here we
whatever
go.
Grapple.
I'm gonna roll d20, and I rolled a 4. Great. So I got 29 total. Is that enough?
Yeah, no.
Okay. Oh well, I made an effort. That's all I could do.
All right, I'll do the cleric chick first. Throwing out a dispel right here, centered. It's going to hit Helga. It's going to hit everybody but that guy and the spiritual ally. Greater dispel plus 9 plus 15, 24. So that is 4th level spells and less. If you have 2 4th level spells or less, those spells are gone.
Oh,
Dark skin and
So which ones are gone now? I'm sorry.
You have 2 spells under 4th level, they're gone.
Okay.
that'd be gravity bow and haste.
Yep.
Haste. Okay. Okay. That's off.
Is that everybody?
All right. After that,
Haste and
the big skeleton. It swipes with one of the sickles in its hand. All right. Connell, you'll take 20 damage from the sickle,
what did you roll to hit?
47.
Fair enough.
He throws a siege pick at you for a total of 41.
So my stone skin eats some of that.
Yeah, you got 20 for the first hit. Second hit is total of another 20.
40.
Then he uses wrecking ball, which most people call a great flail, but it's just a fucking wrecking ball. Total of a 53. And enjoy 26 points of damage from the wrecking ball. Apply your stone skin. The wrecking ball. What's the damage you take? You need to roll that plus 10 for a fort save. Otherwise, you're stunned.
So, fort save, you said?
Yeah.
All right. That is 30. $33.
All right. You'll pass this. You'll roll exactly on the nose what you need. And then he uses his 2 slams on you. First one does 17 damage. And second one opens critical hit possibility.
Okay. For how much?
42 on the critical hit as it numbs your arm and gives you a -2 to hit for the next 4 rounds.
protection from energy fire.
Yeah.
Comes up with the last number before it expired last time.
Interesting.
We have to take a little fire damage. So
some of you who have.
That we did protection of fire after that.
Oh.
Check
Okay.
your protection, absorb energy for fire on track resources on your in-play tab, and make sure it's set to 0 because you have not currently had to use it yet.
And Helga, good luck.
He just moved up.
Just 5 foot. Helga, AC 38 for, yeah. Total of 30 damage. AC 52 for 23 damage. AC 42 for 23 damage. AC 38 for 11 damage. AC 37 for 16 damage. And then his tail slap comes down and over. Oh. $33 for the damage on tail slap. What, hon?
Is this the stuff you're talking about?
No, that's my suit from yesterday. That's my fucking suit. Give me touching my suit.
Well, something about food.
God damn it, give me touching my suit.
Okay.
All right, and that's the giant fucking Dargan. All right. Now,
Did I drop? Or no?
no, nobody dropped. Grimson, it's your initiative.
Grimson last?
Grimson's last.
What is happening? So, what even is this skeleton guy? Is he?
Actually, no, Ian, you went right before me.
Yeah, I feel like
That's right, I got
What?
he hasn't done anything.
What, Grimson?
Oh yeah, I was like, has he done anything yet? Because I've gone. I think. I don't know, maybe confused.
He attacks. And then I think I go after. And then Grimson.
Oh, I apologize. Grimson, hold on. I'm sorry, Grimson, I got mistaken. We traded spots because of the color.
Okay, take. Try to make the save. So Tate runs further. Tate runs further. He doesn't have really anything going for him.
I'm sorry, Tate.
More in. Point blank. One 10. Movement. So try to take 8.
Oh.
Exactly.
I'm here.
Okay, so
41 to hit.
41 to hit will hit.
$22 damage.
All right.
There it is. Hamish will.
Bad hand today.
Grace.
fucked up hands.
Yep. And weapon of awe on Helga's hammer. Or no. What the fuck am I doing? Disregard that. We'll do Grace and right there. Blessing of Furburger.
Oh shit! I didn't do my attack from the gargoyle.
Eat your flaws at the same time.
We'll tap that up to Blessing of Furburger.
Yeah.
And protection from enemy fire.
Yeah.
Stan is tired of that guy being there. Start with Bite from the gargoyle.
Mm-hmm.
$33 to hit.
That'll hit.
15 damage. That didn't beat DR, did it?
Barely beat DR.
Grapple. 37 to grapple. First claw. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
For acid. 16 regular. Second claw. 35 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
5 acid. 14 regular.
Acid. These guys reflect acid. They enjoy acid. They bathe in it.
It's his go. Helga is going to swing away. So it's got Bane. And we got the D. $57 to hit.
Mm-hmm. 57 to hit. How much damage there, DM?
11 Dragon Bane.
All right.
$74 damage. that's going to be crippling blow along with that. Minus 5 to strength. Second attack. 40. It's going to be 5 for the Dragon Bane.
Was that a critical hit that you did? That crippling strike?
No.
You're just looking like a kid, you know, you go to the fucking TV and watch cartoons.
I like my snacks.
71.
All right.
Third attack. $38 to hit.
Nope. That is a miss.
And
You need 40.
that's a threat. Confirming. 48 to confirm.
Increase multiplier.
All right. Dragon Bane in the plate. 5 for Bane. $330.
Even with my augmented system of hit points, that drops it below 0. And congrats. Because I use augmented systems for hit points. Yeah, don't be a gnome or halfling in my game. So,
What died?
The dragon.
it didn't die. It's below 0.
Gotcha.
All right. The gargoyle hadn't had a chance to go yet. And is your Holy Spirit, Grimson, is that thing a physical, tangible being, or is that just a thing that just throws out damage?
I don't think you can actually.
Dispel it?
I don't think it really
I have
has
to get
like
rid
hit
of you to
points.
get rid of it, don't I?
It says. Yeah, it cannot be harmed by any physical attacks, but dispel magic, disintegrate, or a sphere of annihilation or rod of cancellation affects it.
Okay. So, dispel magic won't? Interesting. Okay. The gargoyle, even it will go after Stian. Odd it will go after Grimson. Even Stian. The
Yeah, dispel magic can affect it.
Okay. 2 claw attacks on Stian.
33.
Yeah, that's not a hard thing to do there. You take acid damage, Stian, or no?
If it's over 15.
No. Okay. So you'll take 12 physical, then another 11. It will then gore you. AC 28 will miss. And then tail. And take point of damage, make a fort 17 save.
Said a point of damage?
A point of damage and a fort 17 save. No, actually, it's not a point. It's a D3 plus 10, so that's 11 points.
And fort save.
Yep.
Is that a poison or?
Yes, it is. Actually, not. Actually, it's crystallization. If you get stung, you have to save a DC 17 fort save or take D4 points of dex damage. As you take each point of dex damage, your body gets more and more crystallized. You didn't? Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. I mean, whatever.
Fine.
No, the red dragon that's been alive for so long, I'm like, oh, I got attached to it. No, Bruce, those things always die. So, that's fine.
Moon's just happy.
No, she's not. She's going to hate what happens next round.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Chance, what are you doing?
There's always a contingency of some sort.
Is that another weapon then? Hold on.
Finish off the dragon.
I am. I'm gonna shoot. Chance is gonna shoot a greater slaying arrow for dragon.
Okay. The AC is it's like, go ahead. Roll that 38 as it loses its dex damage, dex modifier.
I can do a little. Hold on, let me do the math in my head. I got 25 plus 16. $41 to hit.
Yes, you hit. Congratulations. Roll your fucking damage.
I'm sorry. I've only been sitting this.
You know, the problem that I'm having is the fact that, like, for once, fucking Chris rolled right.
I was
That's
about
like,
to say,
no, you stayed off. You got off brand, you cunt. Why did you do that?
I've only been sitting on this fucking arrow for a while now.
Yes.
It's been bipolar. It's not really done much in the middle.
No, it's always either it's like completely taking you down to negative fucking rolls, or you're doing like an actual like 18 plus. I will be proud of that.
All right, he needs to make a DC. No, there's a.
I don't have to do shit. You kill the dragon.
Oh, okay. Takes
What's
100
the damage you do, and that'll let me know if I actually have to kill the dragon or not.
Okay, it's 100 plus whatever I roll.
For arrow of slaying?
Yeah, greater. I'll read it to you. Hold on. Fort save, DC 23 fort save, or take 100 points of damage.
I passed the fort save with 23, dude.
Okay. Well, you're like, I told you need to take a fort save. I don't have to do anything.
I need to know the damage you do.
All right.
Because that's really the deciding factor.
Jesus. 6, 12, 18.
And you guys deserve a victory lap on this. I'm not saying you don't.
8, 30. 30 plus 18. 48 points of damage.
48?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Oh.
arrow?
Well, he made the fort save, so then it's just whatever damage the arrow does.
Okay.
That's shot 1. I got a few more I could put into it, or is it dead?
Is it half damage if he makes the save, or?
Yeah,
It's all or nothing.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me reread that, but I'm pretty sure it's either all or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just all or nothing. Okay. Then
it looks like it's still breathing.
Well, can't have that.
I mean, you know, you have like 1.5 seconds between arrow shots. Do you really pay that much attention? Or are you studying it? Fuck all the arrow shots.
Unload.
I unload.
Okay.
Full 43 to hit.
Okay.
18 plus 18. 36. Third
All right.
shot. All right. Ready for the next one?
Go ahead. You're
All right.
unsure if it's breathing or not.
I'm just emptying my fucking turn into it. I don't. It's a fucking dragon. It's an evil dragon. 42 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
24 plus 18. 42 points of damage.
That part you see meat and scales go exiting out the other side on that shot.
Okay. Last one for good measure. That misses. All right. Jeeves' turn. What does Jeeves see other than Bonehead in front of him? Is that
you can't really tell. You have Helga in your way, and a dragon has collapsed.
All right, so there's just fucking Bonehead.
That's what you're seeing from your perspective.
Okay, I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Helga's in the way. That's fine, I guess.
I mean, between Helga and then a big damn orange cat.
Yeah, I get it. Would Wraith of Blades do anything to that son of a bitch?
I don't know what spell is that you're talking about.
Oh no, it's a personal. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I don't know what to fucking do.
For Jeeves?
Yeah.
You could always do like pull a orb of disintegration or something that hit the corpse with disintegration spell.
I don't have that spell.
Wow.
Is it in your spell book at all?
What's the spell called?
Disintegration.
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate, yeah.
Hold on.
What was that, 6th level?
6th level spell, transmutation.
It's in the core book, right?
Core book. You guys have a fucking spell book that has that in it. You have all the spells like 7th level and less, I believe.
I thought it was not up to 7th.
Oh. 6th level and less? Whatever.
It might have been just 5th.
Okay.
Fuck. I'm in the way. Damn it. Damn it. This is why I don't play spellcasters all that often, if ever.
This is how you learn.
Yeah, but it's eating up fucking time and it sucks. I hate that. I am going to cast Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
Wait, does lightning? No, lightning helps this guy, right?
Who?
No, acid. Acid is what it was. Don't do acid. I'm going to do a line of 60-foot line of electricity into the skeleton.
Okay. You need to make a casting on defensive check, or you need to apologize to Luna for her tiger.
I'll cast defensively, of course.
And then you also want to, oh no, the dragon's corpse, even when laying down, is taller than the tiger.
And the chain bitch is on top of him, right?
You have no idea the way that things have fallen apart as you guys did the dragon damage.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. Somebody go examine.
Swing away.
Okay. Sorry. $43.
Yeah. You see the dragon's corpse get damn near electrified as more bits of gore and viscera get blasted off.
All right. The skeleton guy does get a reflex save.
I thought you were shooting at the dragon. Oh,
no.
Are you doing lightning arc?
Yeah, I'm doing that the bonehead.
Oh yeah, the skeleton. Yeah, that construct.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to see a whole lot of effect on that.
Okay. Well, I
But the dragon is a nice pile of bones and like a handful of red scales.
Well, there's that. Okay. Well, fuck. Is it too late to do a knowledge? What the fuck is that guy?
It's knowledge arcane.
Arcane. That's a 26 plus 36.
Okay, it's got construct traits. It
Right.
has a high DR, which requires adamantine, then bludgeoning adamantine weapons. And then lastly, either you have that and you accept the fact that it's going to be like a pummel fest, or you just don't go engage. Because this thing is damn near spell immune.
All right. I should have asked that first. Then me and Jeeb just needs to get the fuck out of swinging way because neither one of us have anything to do do about it. All right, good to know. Even if I move, I get attack of opportunity. Fuck's sake.
Yep.
G-Door.
Yeah. Well, I'll I already cast spell next turn if I survive next turn.
Janet.
Okay, I was going to ask, does anybody need me to do, like, I have cure critical wounds mass?
Yes.
Is it okay? So I got a lot of people.
Janet, you'd be better served to probably do a
channel. Okay, let me do that because I know Sasha needs it. Hold on, I'm trying to remember where it's at.
The channel, so you can omit the dragon.
Okay.
And the gargoyle.
Bring him back.
Is it under special? I'm gonna try. I keep forgetting which click is it under.
Play tab, tracks, track stuff, track resources.
Okay, here it is. All right, 8d8. All right, let me get them. 5, 6, 7, and one more.
Fuck, I was counting. I'm like, did she roll nothing but fucking ones? Holy fuck.
No, she's
Yeah.
trying to dice to put them in her hand.
No, I get that. It's just like I need one more. Oh my, okay. She's counting to get
No,
the dice.
I'm trying to find one more dice in this bag, so just give me 1 second. Oh no, I thought I had enough out, but I'm missing one. I'll just roll it over again. Sucks.
I thought he was casting lightning bolt, not lightning arc.
No, for her healing. needing to
That fucking skeleton.
Hey, Janet,
Yeah?
when the big construct was hitting Sasha, you were taking damage off of Stone Skin, right?
No. I forgot about it.
Okay.
So that's my fault, so it's not you guys' fault. Let's see. Okay, I got those two and that. Let's take those aside. 8, 7.
The only good thing about the Warmonger is that it has a plus
5,
37 to hit on 6 attacks. So,
5, and one
like,
more.
if you have a shit night with your dice, you throw one of those out there. And
Okay,
you can get
45.
happiness.
Everybody can put 45 health back on yourself.
It's just
And that way I don't help the bad guys, right?
correct.
Okay.
No, I'll fucking take it.
45. I don't know who else needs it besides these few.
I do. Grimson is feeling a little.
Okay, so put 45 on yourself. And let me do Sasha real quick so I can get that done.
Was that a circle hill or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was channel. I channeled. Okay, now I guess I'll get Sasha to attack again. So let me get my dice back together, the ones I took apart. This one, and I need the D6s and the D8. Okay. All right. Is it okay if I go now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna try a claw if I can get this to go. I go to natural 20, so I got to roll it again, right?
Mm-hmm. For your natural 20 roll.
I know another 20. 2 20s. I never done that in my life. Now
Okay.
what?
We'll roll one last time.
One more time. A 6. Oh, a 9. A 9. It's a dot on the bottom.
Okay, well, you definitely got a critical hit in there.
So now what do I do? Because I got a 27 to add to that, so that's 47. Is that high enough to hit?
On that 9 that you rolled, I need you to do your damage, but add a multiplier in there. So instead of a ×2, it's going to be ×3.
Okay, ×3. And I got to roll my damage, which is 2d6. Is it evil?
No.
Okay, so I get 3d6 with that. Okay.
And a D10.
8, 9, 10. Now, what did you say? I'm sorry.
And a D10.
And a D10.
Because it's shocking burst, right?
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Yep. Let me get that one real quick. Let me get that dice out. I don't see it. I can't find it.
Okay, so what's your strength modifier?
Or are you looking for a D10?
That's what I was looking for.
Oh.
My dice. Hold on. Okay, I found it. Sorry, I got them all scattered on here. Okay, I'm gonna roll that real quick. And I rolled a 1. Didn't really roll that work.
All right. The 3 × 6 plus your strength modifier?
And my strength modifier is 1 second. I'm trying to find it on here. It says trying to find it.
Your damage.
So it's 2d6 damage.
Trying to find my strength modifier. Oh, it's plus 10.
Okay.
And so then what do I do? It was 22.
Okay, make sure to count the electricity and your claw separately.
Yeah, don't lump the electricity in there at the same time. You have
Okay.
2 dice 6 plus 10. What's your 2 dice 6?
My 2 dice 6 was hold on, let me take that. That's what was it off? Minus, I don't know. I'd have to start. Let me just roll over again.
Yeah.
Because I messed up. So my damage will be 2 dice 6, and then I add 12 to it. So I rolled 8.
Okay.
That's 20. And then I rolled my electricity, which is 1 dice.
Yeah,
1
but
d6.
okay, let me interpret to you what happens.
Okay.
You'll do 45 points of total damage on that one hit.
Because of the 20?
Because of the 20 times 3.
Okay.
And because of that, you get a +2 to hit on all of your attacks the rest of the round.
+2 added to
all
my,
your attack rolls, not your damage.
Okay, not my damage. All
Correct.
right.
So go ahead and finish up your combat round.
Okay, so now I'll do my claw, my first claw. So I instead of being +26 added to it, I add 2 more to it, so that's +28.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll make sure I do it right. And then I roll my d20. That same lucky one, roll that one. I rolled a 7 this time. It's 35. Is that high enough?
35?
Yes.
It's definitely high enough.
Okay. You're breaking up again.
Hey,
Did you hear
you said 35, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because it's like you're super fast. It's like your voice is sped up. It's weird. Okay, so now I roll a d8 plus 12 for damage. And I rolled a 3.
Take care of yourself, baby.
15, and I add I add 1 d6 for the electricity, and I rolled a 5, so that's 20 total.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna go to my next claw. So here we go. We'll do that again. So it's 28 at the beginning. So I get to add the 2 points. And I rolled a 2. God darn, I'm going back down to normal again. A 30. Is that high enough?
Nope. You need to roll 34 plus.
All right. Well, I'm done then.
Okay.
Those are my 2 claws.
All right. Janet.
I blew my wad.
Ian,
Whoa.
both you and Sasha and Helga both hear mumbling from the side of the dragon, underneath the bulk where the lady rolled down, and even though she's in grave danger, she plane shifts, or she teleports. No, she plane shifts. She plane shifts away.
Cast offensively, or is she out of reach?
Yeah, she's cast offensively. I just rolled a natural 20, my friend.
Okay. Lucky bitch.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
So she took off?
Yeah. Wasn't really expecting a critical hit to be the doom of the bad guy. I mean, usually in a game, like when there's 4 people, the DM rolls like the majority of the critical hits on players. When you have 8 players or 8 characters, you're going to have majority of critical hits received by the NPCs. But I mean, that just is how this game is, which is why I'm scooting away from it. But that's just how that is. Anyway, the dragon with no hope, like Part of its like lungs have been blasted out. All right. So the Ash,
The gargoyle,
yeah,
after seeing that, is still going to stay.
he rolled a 20 on his morale check.
That's close.
He's going after Stian now.
Okay.
Well, Stian, armor class 29 misses you, right?
On the nose.
Oh, wow.
Does it use weapon finesse? For its claws and such?
I'm not-
Being grappled should knock that down.
I'm not seeing that. And I'm not actually. Yeah, it does.
How many times has this gone around? I've only gone, what, once or twice? Twice.
I've already gone twice.
It's the third round.
Okay. Okay.
29 from 2 attacks.
Is that damage or is it?
29 from 2 attacks. Damage.
Oh.
It uses its wings on you.
There's a faggot's world.
What was that?
I'll send it to you. I'll send it
Did
to
I
you
hear that right?
on
Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
Yes, on accident. I didn't mean it. I didn't know what it was going to say. I just was checking it.
On it is perfect.
Yeah, it is.
actually.
So
Another
sorry.
26 damage from 2 wings.
Say 26.
26 from 2 wings. And then, Jesus. 13 from the tail. All right. The big skeleton.
The not skeleton.
Oh, the construct.
Yes.
The construct is broken as fuck because it's a CR-19. All right.
Man, all I can hear is that now. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I was just reading it and my finger accidentally hit the edge of it and it started playing. I wasn't trying to, I was reading what it said it was.
All right, Colin, you get to enjoy 26 points of reaping damage. Then the siege pick comes clobbering in. AC 45 for a total of 20.
26. All right.
The wrecking ball comes around for a pitiful 16.
Okay.
Slams.
Oh, wait a second. How's this guy gone twice?
Well, it's called the initiative.
Right. Never mind. Ignore me. I was starting thinking of something. All right.
And then the final 2 attacks will be a total of 31 points. AC 46. Low.
Okay.
And now we go to Team Stian. And Team Stian, what are you doing?
Starting off with Helga is going to definitely go ahead and just mallet the shit out of its ribs. All attacks.
Okay.
Do you need all the rolls?
No.
Okay.
It's funny, though.
Yeah. It just becomes a wet packing sound after a while.
Yeah. I was wondering, like, what the fuck? How the fuck is she doing so much damage to it? But
Dragonbane, it's she's huge. So
Yeah.
her Furious Impact Earthbreaker does 66 plus 38.
yeah. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so that's what Helga does. What's I assume Cricket is going to. What's Cricket going to do?
I think it's just gonna kind of stay back because no sneak attack. Bitch ran.
Okay.
So she's just gonna enjoy the show.
All right.
Morgan is gonna try and move forward, take a shot at this, maybe give it a D.
I was so pissed off, and that die fucking threw me fucking 2 fucking spells at 4th level and less. I have never in my life wanted to throw out the end bomb at a fucking piece of inanimate objects.
36 hit.
Yeah, 36 is a hit. Yeah.
Pretty sure if you did that, we would definitely be out bubbles by rumble by the end of the night.
I'm okay with that. I don't need YouTube or YouTube people to concern themselves with what I feel.
That's fair. That's fine. I'm like,
if you get that upset because I got upset at something, like, all right, well, fuck you. What, you want me to say the word kike or fucking dago instead?
fair enough.
Stand on the gargoyle. And the bite.
You gonna kill that thing?
32 to hit.
I need you to hit at least a 26. So
Oh,
sorry, Janet.
it's all right. I'm just trying to stay awake.
It's got a DR of 10.
I got
Dude.
up at 4:30.
I rolled snake eyes. My bonus isn't great, but I've got it grappled, so.
Yay!
First claw. That'll hit. $17 damage.
Really, dude?
Yeah. It'd be more if it was evil. Second claw. Still a hit, not a 1. $14 damage. And rake. At least it's not a 1. I'll take it. 15 damage. The epitome of whittling away. Not a 1. $17 damage. Hamish. So the big thing with that is it has the spell resistance, or is it resistance like specific?
It's a golem. It's got immunities.
Okay. Is
Oh,
or is it a
the
construct?
It's a considered construct trait. It's a construct, but
Okay.
the thing has like the same shit that you need for a golem. Like it's got there's only like 1 or 2 golems in this book that are worse than Warmonger because it's a CR19.
On there, does it say, or does it have an actual spell resistance number?
No, it's our number.
Okay,
It's got
so-
construct traits, and it states in here.
Okay. Construct traits are
Mhm.
different than golem.
Correct. But it states in here if somebody has spell resistance, yes, it just wipes it right off.
Okay. So it specifically says golem type. Okay.
It's not a golem construct, but it
Okay.
in the description of defensive abilities.
Going over definitions. Golem, yes, is a construct, so it has construct ability,
Mhm.
construct traits, which
Mhm.
you can do any spell resistance spells against any construct. But if it has that golem tag to it,
It has spell immunities.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It has that, so it's technically a golem. Got it.
Not technically a golem. It's in the construct, but things just fucking wank. That's all it is.
I have to look at it after this.
So it's like using the skeletal parts, but it's not an undead creature.
No,
No.
it's not like the miniature.
Okay.
No one's really hurt, and there's not much you can do to this thing besides maybe worry about it.
The trade thing, the only difference from the book, from the adventure, from where it's at, they took off the automatic crossbow because it has a fucking automatic crossbow and put fucking spell immunities on it like a golem.
Oh, that's why. Okay, they modified it in that.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense.
So last Paizo adventure module you'll see me run. I promise you. Sometimes you find a good map. A lot of times it's wasted paper.
You're just gonna start summoning.
They conjured this thing, the bodies of whatever they could find. It looks horrible. Reminds me of the meat men.
Tate's way the fuck out there.
Well, Tate's going to be like 500 foot away, and he realizes, like, am I in random encounter zone area?
He's got another teleport, so you can pop back.
Okay.
Kind of reminds me of a corpse collector. Yeah.
Okay, that's me.
Well, after he goes, Crimson, round 3, wrap it up.
Okay, so I suppose my spiritual ally can hit this guy with the spiritual hammer.
It's hammer time.
Do.
Is it 33 hit?
On this thing, yeah, you're exceeding it by 9. No, by 7. My bad. Math.
Deal 15 points of damage. And then
Nice.
Oh,
going to summon a clenched fist on the other side of it.
Really like this miniature for the fist.
the fist.
No, it's a hand.
Gotcha.
Okay, I think that hits too. That is 18 points of damage. He punches them.
Okay. How much damage you said? How much damage?
18.
Okay.
18. Oh, wait. Yeah, 18. And then Crack is going to. Am I able to move without getting schwacked by this thing? I think he will turn just normal invisible. So he
Okay.
gave Crimson Greater, and then he's going to turn invisible. And then I'm going to try to fly to the other side of Stien.
Okay. Do that. And now it goes round 4 for Chance.
Can you put him over on the other
Yes, I
side?
can.
Thank you. That's good. Thanks.
Jeep, am I in front of Jeeps or is Jeeps in front of me?
In front of Jeeves is Chance.
Okay. Jeeps grabs Chance's shoulder and AD door out. Do I need to roll defensively?
Yes, you do.
Because there is not a fucking thing either one of them can do at this particular juncture. 27, cast defensively. I rolled a 15, 32.
All right.
Shit. Put me over where I'm pointing to as if that fucking helps. Behind where Travis went. What the fuck is Chance doing? Other than wasting fucking ammo, because there's nothing really else he can do. Alright, that ends my turn.
All right. Damn it.
Okay. They're both down on the ground now, finally.
The only thing left is that giant skeleton warmonger thing. And then
Yeah.
there's a big monster gargoyle or monster gargoyle wrestling with Stien and getting pinged to death by spiritual hammer.
Okay. Well, I'm right next to that same one I've been fighting, right? Still?
I believe so.
I guess I'll just try that still. Try to work on that one again. So I guess I'll roll to see if I can bite him. 39.
That hits.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 12. 17, and then I get to roll 1d6 so it's 19 for damage for the bite. Now
All right, roll your CMB for the grapple.
CMB, okay, 27. And that is a 6 this time. Okay. 33.
No.
Not high enough. Okay.
Not high enough.
Oh well. I rolled, at least it wasn't a 1. Okay, I'm gonna roll for the claw.
The claw.
32. Is that high enough?
That is not high enough.
Okay, so do I get to roll again for the second claw?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Come on, let me roll better. Oh, God, I don't think that's enough either. Nope. 32 again. So I suck. That dice isn't lucky anymore.
What about Luna?
Oh, I thought she went already, but maybe I didn't. Okay, I guess does people still need healing?
Always.
I
Making
couldn't
way.
hear. Yeah, but no.
They're over here.
So
Those two are way over in the corner.
am I too far away from them?
Can't even see where I'm pointing at, but
So they're too far away?
yeah.
Did y'all stone skin tap out real quick?
No, but it's about there though.
I wailed on him for like 2 rounds straight. I mean,
So,
you're right in my face shooting a bow. No, go fuck yourself.
Yes.
So if I was to, I'm close. Where am I standing? Right there behind Hilga?
Yeah, you're standing right here.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting. Okay, I'm in the middle of the bridge. So if I did a holy smite now, would it hurt either one of them?
Don't do that.
Okay. I just don't think I have any good spells that will hurt them.
The best thing that you could possibly do on this warmonger is it's just a pile of hit points and a high AC. You need to be the AC 34, overcome the DR 15, and then just plow.
So I could at least try to do destruction, I guess, again, or not.
No, because that has construct, or it's got a spell resistance to it.
Okay, it does. It does. Okay, I see it. All right. I guess I could summon a monster with it, whatever, like a triceratops or something, but I don't want to run over people.
You've got avenues to use the triceratops from the land.
Okay. Well, that's what I'll do. I'm going to do a summon monster.
Okay.
And that comes up my next turn, right?
Hold on. You start casting that, and this thing will get an attack on you. You'll want to move out of the area.
Okay, well, I'll move out of the way then.
All right. As you
Maybe
try to get out,
whichever direction's easiest.
it hits AC 20. So Grim's going to be back. Here he is. Welcome back.
Hello.
Okay, I'm done now.
All right. You move, Janet, and then you can start summoning, and it'll be your next round because you have.
Okay, good. I'm
Lesson
gonna
Fervor.
put
All right.
Correct.
C&B check of 40 against you.
Or
Breaking free.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it just breaks free and gets back 5 feet. All right. The big ugly thing. Grimson. Let's see. Are you grappling the monster right now with your fist?
No, he's punching him.
Okay. All right, Helga. Armor class 40 on her for 22 points. Uses a war pick after that for 19 points. Uses a wrecking ball after that for another 19 points, and you need to make a 42 or 24, or you fail. You're stunned for a round. And then those 2 slams on you for a total of 27. That's on Helga.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. You had 5 attacks
Okay.
for a total. $72 damage.
72 minus 50.
Yeah. After that, it goes over to Team Stian.
All right. Let's start with Morgan. First shot on this thing. It'll be 41 to hit.
Hits. No, you got to do damage first. Exceed 15.
18.
Yay.
That would cover this one anyway. Second shot. That's a hit.
Okay.
22. Third shot. That'll hit. 17. Fourth. Miss. Lost 27 hits.
Nope.
Track. Yes.
All right. You gave it a D.
Helga. She can play this game with it. Consider flanking with it.
Yes.
+2. Net 20.
Okay.
Confirmed with 50.
AC 34.
Okay.
So, all right. Increase multiplier and do, well, never mind. Increase multiplier. If it had armor on, it would be worse.
270 points damage.
Okay.
66, that's right. 56. Another 30.
What's 30 from?
I rolled 3d6, not 66.
Okay.
Second attack. It's going to be 48 to hit. Damage. Third attack. $41 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
$4 damage.
Right, and that takes him out. All right. Okay.
Let's go home. Let's wait on that in a second.
Okay.
Take our breaths.
As the warmonger gets completely collapsed.
You can bring in that T-Rex.
Okay, so as today winds down to a slow crawl, I thank everybody for swinging by tonight because we are going to probably wrap this up for the evening. You guys earn your XP. You get your you get some armor, a few weapons out of the discarded items of the gargoyles. The dragon that you fought so long and hard against is now dead.
Helga's taking the head, ripping it right off.
Okay. And then after that, well, what are you going to do? You going to stick around here? You're going to try to teleport plane shift back to Bard's Gate, or
You think we're able to head into the Citadel? Think we still got it?
No. I know Jeeves is down on fucking spells. I know Chance is down on fucking hit points.
you guys look across this bridge to the gorge, or across the gorge, across the bridge where the dragon and the cleric took off from. Big fucking bridge there. There's a big citadel there. You guys are looking at a lot.
A lot isn't a lot to still fight?
Yeah.
Okay. We might take a night's rest and then pop back in before a lot changes.
Yeah. Looks like the entire place is a little dimmer than what it was before. When I say a little dimmer, I mean whatever ensorcelments were here beforehand, after you've destabilized the 3 elemental nodes around the cavern that are in close proximity, whatever they had going on before is not going on nearly as well. Around some of the parapets, around some of the below some of the windows, you can see the bodies of various humanoids which seem to have been violently thrown out of the Citadel after the chaos began. So you do have that in your favor. For now, you guys cast plane shift and you wrap yourselves back within the comfortable realm of the Lost Lands outside the basic bitch city of Bard's Gate. like to thank everybody for swinging by tonight and enjoying our game with us. Even if I found this game to be boring on my end, and I'm sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, I'm fired. No more Pathfinder. Okay, we're done.